It's just me and the fam. Yeah, yeah. It's just me and the fam. See my little Tay-Tay, that's my hype girl, that's my mascot. Little ones go for hours and some hours till we pass out. Stay inside the house, turned up with them racks out. Stay inside the house, turned up with the racks out. Wow. If I got it, they got it. Fairly strong, they solid. For them empty my pockets. If I got it, we got it. Foundation been solid. Taking off like a rocket. Yeah, I count money when I'm bored. Watch the money hit the floor. Make it rain, make it pour. In my house, don't need no tour. It's just me and the fam. It's just me and the fam. It's just me and the fam. It's just me and the. It's just me and the fam. Yeah, yeah. It's just me and the fam.
Yo, what is going down, everybody? Stage 1 qualifiers, day 2 is officially here, and today we're going to be seeing the teams fight it out who got knocked down yesterday night in the upper bracket down to the lower bracket, and see who will be able to make it to the remaining 4 positions left in the stage 1 first open qualifiers. Definitely tune in, as today we got a pretty busy schedule. That's right, guys. Today is going to be jam-packed with some excitement and some great matches. Now, we're going to be bouncing between a lot of different teams today, right? Round 1, we're going to be looking at Excellerate going up against Skilled Genius. Then Apex Predator up against To Be Announced, a team whoever makes it there afterward. Round 3 is going to be the Vanguard up against We Have Issues. The Nighthorde against another team that hasn't been selected yet. And then we'll follow the Nighthorde for their next match. After that, I know everybody's been waiting for it, wondering what's happening with Team Gosu. They are in the lower bracket. They're not knocked out yet. They still have one more chance within this first part of the qualifiers. And we're going to be watching their game today starting at 8 p.m. Eastern time. And it's not determined who they're going to go against yet. It's just depending on who kind of progresses through the bracket today. And then we'll follow Gosu to their next match for round 7, and then follow them again for round 8 to close out today. The live bracket is in the description of today's stream. If you guys do want to catch all the current matches and stats, you can track it there at start.gg. All you have to do is search NACT. And if you need any more information, all the channels for the Mobile Legends Bang Bang North America community are inside of the description of our video as well. But like we said, today is going to be a really big day for the North American season. We got to see how these teams kind of compete. Like I said, and yesterday was insane. We got a lot of the predictions right, though. I was wondering if how accurate we would be. And honestly, the only thing that we got wrong, which was a little bit of a surpriser, was Gosu falling to Fiends, a team that I've never really even heard of. Fiends is now in the lower bracket as well, and we might actually get to see them face each other again. So that's going to be something I'm looking forward to. Let me know what you guys think, though, about the qualifiers, what you guys are excited to see, and also what teams you guys are looking forward to watching, and also who you want to have make it to the top 8 for the first qualifier session. Like I said, today's going to be fun. I appreciate everybody tuning in. And currently, we are just waiting for the moderators to send the invite, and then we'll jump into these games. I appreciate everybody being here, though. I appreciate Slug in the building, first to make it. Mr. GIF as well. There is no TOB. There is no BTK today. It's the lower qualifiers, and they didn't get knocked down to the lowers. They're in the upper bracket, and they have officially already earned their spot in the top 8. So they have made it to the next phase, which will be stage 2. And that'll be going on soon in the distant future. But currently, we're still on stage 1, and we got to see who the remaining 4 positions will be. And that is what will be decided today. We also got Luis in the house. How you doing, 420 Smokers? Appreciate you returning back. Anti-Flow, back in the building. Remember me? I see you, big dog. Tino. Hampo, how you doing, Mr. Ulg? MLUG? Why not casual dress? Man, I like to dress up. I don't know. I just feel like it kind of sets the tone, you know? Maybe I'll probably do a casual dress during regular watches of the NACT. But sometimes, I don't know. I just like to try some new outfits on, so. How you doing, Night Farmer? How's your day going? Yeah, today will be fun, though. Like I said, we are currently waiting for teams to be accepted to the lobby. The first match is not going to start until the next 13 minutes. But teams are getting ready, as you currently see right here. We're waiting in a lobby right now, and we have some teammates that are already there, but we're still waiting on a team. So while we're waiting, we'll kind of vibe out. Hopefully everybody's having an amazing weekend, and I appreciate y'all tuning in, man. I know we didn't start right exactly at 5. I was kind of fixing some little kinks with issues that were brought up to us yesterday within the stream. But I think we finally got it all fixed, guys. So let me know. Hopefully there's no more issues. But like I said, I do think everything is working now. So we're having a little bit of lagging issues. You guys should be able to watch this stream in 1080p. It should be 1080p and 60 frames. If it's not, let me know. If it doesn't look HD, if it looks choppy and laggy, let me know, because I did change a lot of settings just based off some feedback that we got from you guys yesterday. Now, some of the gameplay will look a little fuzzy, and that's because we're pulling the feed from Discord from multiple different content creators, and Discord only lets you stream up to 30 frames per second. But I do have matches that I will be controlling the camera as well, which will look a lot more in HD, such as this right here. As you can see, that quality should be a lot sharper than this one. But it should still overall be really good looking on your guys' screens. If it's not, though, just give me a heads up, give me a shout out, and we'll see what we can do, okay? I look great. Thank you, Tino. Appreciate you being here. You're making my day already. Everybody's showing up on this amazing Sunday. Will BTK play today? So no, BTK is not going to play today. It is only going to be the lower bracket finals. This is due to BTK actually winning and staying in the upper bracket. So they've done a phenomenal job. They've had a really great start this time around. So we will be waiting to see what they do. Now, guys, while we wait, I will be BRB for a quick second. But as you see, we are getting invited to the lobby. So we're going to see these teams getting ready to jump in here. So while we're waiting, I am going to jump up real quick. I will be right back, but don't go anywhere.
We're going to be good friends. I just know it.
And we are back. Sorry for the slight delay. Oh, it looks like I got put back into the tournament. Looks like they kicked us out. Okay, so we're just going to be waiting now, guys, just vibing out. The match will start, like we said, right on time. It should be in the next 10 minutes. Teams do have a little bit of a grace period to show up. This is the lower brackets, though. Steph, can you tell me all the matches for today? Yes, we will recap one more time for everybody. Probably do a couple of different recaps just to make sure you guys don't miss it. Gaming Gladiators won't be today, though. Keep in mind, this is the lower bracket. So the biggest teams that will be playing today is going to be Area 77 and Team Gosu and the Nighthorde. Those, I would say, were probably the biggest matches. We're going to be catching the Vanguard playing today, which will be a really good one as well. They lost to the Bloodhounds in match 1. And we're going to see. I mean, today we'll kind of determine if Gosu will make it to the regular season. I mean, they still have another chance, though. If the teams get knocked out today in the single elimination, registration is currently open for the Stage 2, the second open qualifiers, which will be next weekend. And it'll be basically a repeat of what we're doing this weekend for another shot. And it'll be, again, the same exact format. So there's more than enough opportunity this season to make it to the top 16 and also top 8. So, but today, like I said, in terms of the schedule, we're going to be looking at no practice versus Team Ace. We also got a couple of other matches we can watch as well on top of that. Apex Predator and to be announced. The Vanguard versus We Have Issues. Nighthorde and to be announced. Then we're going to follow Nighthorde for another match. Then Team Gosu will have their first game starting at 8 p.m. Eastern Time. And then they'll have their second match that will follow right after that. And then directly after that, we're just going to ride the Gosu wave to see if they can push all the way through. And this is assuming that Gosu wins all these matches. I mean, if they lose any one of them, they're knocked out. And then hopefully they can make it to the ending and go up against Overskilled. I mean, it's looking tight for Gosu, though. They definitely have to bring their A game today, or they're knocked out at least for the first phase, and they have to try again next weekend for one more chance. BTK plays an Attack on Titan tournament. I'm not sure if they did or not. Let me I'll ask G the Ico. Actually, let me see if I can ask him real quick for you. Hey G, quick question. Can you hear me? Let's see if he can hear me. Yeah, I can. Is BTK in the AOT tournament?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yes, they are.
They're playing
So is
today?
Nighthorde. Yeah, they're playing today.
Okay, there you go, guys. Yeah, they are going to be playing today, so you heard it from G. All right, I'm going to meet back up. Appreciate you.
All right, bro.
Yeah, they are going to be playing today, so make sure you guys catch that. It will be on... We'll actually be live streaming it, but it'll also be on the North American channel, and GD Ico will be streaming it as well, so definitely pick your flavor of where you want to go see it at to support your favorite teams. Immaculate. What's up, Raw Teasy? How you doing? Marty Stefanov, appreciate you stopping by. Sheesh Wheeze, dress handsome, nice. Appreciate you, my man. Thank you. You look great. Thank you. Let's get this man up. Press like and share. I appreciate you guys. Already starting off with some great energy today. It's the weekend, but it's the end of the weekend. But I think overall, this has to be the biggest qualifiers that we have ever had this season. Honestly, it's been pretty big since the beginning of it. A lot more promotions going into it. A lot of content creators are here, and it's because everybody is trying to get to that $3 million cash prize. Because keep in mind, whoever wins the NACT this time, guys, gets a ticket to MSC, and it has the biggest prize pool that we've ever seen in Mobile Legends. It's bigger than last year. Like M5, the prize pool for M5 was like $800,000 or $900,000, bro. It wasn't even a mil, right? This MSC coming up, the Midseason Cup, is $3 million, bro. How crazy is that? Why is this person requesting for me to invite them? I can't invite them to the lobby. Oh, wait, maybe they... Oh. No, I can't. Sorry. Yeah, somebody was trying to get me to invite them to the lobby. Anyway, back to what we were saying, fellas. There's a lot on the line compared to last year, and that's why you're seeing a lot of players start to show some interest, and a couple of players who talked about leaving the NA scene are now back. You know, Mobazane, I thought he was going to go to like Indonesia or something like that, but as you can tell, it's definitely piqued his interest. AOT tournament is right after, correct. So once we're done watching these matches today, the party's not going to stop. We're going to go straight into the AOT tournament. I will be casting in there, so that'll definitely be fun. I'm sure G will be in there. Last night we had myself, G, Private Dancer, and the GOAT, Milo himself, came inside of the voice chat and casted a couple games alongside us. So that was pretty fun. Arvel, Arvel's in the building? Where are you at, Arvel? Oh, there you are. I see you. How you doing? Mr. G1. Bro, you're looking good, bro. Honestly, just keep doing what you're doing. Mad fan. I know we got to see you before competing in the professional scene. Actually, one of the finalists from one of the NACTs, the very first one. I'm glad to see you back at it, bro. Are you, we know that Cold World's not here. I know you were possibly a sub, right? Are you main roster now, or are you more of a, just kind of a sub, or just things are still being decided? I was kind of asking around about that one, but you've been performing really well. Weezy, check my messages on Discord. Oh, that was you, Branzy. So I can't play right now, but maybe when we do some streams and get in, for sure. I will add you in game, though, brother. It's going to be a couple of busy weeks, though, because we're going to be casting a lot of footage. Weezy, you got Gosu on in your match? I do have Gosu today. Their first match is going to be around 8 o'clock. So a couple of the matches are on the way, guys. We do have two teams ready to go up against each other. This is going to be Excellerate. So we will watch their match since we're waiting for no practice and Team Ace to jump in. So let's go ahead and not even waste any time. Let's just jump straight into this one. And if the other one shows up, then I will put it on the camera. But at least we can watch this together. Like we said, things are changing this time around, right? A lot of teams are actually sprinkled around with top players instead of it just being more of a one-sided thing that we're used to. Now, we'll have to see who can kind of make it to the top. But currently, it is looking pretty promising for BTK Gaming Gladiators. They have confirmed their spots inside of the top 8. Bloodhounds has confirmed their spot inside of the top 8 as well. And Devious Activities. So now we've got 4 remaining slots, which will be decided today. You liked Aiko and Milo yesterday? It was funny? Yeah. Is there a new team participating in NACT? There's a bunch of new teams, honestly. Majority of the teams are new. Even BTK is a newer type of roster. Zane's always switching it up with his rosters on who actually plays on the team. So let's see what these two teams have to bring to the table. Like we said, these are both teams that got knocked out in the very beginning of the NACT. But now kind of help us decide. These are, so if you wanted to know if there's new teams in the NACT, this is the stream you're going to want to watch because you're going to be seeing all the new faces today. A couple of vets will be inside of these series as well, which will be Gosu, and also Vanguard, which I would say is not really a top 8 vet, but a vet for a lot of those fans that have been supporting them in all the local tournaments. Nighthorde is one of the vet teams, top 8 last season in the fall. They'll be in here today. So we'll definitely have a great show. Weezy's Me Day. Oh, Daniela. Oh, Brandy. Now I understand. How's it going? How you been? I miss you, dog. How's Legacy's team? Still kicking? So Legacy got knocked down yesterday. BTK beat them yesterday. They beat them pretty bad too, bro. Riles picked a Barats. They ran a little bit of an Ube strat, and it just did not pick up the way they expected it to. So now they are in the lower brackets. They still have a shot, but it is a very long road. We will keep track of them today and see how they're doing, but we'll let you know. I mean, today, if they get knocked out, they'll have to re-register, and they'll have a second shot next weekend for the second open qualifiers. Steph, which energy drink did you take? Bro, I don't drink energy drinks. Isn't that crazy? I'm literally just high off life, bro, you know? Just great energy. Usually I only drink water. I actually need to go get some water because the casting can be a little harsh sometimes when you're doing play-by-play and analyst. Steph, can you stream no practice and Team Ace? Actually, let me see where that is. Do you guys want to see Team Ace's match or this one? I would say Team Ace's match is definitely going to be a little bit more fire. So we're going to switch over to Team Ace, as long as that's cool with everybody, because Team Ace is definitely a way hotter team than these two. Are y'all cool with that? Just let me know. As soon as I get some confirmation, we will switch over to Team Ace, because their draft is starting right now. Yeah, it'll be fun, though. I think we made a video last night right after the stream, guys, just to recap everything. So if you guys did miss what happened, all you got to do is click that video. I pretty much break down the entire bracket. I also gave you predictions for where we expect today to go. And then we covered the format in case anybody's a little confused on the exact process and the structure of this NACT. So a Diggy first pick? That'd be kind of crazy, bro. The Tig band is nuts. Mathilda, pretty normal. Aurora, I can definitely get down with that. The Wan a little questionable. The Diggy, the first pick Diggy? Yeah. We about to switch this one, fellas. Oh, man. No, we're not doing that. Let's just go ahead and go here. I think this one's a little bit smarter drafting. So I think y'all should be okay with that. If y'all don't want that, let me know. This is Team Ace, though. We're now watching Team Ace.
Hoot hoot. Horology is my craft. Diggy is my name.
I can't believe they first picked that, bro. All right, let's see where this goes. I mean, Guinevere is still available. The Aurora is still available. These are both great options. Mathilda is still a definitely viable ban. I can see either side banning that out.
Sir.
5 bomb! Drip fun for the caster with the best drip. Hey! Vernon Asian, thank you so much. God bless your soul, brother. Appreciate you. Yeah, let's get those polls going. Let's get those polls going. Yeah, we're going to watch Team Ace. Team Ace is definitely, as soon as I started seeing those Those bands, bro. I couldn't. Let me know if the audio is good for you guys, though. It should be pretty straight. Oh, actually, hold on. I don't think y'all can hear the audio, can you? Okay, I think you can hear the audio now. I think before you couldn't, though. The in-game audio should be working now. BTK is not playing today. They are in the upper bracket. The Fanny ban. Now, that's interesting. Why ban Fanny right here? Arlott, understandable. Okay, so is Guinevere going to be banned? Is Aurora going to be banned? And is Mathilda going to be banned?
Love and hope are the two greatest inventions.
Why do I hear... Oh, that's what I got to do. Okay, there we go. I was going to say, I hear both games going on at the same time. Mobazane is not playing today. They got the day off. Since they competed and they were undefeated yesterday, they have officially earned their spot in the upper bracket. So you actually won't be seeing Mobazane and them compete probably until next weekend. I'll keep you guys updated. I gotta check with Assassin Dave. Just to confirm. Bing Bong, how's it going? Oh, yeah, let's get that poll going, though, guys. Before the match starts, it'll be the perfect time. Who will win? Place your votes. Team Ace or who we got today? Who are they going against?
It's my way.
No practice. I haven't really heard too much about no practice. Actually, let's take a look at their seating. Go ahead and pull that up. Let's see where they rate them in the top 64 seedings.
Always on the way.
So we've got no practice.
I will choose my own path.
Is banning.
All right, so no practice is in the 49th seat out of 64 teams. So they're definitely not the hottest prospect. Team Ace, let's see where they're sitting. I'm actually curious about that. Oh, wait. No, that can't be right. Oh, they're the 48th seed? Oh, I guess they are close. No, that can't be right. Then the seeds must not be accurate. I thought they would be. I thought they based them off of a rank. Maybe not.
I've been waiting for
Maybe I over expected a little too much from start.gg. So I don't know. It's anybody's game then. I guess that's not really an accurate thing to go off of. So I don't want to spread that false info. Who you've got to save from a shark, GD Ico or Trex? What do you mean? You talking about if I was like on a boat and they were in the water and a shark came after them? Is that the question, or are we talking about something else? Hard to believe they're the ones with the highest that signed up.
I'm born with talent.
Who, Team Ace? Oh, I mean, they're not the highest. It goes based off of rank, though. So if your average is Mythic Glory and up there, like, you're going to pretty much guarantee to be picked up. But if you have, like, people lower than that, it's kind of hard. You think Mobile Wolf will solo carry the team? What's up? I like those pies from the Philippines. How you doing? Guys, how's the quality, by the way? Is it better? Is it clear? Can you guys hear? Do I need to turn up the game audio? I got to ask all these questions before we start.
Live is to trick the Reaper.
The voting? Let's look at the voting. Let's see what they're saying. 77% for Team Ace. 23% for no practice. This is insane. Watch for the Philippines. Appreciate you, Ray. Thanks for tuning in. All right, so they skipped a ban, which is honestly surprising.
It's the proof that I'm still alive.
Why can I still hear? Oh, okay. I gotta stop watching it.
It's my way or the highway.
There we go. I was wondering. I was like, why can I hear the other draft? Watching from Indonesia. Dang, what time is it over there? What time is it in the Philippines right now, bro? What time is it in Malaysia, man? Y'all all over the place. Living y'all's best life. I appreciate y'all tuning in to the North American scene. Hopefully we can impress you with some of the matches you see today. Are there only 4 teams matches today? No, we got a couple of them. Like I said, today's matches, we have, we're going to see some Gosu matches. We're going to see some Nighthorde matches, some Vanguard matches. You got Excellerate and Skill Genius going on, which is an alternate match. If you guys don't, if this one finishes fast enough, we'll be able to swap over and watch that one. Yeah, and we have issues as a team that's going to be going up against the Vanguard. But like I said, some of these matches are to be determined. I mean, I'm assuming we're going to watch 3 Gosu matches today, but if they lose any one of those matches, then another team will move forward instead of them. So knock on wood, I don't want that to happen. I really want to see Gosu make it, bro. I like, how fire would that be to see the general? Like, there's just certain people that you just like, it just makes it even more intense with having them, you know, be a part of it. And so I'm hoping in the long run we can still keep Gosu general. No, I mean highest rank, like Immortals. I meant, oh yeah, no, they're like the lowest rank, like, yeah, like Excellerate and them, they were like the lowest. They barely got accepted with how high their rank was compared to somebody like BTK. That's why they got matched up against BTK. Usually the best get paired up with the worst on day 1, and then it slowly starts to close in. So like first we'll go up against 64th, second we'll go up against 63rd, third we'll go up against 63rd, and it'll just slowly close in, and then that middle match will be like the two, like the 32nd and 33rd team going against each other, if that makes sense. But now that everybody's knocked down to the lower bracket, it's way more shuffled. It's not as one-sided anymore. Breakfast? Dang, bro. 425 in Nepal, 538 in Indonesia. Romania! Oh my gosh, we got somebody from Romania? Holy cow. New England? Oh, Nagaland, okay. I thought it said New England. Dude, we got people from everywhere, bro. 140 in the morning in Turkey. That's fire. Who's Turkey's team? Y'all got a team, right? Yeah, y'all do have a team. Who is your team? I know you got some powerhouses out there. What about Nepal? Do y'all have any teams? I don't think no, that was Indonesia. Never mind, not India. Indonesia definitely got some teams. India, different story. Unfortunately for them, I don't think they have a pro scene anymore. All right, so let's talk about this draft, guys. Let's break this down before we jump into this. Currently, what we're seeing, Mathilda did walk. That is a really good pick for Team Ace. We're kind of expecting Team Ace to push through this one. They got the Guinevere, too, another powerhouse pick. The trade for that was a Lilia, a Yuzong, and a Claude. I don't really think I agree with that. And you gave them a Faramis, not to mention you don't have a Valentina. Valentina was available on the board and it wasn't picked up when they could have took the Cult Altar, the Nether Realm away from the Faramis. So I don't really say I agree with that. The Brody's a really safe pick, especially because there's a Yuzong he's going against, a Brody he's going against, and a Kai he's going against. He can use that Corrosive Strike. That's where he kind of kicks into them, does a backflip, and it provides a stun and also expands his distance away from them. He does have the Flicker on top of that to get even further away. So Brody is honestly one of the strongest picks you could have had here. Claude would have been nice too, but against an Akai, Claude can be a little bit trickier. So I can't say that I'm against these picks right now. Lapu Lapu's a strong one. And I'm liking how Team Ace is looking so far. When we're looking on the other side, the Akai in the jungle, I mean, it could work for sure. It's definitely been a strong pickup. The Rafaela looks like they're going for a Ube strat. The Claude for the late game damage is okay. The Yuzong can definitely dive in and get some kills, so I'm not too against the Yuzong either. And then the Lilia, which kind of textbook, seeing a Lilia and a Claude, is more guaranteeing you early and late game damage. So I honestly think it works, guys. So I am all for it. This is going to be Team Ace going up against No Practice, guys. So not too much data on No Practice. They didn't have the easiest time around. None of these teams really did yesterday. But today, hey, history has not been written yet for them, right? So let's go ahead and jump into the game. Let's get some great matches in today. This is going to be the first match of the NACT Spring Season Qualifiers, Stage 1, Day 2. Like we said, No Practice up against Team Ace. Team Ace, a hot prospect in the North American community. Fell a little short in Day 1, but hey, today may be a different story for them. Can they push forward and claim their spot in the top, or the remaining 4 positions? Or will we see them get knocked out of the qualifiers today? Let me know. Like we said, the polls are out there. 75% for Team Ace and 25% for No Practice. Hopefully the quality is smoother today. Like I said, guys, I did a little bit of updates. So definitely let me know how y'all feel about it. Already seen some great engagement, though, inside of the goal lane on the 1v1 matchup. Max Wim dealing a little bit of damage, but now counter response. Look at, well, Oh, my Angel, though, the wraparound, the Mathilda play, draw the first blood, amazing assist, keeping him alive, and also having that guiding wind is what's just going to make Mathilda pretty OP in this match. Even when things get a little tricky, when he's overextended, as long as he's within that AoE circle of the guiding wind, he'll be able to dash back to the Mathilda and get those shields to keep him alive. And as you see, that definitely worked right there and gave them first blood. And this is why you can't really let those signature picks walk without having an even trade. I wouldn't say necessarily the Yuzong was worth giving a Mathilda and a Guinevere to the opposing side, but let me know how you guys feel about it, if you think it was worth the trade and whose draft you're kind of favoring. Like I said, appreciate everybody tuning in. We'll kind of be vibing out today. I don't want to overcast because I don't want to lose my voice, but I am going to do my best to cast and also engage with you guys at the same time while moving the camera, which can always be a little bit more challenging. Yeah, this NACT has definitely been growing, though. This is going to be the hardest season we've had yet, filled with bangers. You are going to go ahead and see the Faramis in play, though, so there's sustainability on both sides of the table. Team Ace has the Netherrealm to keep them alive, but then they also have like double support when you think about it, because the Mathilda is on the table for them, but there is a Raphael on the other side. I don't think the heals will outmatch Mathilda and Faramis, but Proxy is going to go ahead and get the turtle. Heavy spins out of there, making the most out of the Akai. Somar will get a kill, though. Takes down Forever Gosu. 2 kills so far for Team Ace. But a response back as Genji is going to go ahead and take down Oh My Angel, the support, the Mathilda for Team Ace. That is going to be a 2-for-1 trade. But overall, the turtle going into the opposing team's hands. That is not going to go to Team Ace, but it will go to No Practice. Everything's clear. Video looks great, guys. Perfect. If anything looks a little off or wonky, just let me know. Like I said, I've been doing trial and error on a lot of different settings to make up for the quality yesterday. But I love y'all, man. And trust me, I do everything in my power to make sure you guys have the best experience being able to catch these games. Because if you're anything like me, we all have a passion to see this scene grow. Now, 2-1 so far. We are going to be seeing Team Ace taking a little bit of the lead in terms of kills. But they are going to be down in experience just due to the turtle going over to No Practice's side. But they are up in gold. Speaking of objectives, heavy spin on the wall, catch Mobile Wolf. But a great Netherrealm from Sky to keep him alive. Forever Gosu, though, with the Power of Glooms will shut him down. Down goes Mobile Wolf. Max Win, though, will get a kill. Takes down the Rafaela on No Practice's side. That will be 3-2 so far on the scoreboard. And you are going to be seeing Team Ace still leading in terms of kills and ahead by 500 gold in the economy. Taking a little look at the items being built so far, you are going to go ahead and see the Blade of Heptases picked up from the Brody. Big engagement, though. Mathilda going to get a kill. Somar is going to fall. That is going to go ahead and be Proxy picking up that. Already off to a really good start. 2 assists and 1 kill on the board for the jungler of No Practice. And honestly, this match is a lot closer than I would have expected. For this to be game number 1 for Team Ace, this is a little bit worrying, as I feel like they should be a little bit further on gapping them. It is a little, it's a little worrisome, I will say. For this to be match 1, I would expect the gap to be a lot bigger. And Prox will be able to get the second turtle. That is 2 turtles so far for Team Ace. No turtles in, or no, for No Practice, no turtles for the side of Team Ace so far. Not having the easiest time in terms of neutral objectives. And take a look at this turret right here. You already see the gold plating has been stripped off, and that is going to work way more in the favor for No Practice. And now they are the ones, or actually no, that's going to work for Team Ace's favor. They are going to be leading in terms of gold by 1,000 now. That's really where the gold difference is coming from. But it is going into the hands of Somar, so he will have a little bit of an advantage. You are going to see the Marksman versus the XP matchup now. Looks like they switched it up. Bravest Fighter does come out, but the BMI for an evasive maneuver. Oh, but wait, the Bravest Fighter, Raging Slash into the turret for a full dive, and Somar will lock in the kill, takes down the Marksman for No Practice. Huge objective right there as he claims that turret. But wait, fight's still going on. Sky's going to get a kill, takes down Forever Gosu. 6-3. Still seeing Team Ace leading in terms of kills, and now clearing the minions in the mid lane. They will be able to possibly seize this turret, but wait, you do have Proxy. He has the heavy spin. This is where the Akai comes in clutch because he is very bulky. There goes the heavy spin we were talking about, keeping himself alive. Look, there was 3 people on him right there. And just with that heavy spin and the sustainability from running the take jungle, he was able to survive that and also defend the push for the mid lane turret, which, mind you, is the most important turret in the early phase, because if you take that mid turret this early, you'll be able to invade the jungle. You'll be able to go to the purple buff, the orange buff, and you'll force the opposing side in an awkward position where they gotta have to play in their jungle and they can't really overextend too much or it'd be very costly. Still some engagement though in the mid river. You are gonna see the Furious dive. Yuzong trying to get a kill, forcing out the Nether Realm from Sky a little prematurely. Now they will be down to ultimate if another fight does proc, but they still have the Mathilda, and that's where it's going to be a little tough on the double support. And speaking of the double support, we got to take a little peek at these items. Yuzong did go in for the Dominant Size. That will work against not only the Lapu Lapu, but also that Mathilda and the Faramis. So they are definitely building that anti-heal nice and early. He is the only one that has the anti-heal, though. I don't see a Necklace Endurance or anything out there. Battle on the way, though. Turtle will go to YouTube Mobile with the first Turtle for Team Ace. Black Dragon hovering down with the Furious dive, trying to get a kill, but Max Win will change the narrative. Is going to take down Yuzong. Gets a double, finds procs. He is going to go ahead and proc his ultimate to be able to secure that. And now look, Claude trying to get away. Nowhere to go, though. He's running the wrong direction, and Mobile Wolf will use the spatial migration and take him out. 9-3 for Team Ace, slowly climbing up the map, having the advantage and controlling the early game. That's right, we're only 7 minutes in, and now we're looking at about a 5,000 gold lead. This all really started with Somar just being on fire in his lane. But speaking of Somar, what is this? Sometimes overconfidence can be your downfall. He kind of full-sended that with no objectives in mind, and a 3v1 is not where he wanted to be right there, and they took him out. But speaking of taking things down, the battle on the way for the siege on the tier 1 mid lane turret, it will fall into the favor for Team Ace, and now the circling eagle, it's a bird, it's a plane, it's a kill. Oh, my angel will take down the Rafaela, and now a possible siege for not only the purple buff, but also the tier 2 turret in the mid lane. Procs with the heavy spin, though, trying to push back Team Ace from sieging. Will they be able to do it, though? They're not letting their foot off the gas. They're still going to maintain that pressure. Still going in for this play. And this is what we kind of talked about, right? Look at the mid lane turret. Since that has fallen, if you look at the positioning on the map, they're forced into an awkward position now. They can't overextend. And now total map control for at least the next 5 minutes will be in favor for the side of Team Ace. This is just one of those trump cards that they now have at their disposal. Now, a lot of teams do mess this up, though. They tend to be a little too overly aggressive, and it can definitely bite them in the back end if they're not careful. 5,000 gold lead. You are looking at the highest kills on the side of Team Ace going to Max Win, leading with 4-0-2. The deadly marksman in the making. A couple of items being picked up. Ice Queen Wand is going to go over to Forever Gosu, who will be able to provide some additional slow. He is running that Lilia. It can definitely work, especially up against those up-close and personal heroes, such as the Guinevere, such as the Lapu Lapu. But will be a problem with the Brody. Looks like a little bit of a request for a pause in the making, so we will take a brief intermission, guys. While we are waiting for that, though, let's go ahead and pan on over to the lobby, kind of chat it out. Let me know what your guys' thoughts are. Now I can actually take a break, engage with y'all. Sorry, I'm moving the camera at the same time, so it could be a little tricky, bro. Appreciate everybody tuning in. I know we've got a lot of people jumping in. This is the lower qualifiers, lower bracket for the qualifiers, stage 1 of the NACT spring season. Single elimination. Whoever loses here is knocked out, and they'll have to re-register and compete again next week for the second open qualifier and hopefully have another chance. So far, the teams that we have seen make it, there's been 4 teams that have made it officially. Devious Activity, Gaming Gladiators, the Bloodthirsty Kings, and also Bloodhounds. That's right, Boca Roscoe and the gang definitely made it, man. It's a bird, it's a plane, it's a kilo. I get a little carried away sometimes, bro. But, man, I got to. When y'all here, when these teams are competing, it just hypes me up. Yeah, today will be fun. Let's take a little quick look at the schedule again for those who are just tuning in. This is match number 1. We are looking at no practice going up against Team Ace. Next will be Excellerate versus Skilled Genius. We'll be looking at Apex Predator versus to be announced, so there's not the official team yet until we get further up the bracket. Then we'll be looking at the Vanguard, who got knocked out for the Bloodhounds yesterday, versus We Have Issues, and then the Nighthorde. We'll be watching their game for round 4. Then next will be the Nighthorde again, going to kind of trail their tails and see where they're going. And then up after that will be the first match for Team Gosu. Yes, they did get knocked down to the lower bracket. They were taken down by a team that is newer on the scene called Fiends. Fiends also did get knocked down as well, so both of them are in the lower bracket. It's not announced yet who Team Gosu will be going against, but it is to be determined, so we'll definitely be catching that spicy game. And then we'll be following Gosu for the next match after that and pretty much riding their coattails to the end to see if they can make it. But now enough of that. We are jumping back into the game, guys, back into the land of Dawn. as the Lord has spawned in. Mobile Wolf pulling the aggro, and Team Ace trying to take control of the Lord Pit. British Fighter going out with the Raging Slash, though. Slam dunk as Somar with the Sprite Cam is going to take down Claude, the marksman, for the side of No Practice. You are seeing Mobile Wolf get a kill with the Space Migration. Is going to take down Genji. Yuzong, XP lane for the side of No Practice as well. 2 members falling, the marksman and the XP. Can they make it another? Netherrealm being activated for sustainability. Somar is going to take down Forever Gosu. That is going to be the Lilia as well. An XP laner, a marksman, and the mid lane falling for the side of No Practice, and also the Lord going into Team Ace's hands as they cannot contest. As you see, Mobile Wolf eyes on the prize is going to focus on this main objective. Nobody there to stop him. Look at the zone as control. Somar looking like a bodyguard. Full sending it, not even trying to allow No Practice out of the base. You are going to see the Blazing Duet. Going to go ahead and clear these minions, trying to not allow the tier 2 turret in the mid lane to be sieged. You are going to see that kill, though. Sky does fall, and it looks like Claude was able to pick that up with that Blazing Duet play. He did have the sprint on top of that to pick up that movement speed to be able to secure it. And that will be the support falling for the side of Team Ace. Highest kills in the game so far, Max win 4-0-2 with the best KDA. Right behind him, Somar 4-2-3. Battle on the way, though. Netherrealm being activated. The battle over the orange buff for No Practice. Who will be able to secure it? Black Dragon hovered around. Able to go back to safety with a great evasive maneuver with 1 HP. Will the other members fall, though? Looking very low. Raphael will be able to heal up the team. This is a battle of sustainability, but whose side has more heals? Definitely going to be Team Ace, as they got the double support meta with Mathilda and also the Faramis. While we got a little brief intermission between the fighting, take a little bit of a look at the items. You're going to be seeing the Blade of Heptasea's Malefic Roar and the Wind of Nature picked up from the Brody, so he will be able to negate that physical damage. And he did actually pick up some anti-heal to go up against the side of No Practice, especially with that Raphaela being on the board and the Yuzong. He definitely wants to limit their healing potential. Lord now crashing into the top turret. The inhibitor may fall. Battle on the way. Full control inside of the base from the side of Team Ace. That's a bar right there. You are going to go ahead and see No Practice trying to defend. Their base is vulnerable now as the inhibitor does fall on the top side. But do they overstay their welcome? Do they push back now? Minions are slowly falling. And it looks like they will still go in for an opportunity. May want to try and take that inhibitor for the mid lane as they still have minions crashing through on the mid. But no, they're going to go ahead and now regain their composure. And I got to respect it, right? Often not, we see a lot of teams get a little overconfident. And not too many teams can pull off taking 2 inhibitors with a non-enhanced Lord push. The only ones that I've seen do it so far is BTK and Gaming Gladiators. Maybe Bloodhounds was able to pull that off. But majority of the time, those are the only teams that we really see get 2 of those inhibitors off of that play. So far, 13-5, 39,000 gold to 30,000. It's a 9,000 gold lead in Team Ace's favor. When we're comparing the marksmen's, 10,000 gold into the hands of Max Win, and that is 4,000 gold above the marksman for the side of No Practice. Claude only has the Corrosion Scythe and the Demon Hunter Sword, still missing a couple of those core items. I believe he needs that Golden Staff for that additional attack speed, maybe a Windtalker. But you are seeing the teams battling it out now for the purple buff. A full invasion onside the No Practice's jungle. Netherrealm has been activated. Black Dragon alongside it, hovering around. Will drop down with the Furious Dive. Enhance. Huge knockup with the Violet Requiem from the Guinevere. Oh, my angel, spreading his wings and making No Practice fly. Sky will go ahead and take down the Yuzong. Somar will get another. Finds the Claude. May get another with Special Migration and the Bravest Fighter Raging Slash and a double kill. But look at that base crystal. What is going on? Oh, my Win will secure the victory. A backdoor play with the Brody. Team Ace will knock out No Practice for Game 1 of the NACT Spring Season Stage 1 Qualifiers lower bracket. Woo! Fire, gentlemen. Fire, fire, fire. And there you have it, man. It was overall a really good game from Team Ace. Definitely looking a lot sharper than yesterday. So we will go ahead and back out of that game now. Looks like the other game did finish. So they both finished at the same time. So we won't be able to watch the next one. The next game will start in 4 minutes, I believe. So let's just stay tuned and wait it out. We're currently waiting in the lobby to see where this goes. So yeah, how do you guys feel about that? You're more confident with Team Ace now? We're going to be watching Excellerate and Skill Genius go head-to-head next. I don't know if we have another match with Laura. Let me confirm if we have another match with Laura, because I don't want to hold up her I don't want to hold up her slot if we do. So let me actually check with Laura real quick. Chio. It's done. Okay, so we're gonna actually back out of this match now. We're done. So that was Team Ace's first game. We just got accepted to the next one, so we're gonna be watching this. And it's good to go. Here we go. Yo. Don't you love when things just fall together, bro? What's up, Ruka? I missed you. Will Team Gosu continue? Yes, Team Gosu will be game number... Let's take a look real quick. Game number 5 today at 8 p.m. Eastern Time is our first match of the lower bracket. Speaking of brackets, though, guys, here we are again for another amazing match. We're going to go ahead and see Apex Predator running it against... who are they going against? Let me actually look at the... let's look at the bracket real quick while we have a little bit of a brief intermission. They are going to be going up against... let me load this in. Let me make sure I'm... Okay, I'm muted on Discord. Perfect. They are going up against Luminaire. Luminaire took down Mad Duck. Dang, Joy Baj's team is out, guys. Joy Baj's team lost to Luminaire, which is the team going up against Apex Predator right now. If for anybody who's interested in Joy Baj, he was the tank for BTK in the NACT spring season of last year when they took down Outplay in the best of 7 grand finals that we ever had. But he is officially out of the qualifiers, didn't make it past the lower bracket. So he'll have to re-register for the next open qualifiers. So while we are waiting on that, let me make sure that everything is muted. That way we're not watching 2 matches at the same time. Okay, we should be good to go now. Let me just confirm. Zane will play in Stage 3 since BTK won yesterday. Stage 3 is March 2nd for anybody interested. That is when Zane will play again. And I will kind of reiterate this for everybody as we kind of progress through today. But yeah, that is currently where we are. They meant to ban Nana on the last match. When they said they skipped a ban, I guess they didn't mean to. The dude lagged. Guys, am I pixelated? How's the live stream look? Is everything good? Let's do a quick visual check just to confirm that we're not too choppy, too laggy. Yeah, that was game already. That was good. Team Ace is looking very promising. Let's see. Let's look at the brackets, though, a little bit while we're waiting for this. Excellerate and Team Skill Genius haven't gone yet. No practice. So Team Ace will be going up against Phoenix Ravens next. Assassin Dave's team hasn't gone yet against Nawid Win. The Redemption Arc has not played yet, or they're still actually playing. Idyllic's match is still going on against Wake. Training Camp's going up against the Royals. And Catalyst is going up against Sevier Hydra. These are all matches currently ongoing. Now let's take a look at the drafts, see what we're looking at, ladies and gentlemen, and how we kind of feel about it. Let me know your guys' thoughts. So we are going to go ahead and see Apex Predator ban out the Carry, ban out the Nolan. A response back will be the Aurora and the Joy, which means Guinevere is on the table. Angela's on the table. Or not Angela. Mathilda's on the table. Not Rafaela. I would say Valentina, Mathilda, Faramis, Guinevere. All valuable picks. Normally we'd be seeing the Mathilda get picked first. Or a possible Guinevere pickup is definitely an option. Arlot is still in a really great XP to be slotted here. The Carry being banned out, I'm still expecting a Claude to possibly walk through here. That's one of the main marksmen we've been seeing picked up pretty much every other game. I think we've seen one Irithel game. We've seen, mostly just Brunos, Carries, Claudes, and one Irithel. And the only one who ran Irithel was basic. Everything is good. Everything is clear. Okay, thank you. Appreciate it. It must have been just whoever is watching's phone, possibly. Thanks for the quick response, guys. Chat will let you know if anything looks choppy. Okay, good. So that means we're making progress from yesterday. Oh, there it goes. Mathilda first pick. We talked about that. Okay, so Guinevere and Arlot. They got to lock this in. I wouldn't even say lock in the Valentina. They could, but then but then they're gonna give them Faramis and Valentina. No, they actually no, they won't because they already locked in the Mathilda. No, they got to do the Guinevere and the Arlott. Have to. 100% would be what I'm picking up, especially since the Aurora's gone. I think that would be a really strong pickup here. Now, like I said, this is Apex Predator going up against Luminaire. Luminaire did take down Joybaz's team, so Luminaire was actually the team that lost to BTK. They were the first match against BTK yesterday, and it was a really, really fast game. It was like a 10-minute game. Compared to yesterday's really clean stream. Okay, so they're going to take up the Claude. We just mentioned the Claude was one of the few marksmen that walked. Don't agree with the Dyroth pick. That literally means Arlott and Guinevere are going to go to them. That's crazy, bro. That is crazy. Now, the Claude, maybe, bro. Maybe we see a Bruno get picked up. Possibility. Maybe they lock in the Faramis, run the double support. I mean, that could be a strong pickup. They could go for the Faramis and the Guinevere. They can go for the Arlott and the Guinevere. Both of them great options. Regardless, I think the Gwyn should be picked up here on either scenario. I don't think they need to worry about the Valentina because there's not really any ultimates to profit on. They can really ban it out. Oh, the Nana walk too. That's actually, I forgot about the Nana. Yeah, that's been a recent meta outside of the Aurora. The Yuzong. Maybe it's just a counterplay to the Dyroth. How do y'all feel about a Dyroth and a Yuzong going head to head? I mean, that will give them hoverability, maneuverability, mobility, and sustainability. So many abilities, right? Yes, the schedule is in the description of today's video. I appreciate that, Starboy. Crazy, how you doing? Fanny's open? Yeah, Fanny is open, but I wouldn't prio it when there's a lot of things that the other team can grab. They do want to... Sometimes picking something that both sides can play is better than... is the best option because it's like double... It's like banning twice, you know what I'm saying? Because you also take what they can play. So, no Guinevere pickup. I wonder what's going to happen with this, though. Faramis? Oh, Minotaur. Minotaur's okay, I guess. I mean, they're going to have to ban Diggy now, though. Oh, Diggy was banned out. Ah, okay. I don't know about that one, bro. I guess they have set potential with the Minoan Fury now. There's nothing to really stop it. He can provide the heals. He also has the knock-up, so it's not the worst option. I really don't agree with the Dyroth pickup, though. I feel like they could have got something stronger. Instead of, like, trading a Mathilda and a Nana for a Dyroth and a Claude, I would say I would be okay with the Claude. I can't say I necessarily agree with... I can't necessarily agree with the Dyroth, though. Is Valentina still meta? Yes. Valentina's definitely meta, depending on if there's a Faramis on the table or any big ultimates that you can use against them. That's really the only reason. But we do see Valentina still pop in time to time. Yo, Steph, are you going to be going to Russia for Game of Futures? I will be casting Game of Futures, yes. Not in person, though. We do it over the... Like, I'll be in this same room. Yeah. It's all virtual. For the English desk. You dress up for casting. Respect you. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Crazy. Yeah, we got to represent, man. Got to represent. We got to give you guys the best content available because that's what you guys deserve on this amazing Sunday. So, we're going to see the Tarizla banned out, the Brody banned out. They're trying to limit the marksmans available. Bruno is still an option on the table. So is the Irithel. Both of them can be picked up for the side of Team Apex Predator. I wonder which way it's going to go, though. They need some really good late-game damage, though. They're kind of lacking in late-game damage. I wonder who the jungler will be, too. We actually got to look at junglers. Akai is still a viable option. There is a Dyroth on the table, though. I don't know if that's really where they'll go. Martis is still a good option, especially with that Minoan Fury. If that gets procced and you're running the Martis. Martis is really good against Dyroth, too. To be honest with you, when there's a Dyroth and you're running Martis, you can disrupt a lot of his skills, even as a jungler. There goes the Valentina. We were talking about if it was meta or not. It is going to go ahead and get banned out. Yeah, it is definitely not the highest draft or best draft that I've seen. I can definitely agree with you there. But these teams are learning. Like I said, some of these teams are more on the lower end of the ELO. Apex Predators should be, I would say, like midway to higher ELO. But they're doing the best they can. Tigreal's the best pick here. You know, I'm actually, speaking of the Tig, bro, I'm so glad that he's back in the scene. They're going to go with the Faramis. Faramis and mid. I'm okay with that. They got good early game damage from the Dairoth, good late game damage from the Claude. The Faramis actually is a really good pickup here. And speaking of which, the Valentina's banned out, so there's really no reason not to pick it. There's the Irithyll that we kind of talked about, showcasing. We mentioned it before. The Bruno, the Irithyll, one of the few heroes we see. The Barat's going to be picked up here, though. Possibly the Barat's. There's so much late game damage for the Barat, so I don't really know if that's the best option, bro. What do you think he's going to pick? Watch him troll and just pick the Fanny, bro. There's no suppression. It could work. The Martis, we talked about the Martis, though. Remember we said Martis against Dairoth. We said that. Ooh, dude, this dude is like going crazy with it. The Exborg, I don't know about that. Ah, yes! Ugh! Dude. Let's go. Ban Guinevere. Oh, dude, Gwynny was still available. Yo, my mans. You were right on that. Gwynny was available. I'm surprised that that wasn't picked up there. Good stuff. Good call, though. That man, the Guinevere, Koi, high IQ drafting there, my man. I see what you were saying. You hope it's not going to be laggy like the Korea MLBB tournament with Trex Cast. Oh, was that laggy? Yeah, unfortunately, that one's out of our control. Not Game of Futures, though. I've casted for them before. This is the second one that I've done. And it should be good. What's up, Zane? On crack? Oh, man, that's the funniest name right there. Zane, are you competing in the NACT? I feel like I've seen a player with the same name as you. Not MOBA Zane, but another Zane. All right. And here we are, guys. We will be jumping into it. This is going to be Apex Predator going up against Luminaire. Apex Predator is one of those top contenders in North America. Definitely has a shot. They competed in a lot of the local tournaments last year. They never made it to the top 8, though. Luminaire will be their opponent. They're the team that lost in the very first game up against the Bloodthirsty Kings yesterday in the upper bracket. And now, with these two teams going head-to-head, only one will be able to move forward. The other one will get knocked out of the Stage 1 Open Qualifiers, number 1. But we'll have a shot again if they do fall, if they re-register and compete again next week for the second Open Qualifier. I need to do the poll real quick for you guys. So let me know what you guys think. Who do you think will win? Let me start the poll real quick before we get into the casting, so don't mind the camera. We will say who will win Apex, Predator, and Luminaire. All right, let's start that poll up and let's get today started. Back over to the camera we go. As we are seeing both of these teams getting ready to fight it out. Will it be the side with the Minotaur running in the roam position with that insane Minoan Fury knockup? Will it be the support meta with the Mathilda, who's been having such a high ban rate this season, slipping through the cracks alongside the Nana? Will it be the Martis jungle pick that is the deciding factor for the early game? Or will it be this Exborg slotted in the jungle? Time will tell as both teams are ready to go. So far, though, in the early phase, I will say Luminaire will have a little bit of a disadvantage on the neutral objectives, especially with this Martis being on the table. He's just such a good counter to not only the Minotaur with the Minoan Fury, but also to the Dairoth, who will try and be early and aggressive. And also, when those HP, when the hero's HP drops really low and that decimation is activated from that level 4, which level 4 has already been hit, you got to make sure you guys stay away. It's going to really be key for Zuju to get level 4 as soon as possible, because he is running the Faramis, to use that Nether Realm to keep the team alive, to be able to counteract that decimation and waste it. Definitely going to have to be a battle of patience and some great target prioritization in this match, but already decimation! First blood, we called it! Just look at that excellent gameplay from the man with the plan on this amazing Martis. And this is why he's one of my favorite heroes. I'm surprised he didn't use the Attack on Titan skin for it. But that is going to open up the door for the side of Apex Predator to be able to take this turtle with ease, as the jungler did fall for Luminaire, which will put him a little bit behind in terms of the economy. Speaking of economy, we are looking at already a 1,000 gold lead and an invasion on to the orange buff, and no contest, as you are going to go ahead and see Rin actually going for the creep instead, which is going to open up a big gap in terms of farming for the two junglers. Looking at level 5 for the Martis of Apex Predator compared to level 4, just hit level 4 off the level 3 for Rin. And this is where the X-Borg starts to have a little bit of a struggle. Little early Black Dragon right there, trying to get away. The pressure of the Dairoth sometimes can be too much to handle. Speaking of too much to handle, though, off-screen play, you are going to see Nana get a kill. Will shut down Rin. NetherRealm goes down alongside the circling Eagle. Tonka on the top side, though, does get the Dairoth on the aggressive play. I guess he did not know that Martis was there to help assist in the 2v1 matchup. And that will open up the door to strip a lot of this gold plating off of this turret. Already leading by 3 kills and 3,000 gold in climbing. You're looking at Apex Predator taking total control of the early phase. Mathilda giving some great vision. This is why you got to ban out these high meta heroes. Just look at that. Able to rotate around the map with the guiding wind, circling eagle, and provide that vision and shield for the entire team. Like a very good scout across the map. Nana, though, on fire. I blink and able to get a kill with that boomerang. Takes down Zinju. That's going to be his first death. The Faramis mid lane for the side of... or for the opposing side, almost lost the teammates for a second. Apex Predator and Luminaire. So Luminaire's Faramis did fall. Sometimes it helps to have actual UI on the screen. You are seeing a proxy of the lanes, though. Looks like they are going in, trying to claim some more real estate. May be able to strip off the gold plating, but there is a 3-man team right there for Luminaire on the defense. On the top side, though, the turret will fall. Tonka able to pick it up with the assistance of Futaba on the Martis pickup, which has been having a really good start. Like I said, he got the first kill. He got the turtle. They had the XP boost. And they were able to also take down the jungler, who's fallen twice. X-Borg Rin has not really had an easy time getting online. He's already falling really behind. I mean, he's 2 levels back. Blade of Hephaestus does get picked up for the Dairoth, which will help him, especially on the early engagements. As soon as he rushes in, we'll be able to deal some massive damage. As soon as he attacks somebody. You can definitely tell he's trying to be explosive with this combo and that Abysm Strike. But will he get the opportunity, right? I mean, he was kind of bullying Tonka a little earlier, but as soon as Martis went up there and helped on the 2v1 matchup, it really made the difference. I will say overall, so far from what we're seeing, Apex Predator definitely has a lot more synergy, and they're rotating and playing way more objective-focused, where I feel like the side of Luminaire is way more reactive than they need to be. So now with them being reactive, they are going to be a little behind. Last Insanity does go out. Will force Apex Predator out of the mid lane, but they did bait out that utility, which will open up the opportunity to possibly take this play on the purple buff. You are going to see Ultralisk rush in with this Mathilda. Some great zoning. Circling Eagle does connect a bullseye onto Rin inside of the tier 2 turret, forcing out the NetherRealm. Sosa will take down Tonka. Does a respond, taking down Rin. One member falling for both sides, making another. As Martis rushes in, takes down Sosa with the decimation. Gets another. No, well, will secure it right before he can hit him with that decimation. And that will be Sosa falling in that engagement. 3 members down for the side of Luminaire. And now down goes the tier 1 turret for the mid lane, opening up the map in favor for the side of Apex Predator, giving them total ground control. This is a really one-sided game so far. Hopefully, they can kind of gain their composure and turn this around. It just unfortunately didn't work in their favor, especially like we said, with that Martis being picked up. He's countering not only the Minotaur, he's countering the Dairoth, and he's also a really good up against somebody like X-Borg, who needs the early game to really get online. And he kind of denies that with the strong presence of that decimation. Down goes the tier 1 turret on the bot side. You're going to see Well pick that up. And now a possible siege for the tier 2. Massive hits are going down. Looks like it's going to be a forced recall over there for Zoju. Now a little bit of a shift focus into the mid lane. Total ground control in favor for the side of Apex Predator. As the turtle spawns in, they will gain control of the pit. Now, do we see Apex Predator take this turtle, or will we see a contest from the side of Luminaire, who hasn't had any of the neutral objectives so far? They only have 1 kill. That kill went over to Sosa. But so far after that, we haven't really seen anything translate in their favor. Down goes the turtle. Apex Predator will pick that up for some additional shielding and some additional XP to increase their lead. Looking at levels, level 12 already so far for the Martis, compared to Rin, who's only level 8. He's now 4 levels ahead of him. It was just 2 last time we checked, and that just shows you how fast the side of Apex Predator is scaling. A little bit of invasion on the purple buff again. Futaba will go ahead and secure that, and this is what's keeping the X-Borg behind. Speaking of behind, Furious dive in. Shaw Residue and Essence being activated on Sosa. A little bit of that life steal from the Yuzong pickup that we've seen focused really early in the draft for the side of Apex Predator, which I was kind of curious about. Yuzong definitely has been one of the more prevalent XP laners that we've seen so far this season alongside the Ruby. Speaking of picks, though, there goes the Ruby Airlines rotating around, forcing out the Nether Realms. Big knockup for the Minoan Fury. You're going to see the Black Dragon hovering around. Tonk is going to go ahead and drop down with the Petrify. Going to force out the Flicker over there from the Minotaur, forcing him back to the base. Shaw Residue activated on Zoju, very low. Is going to be forced back to the base again for some recall or regen. And now the focus shifted to the tier 2 turret with the advantage of the separation. Apex Predator will be able to take this turret. Little to no contest, but a great blazing duet over there from Kapul on this Claude to try and stop them, but unfortunately not able to get it in time, and down it goes into the hands of Apex Predator. He did just pick up the Demon Hunter Sword, so he is slowly getting those core items that he needs. He has a Corrosion Scythe on top of that to provide a little bit of slow. The Demon Hunter will work, especially against the Yuzong, maybe the Martis, maybe the Mathilda. But he still needs to get a little bit more items at his disposal. Something like we said, Windtalker, or something like a Golden Staff to increase that attack speed can definitely work in his favor. But he is down in gold. You're looking at 6,700 gold for the Irithel compared to 5,100 for the Claude. And now the seeds for the last tier 2 turret on the map for the side of Luminaire. And they are trying to contest it. Big Blazing Duet goes out. A pull back, but some massive damage from Dozer Rat. Yo, Dozer Rat. Hold on, there's a Dozer Cat. I've never heard of a Dozer Rat. North America definitely knows how to keep this interesting. And now the seeds for another neutral objective. All have been claimed so far for Apex Predator in what we would call a one-sided story. 8-1, leading by 7 kills, up by 10,000 gold. Level 14 over there for the Martis jungler. Futaba, scaling way better than Rin right now, who's sitting at level 9, 0, 3, and 1. Another core item just got picked up, Malefic Roar. Go ahead and soak into the physical defense of the side of Luminaire, alongside the Berserker's Fury for some crit, and the Haw's Claw for some sustainability. Right now, you can pretty much guarantee Irithel able to kind of sustain herself in these fights now without having to go back too often. Yuzong did pick up the War Axe, does have the Dominant Size for the anti-heal. It'll work against the Faramis, the X-Borg, and also the Minotaur. It's like that trifecta right there. Just some great itemization. You are going to see the Divine Glaive picked up by the Nana to deal some massive magic pin. Already getting some of these late game items, and we only have reached the mid game. And now the inhibitors are the only thing standing for the side of Luminaire. A Lord making his way toward that top inhibitor. The mid inhibitor will fall, and now the base has been open, and Apex Predator is knocking on the door to try and take down the core. There goes another bar right there. Speaking of bars, inhibitor on the top side will fall. Lord at about 25% HP, and the clock is ticking. And it looks like Luminaire may be running out of time. Death is knocking on around the corner, but will they answer? Dozer Rat will get a kill. Futaba will take down the Claude. Down goes Sosa. Maybe another as the fire missiles goes out. Last Sanity. Futaba with the double kill with the decimation. We'll find the Minotaur. One member standing. Rin by himself, the jungler for Luminaire, and will fall. You're going to see Well get that kill, but not before he takes down Tonka to spawn in from Zoji, but not in time. As there you have it, Apex Predator, the second team today in Match 2 of the NACT Spring Season Stage Qualifiers 1, will push forward past Round 1 into Game 2, taking down Luminaire. And there you have it. That game is over. That was a really one-sided game. They did a really good job. I like the drafting. I was kind of questioning a little bit of it, but overall, I wouldn't say it didn't make sense. It definitely made sense. Let's go ahead and pan over. We do have another match that is on the way. It's currently paused. So we will go ahead and pan on over to that one while we are waiting. Let me know what you guys think, though. How do y'all feel about Apex Predator? Did they impress you? Anything surprising? We had 73% voting for Apex Predator, 27% going for Luminaire. But yeah, that was a Luminaire just had a really hard bracket, bro. They went against BTK first, and then they went against Apex Predator right after. Those are definitely some of the harder teams on the competitive scene to go against. So yeah, I'll say GG. It was a fun one to watch. But hey, we're only getting higher. And like we said, the higher this bracket goes, the better these matches will get. So definitely grab your popcorn, get some drinks, as it's going to be entertaining. Hopefully the casting has been on par with the excellent gameplay that some of these teams have been providing today. I love you guys for tuning in. Shout out to everybody that has been here. Hopefully you've had an amazing weekend. We'll go ahead and go through the quick schedule real quick. So definitely buckle up, get your seatbelts on before this flight takes off and there's a little bit of turbulence. Round 1 was no practice up against Team Ace. Team Ace took down no practice, knocked them out of the qualifiers. The next match was Apex Predator, and they were able to take down Luminaire. And now we are on to the very next match. And I'm not sure who these two teams are. I was able to luckily get into this one. I'll have to actually check, though, to see who these guys are. Idyllics did win their match, though, guys. It was a DQ after hours. Looks like they didn't show up in time, so they just got knocked out. For anybody interested in that, Dreamville is going up against Severe Hydra. Villain Royals is going up against, or Villain Era is going up against the Royals. Distinction's going up against the Redemption, who did take down Redemption Arc. And Naweed Win is going up against the Asphyxia Kings. Team Ace, who we just watched, will be going up against Phoenix Ravens. And Masked is going, I was about to say Max, is going up against Excellerate. So those are the matches that we're seeing today. Yeah, that was quick. What's up, Honey Mustard? You thought you were going to sneak up in here? Yo, Honey Mustard was my tank. When I was going to be a pro player, man, this dude's so good. Such a good tank. How you doing? I missed you. You should come to the next NACT. Got to reserve your seat. Yeah, definitely a fast match. And this pause is going to take a little bit of time. So I'm going to go get a quick drink of water because that's something I forgot when I started the stream. But we are going to be waiting for this match to start. While I'm waiting, though, guys, if you are looking to register for the next open qualifiers this weekend coming up, go to that link right there, start.gg/tournament 2024 NACT spring season, and sign up your teams. Like we said, it is open for everybody. They are going to pick the highest rank, so definitely recommend being Mythic Glory if you want to have a chance. But even if you're not, you may get lucky and slide in there, so still register regardless to see if you guys can have that chance, okay? Now, I'll be right back. I love you guys, and I'll see y'all momentarily. But until then, enjoy this quick pause, and hopefully it'll start while I'm gone, and I will BRB for that quick water break.
We're gonna be good friends. I just know it. Don't blink, or you're gonna miss the show. All troops
All right, we are back. We are back, guys. Looks like they had a player missing, so they had to redraft. So we will wait for them to jump back in. Still waiting for the next match to actually go on, so I'm still waiting for the invite for that one. So we will kick back in the lobby, kind of chat it out. How's everybody doing today? How's your weekend going? Everybody from Malaysia, Romania, Indonesia, appreciate y'all tuning in, especially with the time difference. Why do blue sides have 2 red trees? I don't. Yeah. There was a it's a redraft. Yeah, definitely a mistake. But today's been pretty solid so far. Apex Predator, they are going to be going up against Idyllics now for the next match, so we'll want to watch that one, hopefully. I don't know if we'll be able to get into that one. We're getting closer and closer to Team Gosu. They are going to be competing today, guys, so definitely give them your support for those Gosu fans standing behind the general. Love from the Palestine. I love you. Thank you so much for tuning in. Dude's phone died on him in draft. Is that what happened? Yo, come on, bro. Dude, I had that. Yo, man, I was so mad. So one tournament that we competed in before, like I competed in the NACT, and it was my match to get to the top 16. And, bro, my roamer, this dude gets a knock at the door from Domino's Pizza, bro. Puts his phone down literally as we're battling for a Luminous Lord and just leaves. Just literally leaves, bro. We were beating the brakes off of this team. Dude just disappears, bro. Doesn't come back until the game is over. And I'm like, bro. He's like, it's okay, we get another chance. No, this is single elimination. Oh my gosh, it was horrible. It was a hard time. That was one of the first NACTs I competed in. I was also casting too, which is an interesting thing. I am going to be streaming the Vanguard match as well, guys. I'm just waiting for an invite, honestly. So if I don't get the invite, though, at least we have another match that we'll be able to watch. This is Excellerate. Yeah, this is Excelerate's game. Looks like they are now starting. So we'll be able to catch this one just in case we can't get the other one, guys. Sometimes they are hard to get. I'm not saying we won't be able to get the other one, but this is more of just a safety to at least have a match in case. Make sure we got all our bases covered, you know? So this is Excellerate going up against Team Masked. So we'll see how this goes. BTK, they are officially in the regular season, or not the regular season. They're officially made it to stage 2 of it. So they're top 16 now. So you won't be seeing them again until I believe March 2nd for the battle of the top 16 to make it to the top 8, which is a stage 2 of the qualifiers. We're still in stage 1, but since BTK was undefeated in the upper bracket, we won't see them again for a little while. Is someone streaming the Apex Predator game? I don't think so. Not that I know of. There is somebody streaming it, but I can't tell you off the top of my head. You could search Kookmon. You can look at Kookmon. Look at Nami MLBB, maybe another one who's catching it. It's definitely a possibility. But I'm not really sure. They don't often tell us who. I sometimes try and ask, but I don't always get the response in time.
3,000 worlds.
This is some quick drafting. What happened, guys? So the dude's phone died midway through the draft, so I guess they already had the picks, and they're making him pick the same picks. That's what it looks like just from how fast they're going. A Bane jungle. This is the first Bane jungle that I have. No, yeah, this is the first Bane jungle that I've seen so far. At least in this NACT. Pizza's more important than NACT. I guess so, bro. He definitely wasn't on the main roster after that one.
Ready? Go! Your team is banning.
Man, yeah, that was a tough pill to swallow.
Drop the beat of the flash.
We will be watching Team Gosu today, though, so hopefully we can see them push forward. Team Guso's going today, too. Is there any Guso fans out there? We got a Team Gosu and a Team Guso. Stage 3? Did I mean stage 3? Let me see. No, I thought it was. Let me look. No, it's stage 2. This is stage 1. Stage 1 has 2 open qualifiers in it, which is going to go from February 17th, which was yesterday, to the 25th. So this weekend and next weekend is all stage 1. Then on March 2nd is stage 2. That is where 16 teams are left, and they're going to be competing for the top 8 positions. So we're still going to be in stage 1, yeah, for a little while. Anyone who competes in stage 1 goes straight to stage 3. anyone who made it in the, so everybody that won and they were undefeated yesterday, which was the Vanguard, or no, not the Vanguard, which was Bloodhounds, BTK, Gaming Gladiators, and I said the Bloodhounds, right? Oh, Devious Activity. Those 4 are officially in the top 16 now. We won't be seeing them again until stage 2.
Light me up and watch the world burn.
Gaming Gladiators, they already made it to stage 2, so they're not going to be playing until like next month. Yeah. Because they were undefeated yesterday. They were the 4 teams. Only 4 teams made it to the top 16 yesterday. And now we're looking. So 4 teams make it out of the upper bracket. And 4 teams make it out of the lower bracket to make 8 teams for the first open qualifier, which is yesterday and today. Yesterday was upper bracket. Today's the lower bracket. Next weekend, it's the same exact thing. So teams get to register. Registration's open again. 64 teams will get accepted. And they'll do the exact same thing. An upper bracket on Saturday, a lower bracket on Sunday. And that'll determine 4 from the upper bracket and 4 from the lower bracket. And those teams and the teams from this weekend will make 16. And those teams will compete it out next month on March 2nd. And that will be them fighting it out for the top 8 positions for who makes it to the regular season. So then we'll actually have production. That's when you'll see this live on the Mobile Legends Bang Bang North American channel. And you'll see all your favorite casters and teams fight it out. So
the enemy reaches the battlefield. Smash them.
no, yeah. Hopefully that cleared things up for you guys, though. As we are now jumping into the game, we are looking at Excellerate going up against Team Mass. Both of these teams, not too much data on, so this is going to be more of a fun match to kind of watch. Looks like he's looking through their. looks like the cameraman's trying to get some builds right there. What about Legacy? Legacy is still in the lower brackets right now. Let's see how they're doing. Legacy, have they played yet? I'm trying to take a look to see if they've actually had their matches today. I think they're a little bit... No, so Legacy will start in Losers Round 4. We're only on Losers Round 2. So once we get to Losers Round 4, which will be a little bit later today, Round 4 is going to be around 7 p.m. Eastern Time. That's Legacy's first game. And it's not really determined who they're going against, but if it's my guess who they're facing, it's going to be the Nighthorde. And I think the Nighthorde may give them a run for their money, but it's one match I'm looking forward to seeing. Let's put the polls up, guys. I don't really have too much data on this one, so this is anybody's game, in my honest opinion. But might as well keep it a little interesting, right? Luminaire or Mass? Or not Luminaire, Excellerate or Masked? Excellerate is on the blue side, Mass is on the red side. Okay, polls are out there. So this is still stage 1, yes. Oh, does it say stage 2? Ah, good catch, bro. I'm sorry. Stage 1, I just updated it. It's fixed. I didn't even notice that. That's why I got Rukia have my back. Thank you so much, Ruka. All right, as they are battling it out, you are going to see 2 kills go to the side of Mass. Looks like they have control of the turtle as well. And some aggressive gameplay onto the orange buff. You're going to see the deadliest catch go out from the Bane. Afnan YouTube will get a kill, though. Last Sanity hovering around, about to explode. Albert will go ahead and get a kill, takes down Zach. Down goes the Diggy, gets a double decimation, is going to find Exor. Now a 5-kill lead. This is more of a one-sided story. Mass just coming alive so far within the first 3 minutes of this game with a 5-kill lead and also neutral objective in their favor. They're going to have the experience boost, and everybody got a piece of the pie there except for Savior. So even Khan got a kill, the mid laner on the Lilia. Albert with the really good start on this Martis, sitting at 2-0-1. Afnan getting a kill as well with 3 assists. And Saloon. So all of them are going to be kind of scaling a little bit better now since everybody got a little bit of a piece of that match. Looks like I got a DM. Let me check something real quick. Well, I can't add you anymore. The lobby is ready. He said he added me. Let me follow him real quick. Okay. followed him. So we got another match that we can watch. If you guys don't want to catch this one, we got the Vanguard. We got the Vanguard. We're switching to the Vanguard. Is that cool with y'all? We will watch this until the Vanguard's match is ready. Which actually it is ready. So let's go into the Vanguard. Oh, I need to share this again. I don't want to mess up whoever's watching it. But I need to stop watching that one. We are going to be watching the Vanguard's game now, guys. I know a lot of people were asking about them. I'm definitely a fan of them. I've been seeing them compete all year round in a lot of the local tournaments that I've watched. And this is their final shot. So hopefully they can push through. They got knocked down from the Bloodhounds yesterday. And so this is going to be their second match of the NACT. Excellerate got to redeem themselves after getting abused from Gaming Gladiators. Yeah, they definitely do. I can agree with you there, brother. This team, which one? Gaming Gladiators? Or not Gaming, what team? Vanguard? Does Europe have anything like NACT or we in future? I think Europe has a couple of teams. They didn't have the biggest push, though, on the competitive scene. They have a great community. I've actually hosted tournaments there on my YouTube channel. We've done a lot of tournaments in Europe. But from what they were telling me, they don't have a professional stage. So I don't think so. But it may have changed. I haven't actually hosted a tournament for them in a few months. And things can change every day. So hopefully they deserve one. I would say they deserve one if they don't. Has Gosu played today? Not yet. Not yet. I'm going to end this poll, though. And we're going to start a new poll since we're going to be watching the Vanguard. Let me know what you guys think, though. Who will take this victory?
Your team is banning.
Vanguard or who are they going against? Vanguard is going up against this is their first match.
Gaze
Trying to find it. Did we say who they were? I don't think we put it in the Oh, We Have Issues. Okay. They're going up against We Have Issues. It's a interesting name.
Always on the way.
I've been waiting.
All right, the poll is now up. Let me know what you guys think on this amazing game. This is the Vanguard's last shot at greatness for at least Stage 1 Open Qualifier 1. Looking at the draft so far, though, it is looking okay. The Guinevere did walk through. Vic picked it up. I think that's smart for the Vanguard. I like the Claude. Exio does slot that in. They did allow Carry to walk, which normally is not going to be banned out anyway. So, I mean, sometimes you just have to let that go. Not the biggest deal. I don't know how I feel about the Mathilda walking, prowling the Guinevere instead of the Mathilda. But, I mean, if they get the R-Lot or something like that, it can definitely work out. I don't know about the Phobius here. I think he's just trolling. I mean, there is dashes from the Mathilda, but not enough to proc a Phobius that early. They're going to go ahead and guarantee their early game and late game damage. Do I feel the Lilia is right there? No. I think the Lilia is a little too early. I understand it, though. I think the Lilia and the Claude are a really good synergy. I think when you're trying to get a safer draft, you can't really go wrong with the Lilia and a Claude. And the Guinevere is a strong pickup. So I wouldn't say it's a bad draft. I would necessarily have not picked up the Lilia yet, though. I maybe would have went for something else. I don't know. I would have went for the R-Lot. You see, they banned out the R-Lot, though, because the R-Lot would have synergized really well with the Guinevere a little bit better. And I feel like they still could have got some early game damage somewhere else.
Do you want to make friends with Nana?
I wonder if they're going to pick up the Ruby, though, because they do need some CC, some additional CC. Ruby would be really good here. Could grab up the carry. Could also disrupt the Yuzong, and it'll be a little bit of a battle with sustainability, which is good because the Yuzong won't be able to outlast you in the XP lane. So maybe we see the Ruby walk through here. Xborg has been banned out. We still got some roamers available on the table for the side of the Vanguard. Mathilda is the roamer for the side of We Have Issues. Did Aurora walk? No, Aurora was banned out. Okay, Valentina was banned out. Was Faramis banned out? No. Faramis is still walking on the table. It could be picked up from either side. If they pick up Faramis for Bloodhounds, then I see them going something like the Ruby maybe in the XP. It would be a little odd, though. Not the most used draft that I've seen. But if the Faramus walks, then I can see we have issues possibly picking that up, especially since the Valentina's banned out. They can run the double support, and that would be a really strong pickup here. Yeah, I mean, honestly, that'd probably be the best option. Or they're going to go in for their jungler instead. They're going to pick up the Barats. Okay, so the Barats, we did mention it being a high pick. It does synergize well with the Mathilda. I definitely would not pick up that Phoveus here. There's just not enough dash for me to say. Yeah, Foop is really good. He's a really good player. I've actually played against these guys several times. When I used to have a pro team, we would scrim them. Yeah, we'll see how this goes, though. Like I said, this is their last shot, guys. So definitely support them. 84% voting for the Vanguard. 16% going for we have issues. Minotaur being slotted up here, it definitely can work in their favor. I wouldn't say it's a bad option. The knockup would be great. There's the Ruby that we were talking about in the XP lane for some additional CC. I told you it was not something too standard, but I definitely think that it will work. And they are going to go for it. So we're right on the money for that. The Minotaur can work here. And I overall think they got a good draft. There goes the Faramus that we talked about too. So that was picked up over there from We Have Issues, and the draft has been finalized for both sides. Now, whose draft do I like better? I would have to go with We Have Issues. I think they kind of did a little bit better on it, but I wouldn't say that it's so overpowering to where like the draft is bad for the Vanguard. I think both of them did really well on this one. I think they got what they wanted. I think both sides got what they wanted. You know, normally you see some sides just like trade like a freaking Guinevere and an R-Lot for like a Yuzong and something crazy. And that's just not really always the best optimal trade. But this time around, I can pretty much say that I like the way this is going. As we are circling into Land of Dawn, ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be lower bracket round 2. We are going to be looking at the Vanguard going up against We Have Issues. Both of these teams are knocked out early inside of the upper bracket and have another shot at greatness. Whoever wins here will push forward into higher up inside of the lower bracket. Whoever loses here, though, will be knocked out of the tournament completely. But they still can have another shot if they do want to compete. They will just have to re-register for the second qualifier. As we are now jumping in, though, I will be moving the camera. So I'm going to be cameraman here. I will also be on screen enjoying this with you guys on top of that. And like I said, I appreciate everybody tuning in across the Land of Dawn today in the Stage 1 Qualifiers, Day 2, lower bracket. Now, looking at what we're seeing so far, right? We mentioned it's going to be a battle of sustainability inside of the XP lane, right? We're going to be seeing Foop running on the Ruby. Ruby's been a hot prospect this season. It provides kind of really everything you want from an XP laner. Mobility, sustainability, CC, and also some decent damage when it comes down to it. So I like the Yuzong. It's kind of the same thing, a jack of all trades. The Yuzong has a little bit better mobility, and it's better on target prioritization, but Ruby definitely has better group CC. So we'll have to see how this goes. We've been seeing Milo run the Ruby a lot. We've seen Chicken run it a little bit, and now we're seeing Foop, and this is what we call some of those repetitive patterns. But I will say I am pretty happy about the way the draft went for both sides. It kind of shows you the level that these teams are competing on, right? You can kind of tell the power level from each team when you look at their drafting play style. It's really funny, though, because when it comes to the competitive scene internationally, it's not the same thing. Like, I will see some crazy things picked up in Indonesia and the Philippines that I wouldn't think would work, man, and they'll just perform it way better than I've ever seen anywhere else on the competitive scene. But in North America, normally when you see those wild card draftings, it doesn't really work that well. I think it's more of a textbook style. I would say we're more like two-dimensional with our drafting. Not too many teams go three-dimensional like that, like the international scene. Do I have any moderators in here? Anybody want to be a mod for today? I just muted that guy. He won't be able to do it again. Sorry about that. Sometimes those guys sneak up in there, but when he does that, I can't move the camera. Now, looking at what we're seeing, it's going to be the Claude up against Carry. Both of these are marksmen that will scale through the mid to late game, but it's really going to be dependent on if their team can open up the early game for them and give them the advantage over the other one. Now, the Carry does fall a little bit short against the Claude, especially because she lacks mobility, whereas the Claude has a lot more survivability in that lane and will require the Carry to have a lot more support from the team if she does want to have a chance to get online nice and early. Exio should be able to sustain himself as long as he plays safe. Even if they do a gank on him, he has the battle mirror image to be able to get out of tricky situations and also check the bushes. You're going to have to see a couple of those core items be picked up for them to really soak in and deal some damage, though. Exio is going to need that Demon Hunter Sword, that Golden Staff, maybe a Windtalker out there to really affect somebody like the Barats, right? I mean, that's really what they have it for, is to really soak into that Barats pickup, maybe the Yuzong. Same with the Lilia, though. The Lilia is a really good option to go up against the Barats, too, because he's an up close and personal frontline position tank. But, oh, my goodness! Big play! A huge Russian, but the BMI to save Exio. Great positioning and a good evasion to keep himself alive, and that's what we were mentioning with the survivability. But now a response back from the side of the Vanguard, fighting it out. Circling Eagle does go down right on the money, but the Blazing Duet from Exio rushing in. Vic is going to take down Dramatic Man. Faramis will fall. Exio gets another, is going to take down Problematic on the Barats. 2 members falling, and that is the Vanguard leading the way. 2 kills up. Yeah, they're going to definitely have to play a little safer as we have issues now behind in 2 kills. And one of those kills went to the gold laner for the side of the Vanguard, which is going to give him a advantage in terms of being able not only to sustain his stuff, but get closer to getting those core items that we kind of mentioned in the beginning. You do see he has a Quantum Charge as one of his emblems, so he will be able to get some additional movement speed, deal some damage where needed. So we'll have to see where this kind of goes, right? But speaking about how things go, a kill on the board, you are going to see on Autumn take down Dramatic Man. That's the 2nd death that he has had so far. This is the Faramis for the side of We Have Issues, the mid laner, as they did go for the double support meta, but he's currently not having the easiest time. 2 out of the 3 kills for the side of the Vanguard resulted with him dying. And he definitely has to play a little bit safer now, as he doesn't want to create that gap that the side of Vanguard could profit from. Speaking of the Vanguard, they are going to go ahead and take up that turtle. First neutral objective will go into their hands, giving them a huge XP boost, and now a possible siege onto the top side. You can see Luffy stacking up alongside Exio, which Exio did just swap lanes, and it looks like their marksman didn't get the memo, so aggro is still on the bottom side. Ruby should be able to sustain himself against the carry, considering the carry doesn't really have high mobility, and he's going to have to watch out for the for those hooks in the IMU that the Ruby provides. Ruby will be able to sustain himself with the lifesteal, though, which is going to give the carry a hard time bursting him down, especially even when the carry has the range. Let me see. I need a mod. I'm not Peanut. I'm going to make you a moderator, and you can move him. I just made you a mod, and I just put the guy in timeout for 24 hours, so. Double kill on the way. You are going to go ahead and see the Violet Requiem. 4 members falling with that brief intermission. Yeah, there we go, guys. I just made Peanut a mod, so hopefully you can handle that. No problem. I appreciate you. I was able to see a quick message from you requesting. I saw another one. I wasn't able to catch it in time. Still trying to pan the camera and cast at the same time, but hopefully Peanut can have our back on that. And thank you so much for being here, brother. Now, looking at everything, like we said, that was a quick jump in the lead. 7-1 now for the side of the Vanguard. Looking very good. Like we said, they need this game in order to stay inside of the NACT Spring Season Qualifiers Stage 1, lower bracket, and move on forward. So far, We Have Issues is definitely lifting up to the name, as they are having issues getting online. They are down by 4,000 gold, which is going to put them at a little bit of a hard point, especially with this carry, who needs their team to kind of be ahead, just to scale a little bit early and kind of soak into the beefier composition, especially with going up against a Ruby, a Minotaur, and a Guinevere. Do a little bit of a pan over the items. We are going to go ahead and see Exio picking up the Corrosion Scythe and that Demon Hunter Sword. He will be able to provide that slow. He will be able to deal some massive damage to the heavy HP pool of the Barats, the Yuzong, and also with that Mathilda being on the table. Speaking of Mathilda, though, now joining the party on the bottom side as they see Vanguard trying to set up for a potential siege on this Tier 1 turret. Is going to join the party as well. It's going to be a 4v3. They do have the numbers, and they are going to engage. You are going to see the Glooms rush in, forcing 2 members of We Have Issues out to that Tier 2 turret, and may open up the opportunity for the Tier 1 to fall. And it looks like they have successfully fended them off, and they will open up the map in their favor. That is going to be the third turret falling of this game, as the Vanguard also took the one in the middle. And now they have total ground control so far in the early phase. That is the first objective's knocked down for them. Able to get these turtles, expand their XP pool. But there we go. Denton is welcome. We'll go ahead and catch him with some CC. Foop in a bad situation. Flickers, but gets caught on the wall and problematic. With that sticky oil, we'll be able to take him down. You're going to see that endless battle being picked up over there from aggro on the carry. Looks like he is going to try and sustain himself a little bit. Both teams still fighting it out. Athena's shield picked up from Panic, trying to negate the magic damage from and also Vic on the Guinevere. Plus that Lilia can definitely be a lot to handle. Purple buff is going to be invaded, though, from the side of Vanguard. They are now taking control of the jungle. And it looks like they are going to try and go in for some more of these objectives. Now, the Lord will spawn in 30 seconds. You are looking at, we have issues kind of on the back end so far for this match. In order for them to turn this around, they're going to have to get aggro online. I mean, aggro so far only has the Endless Battle and the Thunder Belt, which is kind of interesting, right? Because I would think he would need something like a Berserker's Fury or something for like crit. But without him having that, like, yeah, he'll be able to sustain himself, provide some slow. But I don't think he's going to be that heavy of a hitter yet until we see something else, right? But we'll have to see him kind of stack up on these items as this game progresses. But it looks like Vanguard's trying to kind of close this out early if they can. Lord has been spawned in, and Vanguard will pull control of the pit. Are we going to see we have issues contested? They're really in a tricky situation, especially with being down by 4,000 gold and only having 2 kills. Mind you, only 1 kill went to the Barats and the other one went to the Yuzong. None have gone to the back line since the Marksman or the Mage, which will be a little bit trouble as they're lacking in that economy. With that Lord going inside of the Vanguard's favor, this will open up the opportunity for them to take some of these turrets. The tier 2s definitely will fall here momentarily. It looks like they're going a little prematurely. Not even going to wait for the Lord. Going to try and go in and take advantage of the wave control. May be able to take this tier 2 on the bottom side. They definitely want it. Exio rushing in is going to go ahead and do some massive damage. He has survivability running on this Claude. And down it goes. One tier 2 turret falling for the bottom side. With the Lord spawning in now on the top lane. Foop still providing that pressure. Keeping Mono at bay. Helping him not join these team fights and keeping him distracted for the top side, but still containing these waves. The minions are definitely synced and forcing out that Nether Realm. A battle on the way for the siege of the tier 2 turret in the mid lane. Black Dragon going down. Vic with the Violet Requiem is going to take down Problematic. Jungler falling for rehab issues. They get another as he gets a double kill and takes down Mono. Yuzong has fallen. That is the jungler and the XP laner down for the side of we have issues. You have aggro, Panic, and Dramatic still there trying to contest, but a triple knockup and a triple kill for a full wipeout. Everybody getting a piece of the pie today from the side of the Vanguard. You are going to see Dramatic spawn in, but he's just going to sit there and watch. Nothing he can really do there. And the Vanguard will officially move forward, taking down we have issues in round 2 of the NACT Spring Season, Stage 1, Qualifiers lower bracket. And there you have it, guys. Another great game so far in Vanguard. Great job on your guys' execution. And good luck on your future games. And that will be the Vanguard's match that we caught today. So up next, we are going to be looking at the Nighthorde. So we will be backing out of this and waiting for an invite. And also while we are waiting, we can see if there's another match ongoing. And there is a match going on. So we're going to go ahead and jump on over to that, guys. Look at the voting so far. We had 82% for the Vanguard. So it looks like you guys got that right. And they will be moving forward. So definitely wish them the best of luck on their journey this season. But let's not waste any more time. Let's jump into the next match that's currently on the way, fresh in the draft. I appreciate everybody tuning in. For those who don't know, this is the Stage 1 NACT Qualifiers lower bracket for the first open qualifiers. The teams that lose here will be knocked out of the tournament and will have to re-register for next weekend for the second open qualifier of Stage 1 for another chance to reach the top 16. But today we'll confirm another 4 teams making it to the official top 16.
I will choose my own path.
Team Ace versus Mass. I don't have that one yet. Let me see who I got. I don't have Team Ace versus Mass yet. Somebody might though. Not every. We don't get all the games. We're not invited to all the games. They're very. There's only like allowed 2 refs per game, so there's very limited spots. When is BTK? BTK already made it to top 16, so they will not be playing until March 2nd. They were undefeated in the upper bracket, and they stayed there. So BTK, the Bloodhounds, Devious Activity, and Gaming Gladiator are all officially top 16 now. They're the first 4 teams to make it there. Today, we'll find out 4 more teams who make it in the lower bracket. And then next weekend, we'll do the remaining 8 teams fighting it out in another upper bracket of 64 teams and another lower bracket of the remaining 32 teams.
Hoot hoot! Horology is my craft. Diggy is my name.
Yeah, just kind of be a little gracious on the on the mod powers. But I still appreciate you modding. Thank you so much. I didn't get to see what was being said. Guys, appreciate y'all tuning in. Sometimes the spams can be a little aggressive, and when I'm actually moving the camera, it's a little hard for me to stop certain things from happening. Let me check. Okay, so we don't have any messages yet. So we are going to be watching this game for a little bit. This will be a fun one to catch. Let's go ahead and get that poll going, though. This is going to be who is this?
Betray me.
Shade. Okay, so this is Shade's team. They are
I've been waiting for too long.
who is Shade going against? Is this still a round? Okay, this where is Shade at? Oh, here they are. This is going to be Shade versus the UK Silencers, guys. So I'll put the poll out there for you guys. Let me know who you think will win this one. Is there any Shade fans out there, or Team Silencer UK Silencer fans? I don't really know too much about these teams. Shade did okay yesterday. They still lost, though, but they didn't do too bad. So we will get that poll going. Appreciate everybody tuning in. And UK Silencers. Okay, poll is up. Looking at the draft so far, they banned Alduis. That must be a like a comfort pick on the other side, because I did not expect an Alduis to be banned. That's the first Alduis ban I've seen. They banned a Tig and a Lilia? What is this? And they banned that. They picked up an Aurora, and they decided to go Exborg? Minotaur and Yuzong? Oh, they did ban out the Guinevere, the Arlott, the carry, but interesting. What about the Faramis? What about the Valentina? Especially like the Valentina would have been good here because they have a Diggy. That would have been good to have a time journey to use against them. I probably would have went the Val. I wouldn't have went the Yuzong and the Exborg right off rip. I feel like Exborg is one of those heroes that you can secure in the second phase of the draft. It's not normally banned out. Don't spam. Spam doesn't give you ham. What's up, Assassin Dave? That's my barber right there, guys. He cut my hair. I love you. Thank you so much for the 5 bomb. They opened Aurora. Yeah, they did. Yeah, they did open Aurora too, which is an interesting thing. I would have expected that not to walk. You know, Mathilda is still available too, right? Yeah, Mathilda hasn't been banned out, and it didn't get picked in the first phase of the draft. Natan, we've seen a couple of Natan gameplays. I think BTK pulled it out. It worked out really well. I'm actually a fan of Natan this season, so hopefully the Natan can come alive. But I expect a Mathilda. Well, I don't know. We won't get a Mathilda though, right? Well, we could, because they can run the Diggy in the mid lane if they really wanted to, and just go like pure damage. Maybe go like Impure Rage or something like that too. Get those items a little bit faster. The Natan though, I mean, they do need a marksman. It can work. It's really good against the Barats. It can force out the Diggy's time journey if you can use that entropy and do some good CC. Bro, ain't no way we're going to see an Argus in this game. This is the craziest draft I've seen so far.
Pain is the proof.
Brody is a little safer. We've been seeing the Brody more often. Like we said, typical marksmen nowadays is going to be the Brody, the Bruno, the Irithel, or the Claude. The Natan, definitely something that's starting to make more of a showcasing. Nana is still on the table too, guys. I wonder if they're going to pick up Nana for the side of, not UK Silencers, but Shade. No, actually, no, it would be not Shade. It'd be UK Silencers. They have somebody with like UKSD, so I would think that would be UK Silencers, but that's actually Shade's acronym. Dave in the chat, of course. We love Dave. Guys, polls are up. 67% for Shade. Looks like they're a crowd favorite so far. There goes the Nana that we were talking about. Vexana, it could be okay. It's good knock-up. Eternal Guardian as well. But I do expect the Nana. I think the Nana is great against the Barats. The Lilia was banned out, so they don't have that option.
Do you want to make friends
It looks
with
like they are
Nana?
going to go in for the Nana. We kind of called that one too. So Nana's good. Natan's good damage as well. The draft was kind of interesting. I think overall it still worked out in their favor, but up against a higher elo team, I don't see that working because there's a lot of meta that could have walked that was not slotted in the order that this draft kind of played out. So nonetheless, it did work out. Looks like, what is that? Terizla? Yeah, Terizla is the last pick for the side of Team Shade. Terizla hasn't been picked as heavily as we used to see it, but it's still definitely a meta option. And with that being said, ladies and gentlemen, we are now jumping into the next match. This is going to be UK Silencers up against Team Shade. Losers round 1, NACT Spring Season, Stage 1 Qualifiers, lower bracket. Who will be able to push forward as this is single elimination? Only one team will be able to progress. Whoever wins here will be going up against the team before you in the lower brackets. Are we going to see the Nana, who's been the rising star in the meta for the mid lane, make a shine in today's match? Are we going to see the Diggy, which was picked early in the draft, have a strong impact, especially up against the Yuzong with the Furious Dive and the CC provided from that Natan? The Nana can also play a big pack inside of this match, considering you can use that Molina to be able to grab up the Barats, especially when he tries to get that Detna's Welcome. So as we are now jumping into the land of Dawn, appreciate everybody tuning into today's match, and let's get the day started. I will jump back on camera. Looks like we're doing a little bit of an item showcase from G. I think he doesn't realize that you can click on the top and you can see their emblems, but or he's just working on his builds. That's probably what it is. It's one of the two, bro. It's definitely one of the two. But like we said, this is going to be a Brody. It's more of a prevalent marksman this time around. The Natan hasn't had as many showcasings, but it's been successful when played. I'm not too far against the Natan. I actually do like it against the Barats. It'll be an interesting lineup. I think the Natan can do well against the Brody because he can fight from afar. I think both of them kind of have a stalemate inside of that gold lane. It's really going to just depend on how the neutral objectives go and how they kind of play out, and if the team can help rotate and gank that gold lane early to give either side the advantage. The Yuzong up against the Terizla. The Terizla can definitely fight for a while, especially being invulnerable in that execution strike, and he provides some great CC with that penalty zone. The Xborg, like we said, it's going to take a little bit of time to rev up. It's one of those heroes that if you fall short in the early game, it's hard to kind of pick up the pace and stay on the same level as the opposing jungler. And the opposing jungler is going to be the Barats, which is more of a tankier hero. Looks like they're going more for that Ube strat, like we said. Well, actually, no, because they don't have a support this time to back the Barats. They have the Diggy to negate the CC, which may actually hurt the Barats because the true damage from the Xborg is a great counter. As you see how much damage that last Insanity did, but my goodness! Look at the reverse time, pulling it back in. Shade Apollo draws first blood. Is going to take Darkins on an aggressive push. May be able to get another, though. Akatsuki able to get out of there with 4 people on his tail from the side of Shade. First blood will go in their favor, though. Bomba will be able to get a kill of his own, though. Is going to take down Shade Leon, the jungler, for the side of Team Shade. High value target right there, which will delay them being able to take this neutral objective and may open up the door for Bomba to start the turtle. Now, it is 1-1. Gold lead is in favor for Team Shade. They do have the slightest advantage, but again, the stakes are high and this match is very close. You're going to see a good old boy losing the 1v1 matchup up against the Brody. Looks like he was able to take down the Natan. Definitely don't want to be too aggressive this early, especially in the gold lane, as these things can make a huge gap in the early phase within the first 10 minutes. But the battle on the way, last Sanity out with the Retribution, and Darkins will secure the turtle for the side of UK Silencers. Looks like they are going to try and go in for kills. 3-1 on the scoreboard so far, though. Team Shade is leading. Reverse time for the pullback. Yargis did Barats in there as well. Terizla with the execution strike, dealing some massive damage. Bombaclot and Akatsuki very low alongside Shade. So all of them are going to disengage from these fights. Now, this is only 3 minutes and we're seeing some high engagement. This may actually be a high kill game. But it's going to be a little trickier for Barats because he doesn't have anybody to kind of keep him alive in these engagements, right? You typically see him paired up with Mathilda and Angela, some form of a support hero that actually can heal him, Whereas the Diggy's only going to really negate CC, and honestly, there's not really that much CC to worry about. I guess the Minoan Fury, it will counter him, so it is a great counter against the Minotaur, which is most likely why they slotted it up. But I don't know if that really was the best option with this engagement. There goes the Minotaur with the big Minoan Fury. Huge knockup, but does get frozen in his tracks from the Aurora, who did slip through the cracks early in this draft. We kind of mentioned not really agreeing with that, and now you can see it definitely is biting him on the back end. Shade Leon is going to take down Darkins, though. 5-1 so far for Team Shade, and now putting some pressure on that tier 1 turret for the top lane. You are going to see that War Axe picked up from the Barats to be able to deal some additional additional damage while he is sustaining himself in these long engagements, especially being the frontline jungler and pretty much the tank for this this game, since they are running the support on the Diggy. Bombaclat getting frozen in his tracks, is forced to use the Black Dragon to escape. Almost got caught in the 4-man rotation from Team Shade right there. But with that utility not at his disposal no more, they will be able to possibly take him down. He will have to kind of disengage from this fight. The first turret does fall on the top side, though. Team Shade now having the map advantage. You're going to have to see UK Silencers kind of pick up the paces if they do want to not allow the snowball to happen. Bombaclat is in a Bomba. Oh, man. From Deuce Volts. Devu. You're going to see the turtle spawn in, though. The first turtle did go to the side of UK Silencers, even though they weren't able to pick up all the kills. But the second one looks like it may go into the favor of Team Shade, who is still slowly increasing this lead more and more. They're now up by about 3,000 gold. War Axe did get picked up from Bombaclat. Shade Leon will be able to claim the turtle. Big focus onto the bottom side, though. Looks like they're trying to even up the map by taking this objective since they weren't able to get the turtle. And now 3 members are going to put some pressure on to the Terizla, who, funny enough, is able to fend himself off with no problem with the survivability that he provides in the heavy CC. Just too much to handle, especially on a gank. Looks like they weren't able to get the play they were looking for, which means that trade overall really worked in favor for Team Shade. Now, at the 5-minute mark, we are looking at a couple things needing to happen from the side of UK Silencers if they do want to stay in this match. We need to see good old boy get a couple of kills. He did die, so he's going to be a little bit behind, especially up against the Brody, who's now leading with 2 kills. We are going to look at the Nana needing to have a strong impact, especially transforming possibly the Barats in some of these fights to stop him from either using the Retribution or using the Detna's Welcome. Speaking of Shade Leon, though, he is going to get a kill. Is going to shut down Bombaclat. Bombaclat will find his first death so far in today's match. And you are going to look at ground control in favor so far for the side of Team Shade, as Shade Isto is going to go ahead and take the tier 1 turret for the bottom lane, leaving only the tier 1 turret in the mid lane still intact for the side of UK Silencers. You are looking at Darkins trying to fend off these minions, but a possible proxy of the lanes may be on the ways. Look at the heavy focus from Team Shade on the opposing side of the jungle. Definitely very objective focus. You can tell they're moving as a unit, and UK Silence is having a very hard time responding. Akatsuki piece is very low. I'm not really sure he wants to take that. He does have the passive, but with that low mobility, may not be able to sustain himself. Shade Apollo is going to get killed, though. He's going to take down him with the frigid air. You are going to go ahead and see the siege for the turret. Shade Leon will find good boy. Darkin's going to find Shade Leon to respond, though. That is 2 members fallen for the side of UK Silence. 1 member for the side of Shade. A double kill as Xborg is going to go ahead and take down Isto. Speed will respond by taking down Darkins. A 3-for-2 trade. Overall, still working in favor for Team Shade as they are progressing up this map. And they may actually be able to take this turret now as there's nobody there to stop them. With the advantage of the separation, you are seeing Bombaclat trying to get there in time. May not be able to make it. Can they get it, though? Do they still go for this aggressive push? They are going to go in for it. Ooh, right on time, though. Bombaclat able to provide the denial. Just a hair of HP left on that turret. The last one intact for the tier 1. 9-3 so far, 7 minutes in. Right now, you are looking at Team Shade getting pretty much everything that they want, right? Not the fastest game that we've seen, but some great execution, some great synergy. We're looking at UK Silencers being a little bit more of the reactive team. We're going to have to see them play a little bit more aggressive, possibly. I don't think that they're too far behind to take some of these fights, but they are down by 5,000 gold now, so the items are climbing up. Shade Leon is going to take down Akatsuki, who is supposed to be the counter to him. We'll find that Nana, who is supposed to be that new meta in the making for the mid lane. Ice Cream 1 was picked up from the Xborg, now going to be able to provide some slow up against Team Shade. Speaking of slow, reverse time goes out, trying to catch the Black Dragon in his tracks as he hovers to the tier 2 turret. Lord has spawned in, and it looks like Team Shade We'll waste no time. Gonna go ahead and pull the aggro and start on this neutral objective. And Bombaclot taking a little bit of hits in the mid lane. UK Silencers not able to find their focus into the Lord. They're going to let it go, but that's okay because pay attention to the top side. They're going to go ahead and focus on the tier 1 turret, try and open up the map, and that is what we call a neutral trade. So if you know you can't get that Lord, might as well try and focus on somewhere else that can open up the opportunity. So I can't really knock them for rotating up there, especially when being down by 5,000 gold in the economy. Wind of Nature just got picked up from good old boy. It's going to help him, especially against Terizla, the Brody, Shade Leon. But he's still going to have to watch out for Shade Apollo on this Aurora, as that damage provided from that skill 1 is definitely going to be something that can pretty much burst him down if he doesn't build any magic defense. It's just crazy how Aurora slipped into the meta nowadays. So keep in mind, guys, this is the Stage 1 qualifiers. This is the lower bracket. Any team that loses today will be knocked out of the NACT spring season. So everything is on the line as well. Now with the Lord on the bottom side, slowly marching up toward the inhibitor, you are going to see Team Shade start to play a little bit more aggressive as they want to kind of close in on these tier 2 turrets for the mid and the top side. A big penalty zone does drop down, though, for the knock-up. You are seeing everybody engage. Good old boy is going to take down Shade Stowe. Fire missiles goes out from Darkins, trying to keep the team at bay. Last Insanity will go out on the chase with the AoE damage. Akatsuki will take down Shade. A counterplay from the UK Silencers may have turned the tides in their favor on that aggressive push. It looks like Team Shade bit on more than they could chew, and they weren't able to really take anything with that Lord, which means this is telling you that this could possibly be turned around if they're not careful. Most of the time, you'll see, at least with that first Lord, the tier 2 turrets all falling, but they were able to properly defend that one, so definitely credit to them. Lightning Truncheon being picked up from Akatsuki Piece. We'll be able to do some of that echo magic damage to the entire team of the side of Shade when they're grouped up. So you are going to have to watch out for that. Nana trying to get stacked up with some core items to hit like a truck. There's a BTK channel. Oh, I don't know. BTK's not playing today, guys. This is the lower bracket. Yeah, this is some of the teams that got knocked down from yesterday. Still trying to have a chance to compete. The biggest teams that we're going to see today is going to be Team Gosu, Apex Predator, Area 77. These are all the teams that we're going to be watching. The Vanguard is still in, for those who are Vanguard fans. Some of the funnier teams like Gosu and Area 69 actually got knocked out, but Guso's still in there. Now we are looking at the 11-minute mark, officially crossing into the mid-game. And so far, this has been what I would say a one-sided story. Not a snowball, though. Like, it still can be a match of ping pong and bounce the other way, as long as the side of UK Silencers still applies some pressure and waits for a mistake to happen from the aggressive gameplay from the side of Team Shade, as we've seen before with that first Lord push. Speaking of push, though, Deton's welcome activated. The evasion onto the purple buff. You're going to see Brody take down Bombaclot. The XP laner falling. Shade is going to take down the Minotaur. 2 members falling for the side of UK Silencers, increasing that kill lead 12-5 and the gold lead by 5,000. As we are peaking at the level so far, level 14 for Shade Leon, compared to the jungler for the side of UK Silencers at level 13. So not too far behind in levels. But in terms of objectives, we're starting to see all of them go into the hands of Team Shade with ease for the most part. But the last Lord, even though they got it, they were not able to translate that into more pressure on the map. They weren't able to take the tier 2 turret. But now with the tier 2 turrets all fallen and this Lord being spawned in, this is going to be a siege to possibly open up the base for the side of the UK Suns, just forcing them with their backs against the wall to play defensive. Now, can they hold them off? I mean, the first time with that last Lord, I will give it to them. If they can defend the same way they just did against that first Lord push, I think they can honestly turn this around, especially with that Nana starting to get some of these core items in. She's going to be able to deal some massive damage. Stream looks better today. Appreciate you. Thank you so much, my man. Yeah, I did a lot of work, man. I stayed up late trying to work out the kinks, but I think we finally figured it out. You are going to see the Lord slowly make his way on the bottom side. This is Luminous Lord, so he's going to crash into that inhibitor turret, and this will open up the base. There it goes. There goes the crash they were looking for, and a possible kill. Melina procced out. Nana will fall after that passive. The reverse time catching her in her tracks before she can escape back to get some regen. Without the support in, they won't be able to negate the CC. There goes the torn apart memories. Brody unstoppable will get a kill. He's going to take down Bomb Clot, the XP laner. Shade Leon finds good old boy. The marksman will fall. Only 2 members stand and last insanity on the entire group of Team Shade, but not dealing any damage. Another one will fall as Minotaur is going to go into the hands of Speed. That is going to be the marksman for the side of Team Shade, and the base crystal will fall, because that is all she wrote. And ladies and gentlemen, Team Shade is going to move on forward, taking down the UK Silencers and moving on forward in the lower brackets for the NACT Spring Season Stage 1 Qualifiers, Day 2. And there you have it. Overall, a good game, guys. I'm starting to lose my voice, so the next one I'm going to have to take a little bit of a break. Good thing this is only 2 days, because godly, if this was 3 days, I don't think I'd have a voice. Yesterday, we were like casting for 7 hours. 7 hours. Let me tell you, gentlemen. Stop gatekeeping. Ask BC to do a poll. Okay, so the poll is over. I'm going to go ahead and end that, though. It was 60% for Shade, 40% for UK Silencers. It was a good game, though. I wouldn't say it was too one-sided. Honestly, it was impressive. It was a fun one to watch. And that one's going to be complete. So now we're just waiting on the next mods to hit us up. The next match is going to be starting soon, guys. We actually have at 7:30, we should be seeing the Nighthorde here soon at 7:30. So we'll be getting an invite to that. This is a great time to take a little break, engage with everybody, see how y'all are doing, how y'all feel about the lower bracket so far, what teams you're looking forward to, and also kind of look at what's going on in the bracket right now too. So looking at the bracket, so far we're going to look at the Royals going up against Severe Hydra. The winner of that will go against Nova Core. Apex Predator going up against Idyllics is going to be coming up. There, whoever wins that will go up against Above the Rest. Asphyxia Kings up against Distinction. Whoever wins that will go up against No Morals. And Masked versus Team Ace. The winner of that, which I'm assuming is going to be Team Ace, just with how well they've been performing today, will be going up against New King Limitless. And yeah, like we said, today's getting spicy, guys. Hopefully we're hosting pretty well. Hopefully you guys enjoy the casting. I hope the quality of the stream looks pretty clear, pretty HD. You should be getting 60 frames per second now in the highest quality. But if not, let me know, man, and we'll put some more midnight oil into it tonight to see what we can figure out. But like I said, guys, I appreciate y'all, man. I can't yell too much more. I'm losing my voice. I don't know if y'all could tell, but usually I have a really high-pitched voice. It's starting to get very, very low, bro. Assassin Riles, much respect, Wheezy. Really hard working out here. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate you. You too. I've been catching you in a couple of these streams. Yo, I never got to tell you, bro. When I started my journey in Mobile Legends, you were one of the main content creators that I watched. Honestly, you, Gosu General, Assassin Dave, Moba Zane. But like your guides, your videos, your Assassin gameplay, man, it really hyped me up when I was up and coming, especially when I was trying to go as a pro player, not a caster. So you're one of the teams I'm shooting for. I know you guys are in the lower brackets today. I know your guys' match is going to be coming up soon. A lot of people have been asking about it, man, and good luck. I seen your match against BTK was a little harder, but I think the lower bracket, you guys should definitely have some good shots. You just got to make it to the top 4. You make it to the top 4, you're good. But keep in mind, even so, there's another qualifiers next weekend, so I'm wishing you guys the best of luck. And guys, shout out to Assassin Riles for us stopping by. We had Assassin Dave, and now we have Assassin Riles sneaking up on us. That's awesome. By the way, Wheezy, BTK are advancing straight to stage 3, not stage 2, from top 8 to stage 1. No. Nobody's advancing to stage 3 until they go through stage 2. So this is stage 1. BTK made, so the way we break it down, right? There's 2 open qualifiers for stage 1. So stage 1 has 2 parts. It's 64 teams for the first open qualifier, and then it's 64 teams again for the second open qualifier in stage 1. The first open qualifier is this weekend, which was yesterday and today. The upper bracket was yesterday, and that determined 4 teams making it to the top 16. The teams that lost yesterday all get dropped down to the lower bracket, which is today, and the top 4 from these teams will move on to the top 16. We still have 8 more teams, though, which will be the second open qualifiers, which will be going on next weekend, Saturday and Sunday. And it'll be the same exact format, an upper qualifiers on Saturday, a lower qualifiers on Sunday. The top 8 teams that push forward from that weekend will make the remaining top 16. And then we move on to stage 2. Stage 2 will start after that, guys. And that is going to be March 2nd, I believe. Yes, March 2nd is when that's going to start. And it's going to be all 16 of those teams that you've seen competing are going to be the ones that make it there. So nobody gets a free ride to the to stage 3. Not BTK, not Gaming Gladiators. Everybody has to kind of fight it out. Are you wrapping up group stage 1? No. We're still rolling, boss. We are actually waiting for the next match to start. So we're just kind of chilling with everybody, chatting it out. We're gonna have to see where this goes. Some of the teams are now getting in there. Like I said, we got a couple of matches we're juggling today. We got a Nighthorde match that we should be getting an invite to here soon. But the next match is not going to start for the next 8 minutes. So like I said, you guys just enjoy yourselves. We're just kind of vibing out, waiting for the next game to start, the next matches. We are going to be moving on to losers round. Some of the matches are still going to be losers round 2, and then slowly trickling into losers round 3. Gosu is going to be today, guys. So for any of those Gosu fans, I think his match is about 30 minutes away. So I'm looking forward to seeing that as well. You want Rouse to play tank again? Man, he can do it all. Jack of all trades. Assassin Kuneho. Oh, what's up, Kuneho TV? How you doing? I love the content. I think I've seen a couple of your videos. Yeah, they're pretty good. The Clipper. Wheezy, Team Gosu gonna start? Or are they gonna start? Team Gosu, who are they going against? So we have a Gosu and a Gosu and a Gosu. God, it was almost a tongue twister. Gosu is going up against Ethereal. And you actually, let me see how this bracket plays out, but we may actually see, no, we're not going to see Gosu and Gosu go up against each other. That'd be funny. We got to see Area 69 and Area 77 played out, though. Okay, so it looks like all these teams are in, so it looks like they're going to be starting. This is going to be Team Shade. Team Shade should be going up against, let me see. Let's find Team Shade on the bracket. There's so many teams to go through. The competition's getting good, though, guys. Team Shade will be going up against Before You. So while we're waiting, we'll get this poll going so you guys can place your votes on where you think this is going to go. This game, I'm going to take a little bit of a break, guys. I'm going to move the camera. I'm not going to cast this one, though, just because I really am losing my voice, and I think we still got a few more hours. So I want to be able to still be able to talk to you guys. So sorry about that. But, hey, maybe I'll get my voice back by next week, and it's going to be crazy if I don't. Let's do a poll, though. Let me know who you guys think will win. This is going to be the next match of Team Shade. Actually did two really good. I'm impressed with their last match. It was not one-sided. There was still a little bit of pushback from UK Silencers, but they were able to take them down. This one will be a little harder, though, because the team they're going up against lost a little bit further in the bracket. Like we said, this is going to be Team Shade up against Before You. I'll look at the players on this team, just in case any of you guys are familiar with them. If you are, let me know. And let's start the poll. And there you guys go. The poll is up. And you found Nicolette's IG? Oh my goodness. Are you sipping? Okay, so here we are. Next match is up. Ooh, that audio is kind of choppy. Let me stop watching and watch again. That's good old Discord volume for you sometimes. So we're gonna go ahead and just lower the audio for now, and then we'll bump it back up here in a second, and hopefully it'll be better. But I don't want to kill your guys' ears with the Transformers sound. So yeah, that's what we'll do for now. But guys, hopefully you guys are enjoying today's matches. Like we said, we still got some great ones to watch today. Nighthorde should be one that we should be watching soon. Oh, I just got a message. Did I miss it? Hopefully I didn't miss it. Hey, I will host the game, spectate in 20-30 minutes. More or less. Depends on how long I will be ready. Okay, so we are going to be able to catch the Nighthorde game. Looks like they're just running a little bit behind schedule for that one. But nonetheless, that's okay, guys. Let's get back into this match. Let's turn the volume back up. Let's see if it fixed itself. But yeah, appreciate you guys being here. Like we said, Gosu is going to be playing today. It's going to be supposedly at 8 o'clock. So if the Gosu one does happen, then we'll probably just pan straight over to it from this one, okay? That should be cool with everybody, right? Polls are out. Place your poll on, or your vote on who you think will be able to take this victory. Team Shade or before. BTK is not going to be playing until March 2nd because they've officially made it to the top 16. Peanut might ban you. No, don't. Oh man, no, I don't think he'll ban you for Instagram. I don't think it's a secret. Is it a private IG? All right, I gotta drink my water, man. I'm losing my voice. I love you guys though. Lower brackets going pretty smooth. Stream quality is pretty good. I think this is a W so far. What do y'all think? So yeah, we're gonna enjoy this draft. I'm gonna move myself off of this camera view though, because I definitely want to see who's getting selected. All right, so the Guinevere, it's great in the jungle. It's a high value target. It did walk in the draft. The Tigro was banned. I don't really agree with that one, but maybe it was giving them trouble. So we have been seeing Tig show up a little bit more, and maybe because the Diggy was banned, they went for that, possibly. It will open up the Minotaur pickup since there is no Diggy. I like the Aurora pickups so far. I could say it's a great draft for the side of Shade. Arlott is a good option. I love the Arlott combined with the Guinevere. I think they're a pretty strong combination of heroes. The Demon Gaze that Arlott has, those eyes that you see pop up on the players when they're CC activated or when the timer goes down, will allow him to have pretty much infinite dash, and especially stacked up with the Violet Requiem, which provides some CC, which will proc those Demon Gazes again, will allow Arlott to do some massive damage on those opening engagements from Kendrick or from the Guinevere. The carry, like I said, one of the most prominent marksmen that we've been seeing so far in the NACT spring season, alongside the Bruno Guinevere, because they have high mobility on their team right now. So I wouldn't really be too against the Ruby if they wanted it. I mean, they have group CC already from the Minotaur and already from the Aurora. So I mean, this is a pretty solid draft. We still got to look at what's on the table though, right? We need a XP laner and we need a jungler for the side of Team Shade. There goes the Martis ban. It looks like they were kind of anticipating it. So I don't see a Barats walking here. I don't really expect to be Barats. I would say maybe with the Guinevere being selected, that's a tough one. That's a tough one. I don't really know. I could say maybe an X-Borg has been slotted. I don't know if they really necessarily need the true damage in this lineup. Maybe a Fredrin. I mean, we haven't seen a Fredrin in a while. It does still work in certain scenarios, but I'm not really sure if it's going to have such a strong impact on here. Could go a Mobazane route and pick up a Paquito. Could definitely be a force. Yuzong. Oh, dang. Yuzong just got taken out. I was going to say Yuzong would be a good XP laner. They could go to Rizla. Have a little bit of that anti-CC if they really wanted to. They could go Ruby. They could lock in their jungle if they wanted to here too, but there goes the X-Borg we kind of mentioned. Like we said, the X-Borg for possible jungle, Tariza or Ruby for the XP lane. These are still all viable options for the side of Team Shade. When we're looking at the side of before, they still need their roamer. They could go for sustainability, right? They could still go for the Faramis is still available on the table. There goes the X-Borg that we kind of mentioned. The Faramis is still walking. And honestly, I think that'd be a really good pickup. And then stack that up with a heavy CC tank. And that would be good. Oh, the Nana walk though. Okay, never mind. The Nana's good. The Cho, single target CC, I guess they're okay with the Guinevere providing the AoE sets. Not sure if I were to really pick the Cho here. It's the first Cho that we have seen so far in the NACT spring season qualifiers, at least live on stream. And to finish it off, we still got to figure out who the XP laner is going to be. Unless they're going to run X-Borg in the XP lane, that would be interesting to see up against the Arlott. Alpha, we did see an Alpha picked up. Mobazane picked up the Alpha in the jungle before. He did a really good job. And that is going to be Alpha slotted in. Alpha's okay. His Alpha charge is really good. It has low cooldown rates, and it's good for CC. So looking at both drafts, they have been finalized. The polls are in, guys. Let me know who you guys think will take this game. I am going to reserve my voice a little bit, so we will be just watching this one collectively as a group with no casting. Just because I need my voice. CC was open. We've seen a little bit of CC. That's a good one. All right, and here we go. As we are going to be jumping into this, ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be Round 2 NACT Spring Season Stage 1 Qualifiers Lower Bracket. This is Team Shade going up against Team Before. The winner of this will be moving on forward, and the loser will be knocked out of the NACT Spring Season. The poll is out there, and definitely place your guys' votes on where you think this is going to go. But now, we're going to take a little bit of a break with our voice. So just enjoy the show. I'm going to pan the camera, and I'm just going to kind of chill out and drink some water. So, yeah, we'll watch this one together as a group, guys. But I am going to mute up for a second. Just give my throat a little bit of a break from casting, okay? Hopefully y'all don't hate me too much for it, because we still got a long way to go, and I want to reserve what we got for Gosu's matches. Everybody cool with that? Love you guys.
banning.
Victory! Time to drop the beat of the
Your
flash.
team is banning.
Light me up and
Your
watch the
team is
world
banning.
burn!
All right, guys, we are back. Sorry for the brief intermission. Had to step away for a second. Yeah, that was a blowout. I was able to watch it. That was a one-sided story, but hey, nonetheless, it's okay. We got a good match on the way, guys. It's already intact. We're going to be looking at the Nighthorde's match. It's their first game today.
Horology is my craft.
Sorry, I was resting the voice for a little bit. But yeah, we are still here, still kicking. And this is going to be the Nighthorde's first match. They are going against...
As fleeting as a
let's take a look. Turret Campers. So this will be a fun one to watch. Turret Campers. They're a newer team on the scene. Let's see who they actually got on their roster. No, that's not Turret Campers. There's two Nighthordes, bro. No, it is Turret Campers. So Turret Campers just won their match against the other Nighthorde team. They just beat them, and now they're going against the real Nighthorde. So Turret Campers currently has Anime Chan, In, Sin, Zeus, Slime, and Guava and Ash on their roster. They're currently placed 25th out of the 64 teams, so like a little bit under the mid. So they should be a higher caliber team. Nighthorde, supposedly they've been doing really well against BTK, but we've seen them kind of have a hard time in the upper brackets. So I want to see this Nighthorde that everybody's been talking about and how well they've been playing. I want to actually see that Nighthorde show today. I will update the poll. I know the poll is out of date. So let me go ahead and end that one. Team Shade, it looks like they did move forward, right? So is Gosu out? Gosu is not out. Gosu, they will be playing next. We'll be catching the Gosu match next. So I'll have to, yeah, we'll see. They felt weird without the commentating. I'm sorry. I stepped away because I had to make me a quick little shake. So now we will commentate this game with some light commentating. That wasn't awkward? Dude, that's hilarious. Not gonna lie. Yeah, sometimes maybe I should have put some music on for you guys. But I turned up the in-game sound. You were able to hear that, right? That was so how did y'all feel about that match? Was it how's Team Shade looking? I mean, it was a pretty one-sided game. I mean, do you think they have what it takes to be one of the top four? We still got Gosu in the mix, Area 77. Like, if I had to guess on who I think will actually make it the top four, guys, I think it's going to be Team Gosu, Area 77. I said the Nighthorde. I thought the Nighthorde would make it, but I have to see how they play today. And the last one would be... I can't say Legacy because Legacy can't make it if the Nighthorde makes it. Only Legacy or the Nighthorde will make it, and they're gonna face each other. That's actually a match I want to see. If the Nighthorde wins here, the next match we'll be watching is them face up against Assassin Riles. If Nighthorde loses here, then I see Legacy beating the next team. They just had a rough one because they went up against BTK.
It's my way.
BTK will not be playing again until March 2nd on stage 2. Did Fiends play? Not yet. They're in loser round 6. And the competition that they're going to be going through, from what it's looking like, I'm pretty sure it's going to be either Apex Predator or Idyllics. But they're playing right now. Whoever wins that will go up against Above the Rest. but I see both of them being able to beat above the rest. The winner from that
Losing for too long.
will go up against Novacore. And I see Novacore beating either one of those. Well, Novacore and Apex Predator will be a fun match to watch. I think Apex Predator may be able to get Idyllics a run for their money, but they're both really good teams. Honestly, Apex Predator, Idyllics, and Novacore, one of these three will possibly be top 4. Fiends is the team that took out Gosu, though. So I didn't actually get to catch that match. That was the one we missed yesterday. But if Fiends takes down... Dude, that'd be crazy. I didn't get to see Fiends play, but does anybody have any data on that? I mean, let's look at their players real quick. Fiends currently has Magic, Avery, Kahari, Uneven, Pro, 2-0, Destroy, Moba King, and Churro, which are all players I've never heard of before. The draft is finalized, guys. As we jump into the land of Dawn, we are finally going to catch Nighthorde's game. This is one of the hot prospects. Nighthorde was a team that was top 8 last NACT, but they were kind of at the actual 8th position, almost close to the 8th position last year. They didn't have the hottest season. They didn't make it to top 4 or the grand finals. But let's see if they can do it again. Will they be able to make it to top 8, or was it just a fluke? I know a lot of the members from Nighthorde. Talon, he's an amazing individual. He's one of the only people that collectively creates a lot of events in real life for players to meet up and play Mobile Legends Bang Bang. He's done events in New York. He's done events in California. Hopefully he does one in Florida so that I can go to it. Maybe Trex as well, since we're both Florida boys. But that'd definitely be fun. Carlo in the house, Aiden, Knuckle. Appreciate y'all being here. I am not a peanut. Great modding. Zane, appreciate the modding as well. And also appreciate that update for Start GG. I'll definitely talk to Dave about that one. But as we are now jumping into the land of Dawn, ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be the Nighthorde trying to fight it out and take down the turret campers who just took down a team from their Discord server, Nighthorde X. Will they be able to take out the Nighthorde duo? Or will we see them be able to avenge their Discord members from losing and being knocked out of the NACT? As this is single elimination, NACT, Stage 1 qualifiers, Day 2 open qualifiers, lower bracket. It's a lot to... It's a long name. We gotta simplify. We gotta talk to Dave about this. We gotta simplify these names. Now, we do have other matches that may be on the way. So like I said, if we pan over and we see another match that we want to catch, I will jump into it. But so far, the next spicy one that we'll have outside of the Nighthorde is going to be Gosu, which should be starting soon. I'm going to have to see if I can catch the Gosu one. I think we should be able to, but if it's not this one, it'll be the next one. Now, some of the times are a little delayed because some teams showed up a little later than expected. So just keep that in mind. But currently with this game going on, guys, looking at the draft, we have a Tig that made it through. Looks like we got another Aurora somehow made it through the ban. Could definitely be a threat, but they did trade that to be able to get a Ruby and an Arlot and a Faramis. So I think that's okay. I think it synergizes well with the Barats on top of that, and I think the only one that could really take down the Barats out of this composition is going to be the Aurora. But Silly Cat, wasting no time, is going to go ahead and get first blood. Catches the Aurora out of position. A little bit of an overextension was costly. Actually, Silly Cat overextended for that kill. Definitely a brave player. A Ballman, though, in the XP lane. That one is a little wonky. Not something that I've... Actually, it's the first time that I've seen this. And I'm not really sure if I'm on board with the Ballman yet in the XP lane. But let me know what you guys think about that. Is this something that you would try at home? Do you think they should maybe put that back in the closet? That's something I haven't seen since, like, Epic rank, to be honest with you. But I guess he has the lethal counter. Maybe he can help try and get these neutral objectives. He has mobility and sustainability. Mobility on top of that, too. So, I mean, hey. You already see the Tig trying to get the setup in the base, forcing out the flicker from Momoi. That is Ruby. This is going to be a Ruby in the XP lane. Actually, no, this is Ruby. Yeah, this is Ruby Roam. This is going to be Ruby Roam because we have the Arlot in the XP lane. This is the first Ruby Roam that no, we've seen Shark run the Ruby Roam as well. So this is the second Ruby Roam that we've seen on the NACT spring season so far. Ruby's just been kind of prioed. A lot of people are sleeping on him, but the top 8 teams are usually going for it. I wonder if Nighthorde will be able to pull this off, though. Ooh, some heavy damage, though. You are going to see the Faramis get a kill. Is going to go ahead and take down N. There goes that Ballman XP laner that we were talking about. Bobo TZ trying to help sustain Annie. Taking a lot of hits. He is the tank, but he's very low. He's definitely going to have to recall back to the base. Just look at the presence of that Aurora. Just able to do some massive damage. Able to spam that skill 1, especially after that revamp has definitely made her broken. I honestly think she's one of those heroes you should not let anybody take her unless you have a plan. I mean, what do y'all think? Do you think it's a make or break? Do you think it's worth letting her walk through? Are there actual answers to deal with the Aurora? These are questions I need answers to, because I would love to know what can stop that. I mean, my goodness, even the passive. It's nuts. Final slash goes out. Huge knock up. Hit with the detonus. Welcome. That was a slam dunk. Everybody passing him around like a basketball as Anime Chan will fall. Golly, that was some good synergy right there. It's like that. That was like a synchronized movement right there, guys. So for those who don't know, Silly Cat and the red side, that is the Nighthorde. And they are trying to fight it out, trying to earn their spot in the top 8 for another year. Do y'all think they can do it? Right now, it's 4-0. They are leading the way. It's more of that one-sided story. You are going to see another kill from the Faramis, but now a response back from the Ballman is going to go ahead and get a kill. Gets a double. Takes down R. What is going on? Looks like the Ballman is starting to actually work out. We are going to be seeing the Lord be spawning here soon. No more turtles. Now, this is Ballman. Oh, no, it wasn't Ballman XP. It was Ballman Jungle. He was just in the XP for a long time. He was there for so long that I thought he was the XP laner. But no, he's not the XP laner. Interesting. You are going to see Ballman get another kill. He's going to go ahead and take down that Ruby. He's on a roll right now, man. Honestly, he may be bringing the Ballman back. Final slash goes out. Saoe is going to get a kill. Takes down Anime Chan. That is going to be that Tigreal. Now picking up his second death. Not the hottest game so far. You know, I just realized I wasn't even on the camera with you guys. I'm sorry. Not the highest kill game so far. You will see this being more of a one-sided story, though. The early game definitely working in the Nighthorde's favor. Thunderbelt being picked up from the Arlot. Now we'll be able to provide a little bit more additional slow and damage as he progresses in these team fights. And also being able to sustain himself a little bit longer. It's not one-sided, though. I would just say it's just more in their favor. It can still be turned around. I am interested to see, they went in for, what is that? That's CC, right? So they went in for a CC and an Aurora and a Brody. So instead of picking an XP laner, they went for a double marksman. You're going to see that shutdown, though. End is going to fall. Did find another death. Now sitting at 3-2. He is the jungle. Silly Cat picking up another. Yo, Anime Chan just got a target on his back, and they're heavily focusing him. He's just racking up these kills for the Nighthorde right now. He has about like 30% of the deaths, or almost 40 are from him for his team. He's just getting caught a little too much out of position. As we kind of pan over to some of the items, he is going in. It looks like he's going for maybe a Dominance Ice for some anti-heal to deal with the Faramis and the Ruby. So I think that's pretty good on the itemization for him. He did go in for the magic shoes to help with a little bit of that CC that will be used against him. Kind of not be as strong to slow him down in his tracks. Arlot is still going very tanky. You are seeing the carry pick up the golden staff and that thunder belt on top of the shoes as well. So she's going to have a very high cooldown rate. Now with everybody fighting it out, you are going to see the Siege possibly in the jungle. The mega kill from Silly Cat is going to take down India again, finding his third death. 2 deaths in a row in the last minute. There goes that Aurora we were looking for. Final slash out, and you are going to see Faramis get the kill. They are going to go ahead and shut down Zeus and claim the Lord. So with that neutral objective, they're going to put him in such a huge advantage. But a response back as one falls. Faramis gets the response, is going to take down Balboa TZ, but not before he takes down R. They are still fighting it out, though. One may fall. The stun is in effect, and a double kill from Saoe over there on this Faramis. Now picking up his 7th kill of this game. Dude is a secret weapon, bro. Let's look at how he's sitting with the item so far. He picked up the Lightning Truncheon. That's all he has, bro. All he has is Lightning Truncheon and Tough Boots. I guess he has the Enchanted Talisman, so he has good CDR, good mana regeneration. But, geez, just that alone, that's all he needed? He is hitting hard, bro. I mean, there's not really any... There's a little bit of magic defense on their side, but he's not even stacked with magic damage yet. It's not like he has arcane boots or something like that. Yeah, we still have Gosu. Gosu will be coming up, guys, so not to worry. Still some exciting matches on the way. Big knockup, though. A little overly aggressive. You're going to see Ballman get the kill on the aggressive play from the Ruby. Still battling it out. One member will fall. Are we going to see the Nighthorde still trying to take this engagement, still trying to open up the map? They have a lot of insurance. They're holding on to all their turrets so far, and they have stripped down their opponents to their to their tier 2 turrets. This is Turret Campers is the name of their game, but they're not holding on to their turrets that well in this game. We're hitting that 9-minute mark, slowly getting to the mid game. So far, we are looking at the Nighthorde being in the lead. They are leading at about 5,000 gold. When it comes to the marksman matchups, you are looking at the carry. Did take 2 deaths, but has 4 assists. The opposing marksman, Brody, has 2 deaths, 2 assists. He has 5,600 gold. He's falling short by 1,000 over to the carry, who just picked up some armor to be able to negate the damage over there from the basic attacks. As you are now seeing a possible take for this Lord on the side of Nighthorde, and no contest. It looks like End is just going to go in for the farm instead. Looks like he may proxy this lane. Oh, may not, though. He actually may let them walk. I wonder if they'll be able to get it, as you are going to kind of start seeing Silly Cat and the Nighthorde rush over to that. Oh, they fell short on that objective. He could have got that. I think he could have got it if he would have been a little bit faster. But there goes the knockup from the Aurora that we've seen slip through the draft. Providing some great AoE impact, but just not able to translate these into objectives for the side of Turret Campers. Lord now making his way down the mid lane. You're going to go ahead and see some armor picked up to anti-caress from the Ruby. Be able to deal with the physical damage, not only from Zeus, but also from the Ballman, who does have the most kills on the side of Turret Campers so far. Who would have thought that would have been possible, too? I mean, over a Brody, over an Aurora, too? That's kind of crazy. And over the CC. You're going to go ahead and see the Lord be stripped down, though, but not before all the tier 2 turrets fall in favor for the Nighthorde. And now they have total control of this game. We are going to see a kill, though, off screen. It looks like a little bit of misplacement. That is, Barat's able to get the kill. Is going to go ahead and take down the CC. Kind of questionable being that far out, especially this late in the game, with nobody behind you and being a backline. That's what we call out of position. But a final slash from the side. You're going to see Barat's get the kill. Is going to find the Brody. Zeus does fall. Or he's going to take down Anime Chan. There goes the Roamer for Turret Campers. 3 of them down. Only 2 left to go in. Trying to hold them off. Balboa Teasy. Inhibitor in the mid lane has been opened up. And now the top side will fall alongside it. Demon Hunter Sword picked up from R. Now we'll be able to soak in to the beefiness from not only the Ballman, but also the Tigreal if he does spawn in time. But they are going in for the game ender at the 11-minute, 30-second mark. 50%. Divine Glaive picked up from the Faramis, trying to deal some additional damage. The last hits have been done to the core. And that is all she wrote, is you're going to see the Nighthorde officially move forward in the NACT Spring Season. Stage 1, Open Qualifiers. Day 2, lower bracket, taking down the Turret Campers. And there you have it. GG's overall. Another great game, guys. That means Nighthorde will be going up against Legacy. I want to watch that one. It's Assassin Riles going up against Nighthorde, a top 8 team in North America. The Assassin Riles, he hasn't been getting an easy time, bro. He had BTK, and now he has the Nighthorde. That's tough. They're definitely giving him a challenge. Okay. And now, as we are going to be jumping into it, let me see if we got another match on the way. So we got another match is currently going on, so we will kind of pan over to that while we wait for the other one, the invitation to the other game. Let me see if I got anything yet. Nothing yet. So we will go ahead and watch this one. We are looking at Team Ace again. For those Team Ace fans, this will definitely be one you don't want to miss. Let's kind of look at the bracket so far and see what everything's looking like. So Team Ace are going to be going up against, let's see, where are you at? Team Ace, Team Ace, Team Ace, Team Ace, Team Ace. No, this must be, is this Masked? Yeah, this is Masked. So they're a little behind in their game so far. I'm going to put the poll out there. Let me know who you guys think will take this game. How do y'all feel so far about the Nighthorde? Do you think they are a heavy hitter? Do you think they'll be able to contend and make it to the top 16? Or do you think they'll fall short to Legacy? Let's start this poll for this game, though. Like we said, this is going to be Team Ace trying to fight their hearts out up against Mass. Team Ace is a team known for their unlimited potential. And Mass is a team that's newer on the scene. Some people said they want to see new faces. And here you have it. We may have it this season. And we may be seeing a possible top 8 prospect here. Poll's about to go out, though. Who will win? Team Ace or Masked?
Your team is banning.
All right, guys. Poll is there. Definitely place your votes. Gosu will be soon. We are still waiting for that match to start up. Area 69 and Shadow 9 are currently fighting it out. So after that will be the Gosu match. Saying there was an update for Gosu. They're not. It's not time yet. They're still waiting on the match before that to finish. But yeah, we are definitely making sure we can catch these games. Let me see if I can see because there is one Gosu game that I think somebody did snag away from everybody. I gotta find it though. Let me see. Who has it? Oh, Private and AV. So I'll be able to get it. I can get the Gosu game, so you don't have to worry about that. I don't think it's going on right now, but let me just check to confirm. If it is, then we 100% will pan on over to the Gosu game. Let me just check to confirm. And nope, it's not available yet. Not yet. So we are still waiting for the Gosu game to take place. And while we wait for that one, Legacy and Nighthorde will be starting up soon. So you guys get to decide. Do y'all want to watch the Team Legacy and Nighthorde game, or do you guys want to watch Team Ace and Masked? Let me end this poll. I'll end this poll and I'll let you guys vote for that. Okay? I think that'll be a better poll. Let's see. Who should we watch? And then Team Ace versus Masked, or Nighthorde versus Legacy. Remember, Legacy is Assassin Riles' team. All right, the poll's out there, guys. Definitely let me know. I know you're probably tired, bro. I'm sure the time difference is huge where you're at. Yeah, so we're all currently on this one. Nighthorde and Legacy is about to start, though, so we'll probably pan on over to that. If you guys do want to catch that, let me move myself over because so you can see the draft. But the poll is out there. You guys let me know which one you prefer to watch, and we'll definitely shift over to whichever one that one is, okay? Area 77 game. Do we have an Area 77 game today? I might be able to snag one. I'll have to check. We'll have to check. Okay, let me hide myself from the camera. So, guys, this is going to be Team Ace going up against Masked. If you guys want to catch this, we will. But if not, Nighthorde and Legacy is about to start. If that one wins in votes, then we're going to pan on over, okay? Do y'all want to see Assassin Riles go up against a former top 8 team from the last season? Or do you want to see Team Ace go against a team that hasn't a newer team on the scene? Let me know, because like I said, we'll definitely pan over. But we still got a little bit of time before that one starts. They're still sitting in the lobby. I think the mod said that it's going to take a couple more minutes before we can jump into that. So it's not going to be a rush into it. But like I said, take your time. Place the poll. Let me know what you guys think. But until then, let's enjoy this great game with Team Ace and Mass, as Ace is still working their way up, trying to hit that top 4 position as well, which we think they will be. I think they will make it. I definitely think they'll make it. Legacy? Yeah, Legacy. They're pretty good, bro. We'll have to see how they do. 2 a.m. for you guys currently? Golly, 4 a.m. for you too? Oh my goodness, it's only 8 p.m. for me. Where are y'all at again? What countries? Work hard, North America, $3 million prize pool is waving. Tell him again. Tell him again, Hanagaki. It is, bro. Polls out 67% for Nighthorde versus Legacy, and it's climbing 69% now. It looks like that's where we're going to go to, ladies and gentlemen, once it starts. Okay, and it started. All right. The people have spoken. We are now moving on. Assassin Riles up against the Nighthorde guys. Definitely not a match you're going to want to miss. So let's go ahead and catch this one. Team Legacy, they went up against BTK in the upper bracket, and Mobazay and them were able to pretty much shut them down pretty fast. Riles went for the Barat strategy, and I think it just didn't work out in the way they planned it to against the Bloodthirsty Kings. And that has caused them to be where they are at right now, where they did win a couple of games before losing to BTK. So let's actually go up and see. Let's see how they did. So if I go find them, let's go find BTK took down Legacy. Legacy won against Villain Era, and they took down MOBA Guild so far. Assassin Riles team, they currently are sitting with, see if I can find their exact roster. Star GG be going crazy sometimes. Well, you can kind of see it on screen, though. They've got Riles, Kuya Nash, Kuya Kin, Eloge, and Fadahi. Are you guys familiar with some of these players? I know Assassin Riles used to play on Assassin Dave's team, AE, back in the day. Nighthorde, though, we know they've been doing really good. They're fresh off of a dub. And this is the first match for Legacy. So I will say Nighthorde is definitely a little bit more warmed up than they are. So we'll have to see how this kind of plays out. But yeah, let me know what you guys think about it. Are y'all rooting for Nighthorde or y'all rooting for Legacy? Actually, let's get that poll going up too. We're going to end this poll now since we switched over. BTK's game is not going to be until March 2nd, guys. They've already made it to the top 16. So they've officially passed stage 1 because they were undefeated in the upper bracket. All right, so let's go ahead and who will win? Let me know what you guys think. Who are you voting for? Who do you want to see hit the top 6? Dude, that's crazy. So that means either one of these teams is going to get knocked out completely, bro. It's either going to be this is huge. These are actually two really big teams. And they're going against each other a little early in the lower bracket. Do you see the Nighthorde was top 8 last year? Let's keep that in mind. If Legacy wins, bro, Legacy, this will be the first time that we've seen Riles in the top 8 of North America, which would honestly be kind of cool. But like I said, anybody's game. I do like both of these teams. Poll is going to be out there, though. Place your guys' votes and let me know what you think. Hopefully the quality of the stream's still good, guys. Hopefully everything's still clear as we are now powering through. Still in the lower bracket now. This is officially going to be, let me take a look at start GG, and let's see how far we are. I think this is losers round 3? It's maybe 3.
Hope will find a way, even when all is forlorn.
All right, so let's see. They banned the Joy for Legacy. Interesting. They banned the Ruby. Okay, Ruby. This is the first Ruby ban I've seen, but Ruby is a hot prospect, but I don't know if it's worth a ban. The Barats, I don't know if it's worth a ban. Maybe they're just trying to counter draft comfort picks for Nighthorde. They traded in to get the, what is that? That's Aurora. So they get Aurora, Claude, and also the Minotaur. 3 strong picks, but they allowed the Diggity Walk, which is going to make the Minotaur kind of useless. I don't think they should have banned the, if they were going to go for, if they were looking for the Minotaur, I would have banned the Diggy. But they probably want them, maybe this is bait for them to pick up the Diggy. Because I don't see Assassin Riles and them just forgetting that Diggy is a counter for the for this Minotaur. So I think they're baiting them out. I really want to see, maybe, I think they've actually practiced against the strategy before. But on the opposing side, we're going to be looking at Vexana, Arlott, and Diggy combo. Vexana does have those knockups in the Eternal Guardian. It can help proc the Demon Gauge from the Arlott, so he'll be able to have a couple additional dashes. And now you can see Nighthorde trying to form a team that has better group CC to make Arlott even more of a weapon. Guinevere was banned out, though, so that is going to work inside of Legacy's favor. The Yuzong does get banned. We still are looking for a jungler for the side of Nighthorde and a jungler for the side of Legacy. We know Assassin Riles plays a lot of heroes. He ran more of a Barats last time, but now that's banned out. That's the only hero we've seen him play so far in the spring season. It's round 4 right now. Was it round 4? Let me go ahead and check real quick while we have this little brief intermission. Is it round 4? Yeah, this is losers round 4. Thank you so much for that. I appreciate you, Ruka. Let's see. So, open in Mathilda. Oh, they are open in Mathilda. But, yeah, I mean, I guess they could go a tankier jungle for the side of Nighthorde and go Mathilda. That's why I wouldn't have picked the Minotaur here. But if they didn't pick Minotaur here, then Nighthorde could have picked Minotaur, and then they could have banned Diggy. But they could have got Mathilda. So, I mean, that is an excellent point, though. I appreciate you. Sometimes some of these heroes will slip past me, bro. They're trying to limit their XP lane. Terizla is still an option. Terizla is definitely a good XP lane here. We've seen the X-Borg get slotted a couple of times. The X-Borg against the Arlot, though, I don't really think that's the wisest decision. We've seen Dyroth get picked up a couple of times. We've seen a Thomas slide in here and there. I wonder which way it's going to go, though. I would probably say like the Terizla, maybe. Could be a viable option. I wonder which way they'll go. And also what they're going to pick for their jungles. They still got to go ahead and ban, though. For the side of Nighthorde, they definitely need a stronger frontline presence and some more CC. Diggy can run in the mid. It might not be a Diggy or roam. So they can still slot a pretty decent tank. Anybody's game. They could run in a Kai. They could definitely run in a Kai jungle for the side of Nighthorde. But they're going to go for the Martis instead. I don't mind the Martis. Like I said, it is a good counter up against the... oh, there goes that Assassin. First Hayabusa game. And guess who gets to run at Assassin Riles? It's going to be fun. The Martis is definitely an okay pickup. I would say he'll be able to help proc the Demon Gaze as well. They're going to run double fighters. Not the beefiest jungler, but the anti-CC up against the Minoan Fury. He can kind of stop the Claude if you can catch him. It can work. He's good, especially with the Aurora trying to slow him down. And he can also hopefully chain up the Hayabusa with the chain CC. Hayabusa is going to be a sticky one, though. There's no suppression to stop him from getting what he wants. So I think Assassin Riles will be very comfortable. He's going for more of a dive type strategy. He's possibly going to be going to the gold lane, trying to get those early kills, using the Ouija Shadow kill. And it looks like they're going to get a little bit more additional CC. So they're going to run the CC again, right? So this is the second time that I've seen CC. So it's going to be Fighter CC, and it's also going to be Claude. So CC is going to have CC, crowd control. So that'll definitely help them a little bit more. How do y'all feel about CC in the XP lane, though? Do y'all think CC is a good fighter? You consider in CC meta, do you think it'll work really well against the Arlot? Kind of keep him at bay in his tracks. Last pick of the day, though, we are going to go ahead and see the Brody slotted in. More of a common marksman nowadays in the NACT spring season. And that is going to finalize the roster between these two powerhouse teams. Guys, we are watching Legacy going up against Nighthorde. Both of them really good teams. For those who don't know, Legacy is spearheaded by Assassin Riles. He started on Assassination Esports, AE, right? Or was it Aether Explicit? Is that what it was? One of the two names. But it was AE was the acronym. And yeah, they were definitely a really good team. I haven't really got to see them compete too much on this scene, but I know they've been practicing a lot, and Riles has their back. Nighthorde has been all over the place in the local tournaments. They've been scrimming BTK, and they are a hot prospect this season. But only one of them is going to be able to move forward. Like I said, the polls are out. Place your guys' votes. Let me know who you think is going to move forward. Are y'all excited to see Assassin Riles run on this Hayabusa? How do you think that's going to go? This is the first showcasing that we've had with Assassin Riles in the lower bracket. We saw them go up against BTK. It wasn't the easiest game. He definitely had a little bit of a harder time. But he was running the Barats. He didn't actually run the Assassin. So maybe that is why. Maybe he's going something a little bit more comfortable. Definitely a top assassin in North America on top of that. So you think CC's a good XP laner? I haven't seen CC too often. So how do you feel about CC? You think CC's going to be good? Chicken make CC a good hero? I might have to watch that. Not that CC is an outstanding hero. Riles is fire. You don't think he'll be able to push through, though? We'll have to see. I don't put any bad juju on him, but I definitely got to respect the man, right? I mean, he's done a lot for the North American scene, and I'm just glad he's here to compete, honestly. I'm excited, nonetheless, to see where this goes. Both of these, like we said, very good teams. Nighthorde, they did hit top 8. Legacy, trying to claim a name for themselves. Maybe a new top 8 team. A lot of people have been saying they don't want to see the same names. So, hey, this may be a new face. And sometimes new is good. Sometimes change is needed. But as we are jumping into this, looking at the draft so far, we are looking at the Claude going up against the Brody. This is kind of that standard matchup that we usually see. The Brody can definitely be a little bit more aggressive than the Claude, but the Claude has a lot more survivability at his disposal. He does have the BMI for additional range, and the Claude is running a Purify, though. So it's not like he has a Sprint or anything for additional mobility. He's running the Purify. Looks like he's worried for the Vexana, maybe, or the Martis. But there's not too much CC over there. I guess there's a little bit for him to run the Purify, but that's just an interesting battle spell that he's running compared to what we usually see. But speaking of damage and battle spells, almost a quick kill in the mid lane. You've seen Martis was almost able to take down Kuya running on that Aurora, playing a little overly aggressive. And then in the XP lane, we were talking about the matchups, how we think the CC would fare off. Is the CC an answer to a Arlot? Do y'all consider that a counter? I'm over here updating my notes, man. I'm trying to figure these things out. These are things I definitely love to learn. But is the CC considered a counter for the Arlot? Why do you think the CC was a good option because they wanted additional crowd control on the game? Or do you think it was more because he wanted to be able to beat the Arlot? We are seeing the turtle spawned in, though. Aggro has been pulled. You are looking at a little bit of a reset. Both teams being a little safe, but on the bottom side, some massive damage. Are trying to get a kill. There goes Assassin Rise, though, on the Ouija Shadow kill. Is going to stack up on Momoe. Is going to go ahead and use that. Force out the time journey. He almost was able to catch R right there. A little short on the money, but that's going to cost them on this turtle play, as you are going to see that picked up from the Nighthorde. Running on this Martis, which will give them the additional XP boost. Nobody has fallen so far, though, which means the advantage will lead in favor for the Nighthorde in terms of getting more experience based off of that turtle. Now, will they be able to translate that into some turrets? Time will tell. But I will say Assassin Riles not being able to pick up that kill on the bottom side, especially focusing on that Diggy, not able to find his way back to the R on the Brody, did cost him a neutral objective. And unfortunately, sometimes that's just the way it plays out. That's the gamble you have to take when you're trying to get a trade for a neutral objective, and it doesn't always work in your favor. R is going to pick up the Blade of Heptases. He is going to have some massive damage on the initial burst, as you see right there as he hit Elosh. You are going to see Momoe trying to protect him in the lane. They kind of sniffed out a possible gank on the bottom side. Both of these teams doing really good on rotating around. If you notice, both the Mage and the Roamer kind of sticking heavily together for Legacy. Definitely high on the comm so far. Gold plating stripped down very low, though. On the bot side, you are going to look at Nighthorde trailing slightly ahead of them by 1,000 gold. Reverse time going out, catching Kin in his tracks, dealing some massive damage, forcing out the flicker. Kuya trying to wrap around is going to go ahead and stop them, kite them away over there from Kuya so that he can recall back to the base. Still a no-kill game, 5 minutes in. This is the lowest kill game that we've had today. Honestly, this is the lowest kill game that we've had so far in the NACT qualifiers. I don't think we've went through a match that's been 5 minutes with no kills. You are going to go ahead and see some heavy focus now on the bottom side. Even though they weren't able to get the initial kill on the bottom or the turtle, looks like they're going to try and make up for it for focusing and trying to get a gank. But Nighthorde is doing really good on their defense, right? They're kind of reading these movements and paying very close attention. Eternal Guardian goes out. Possible kill may be on the way. There goes the passive to Terrify. And first blood has been drawn. Sayoe getting it. You're going to see Boca take down the Minotaur as well. 2 members falling for Team Legacy. Falling a little short on the money right there, as you are going to see them behind by 3,000 gold. Assassin Raz forced to use the Ouija Shadow kill to go ahead and clear those minions in the mid lane, denying the push for the turret control. If you lose that mid lane turret, like we said, that is a high value target, especially this early in the NACT, because if you lose that turret, you will lose map control for your orange and your purple buff, because it'll allow the team to comfortably not only invade, but also take the neutral objectives with ease. Speaking of neutral objectives, Turtle has been spawned in. Final Slash is going to go out. Silly Cat trying to stop them, trying to allow his team to get this turtle and keeping everybody at bay. And the second turtle will go to the Nighthorde. That's 2 turtles under their belt. Decimation may be on the way. There goes the Eternal Guard. It's going to go ahead and drop into the Land of Dawn as well to give them a little bit more numbers. On the bot side, heavy focus from Legacy. onto that turtle. Claude a little behind. He is going to go ahead and go in for this orange buff, but that's going to allow them to pretty much take this turret, which is going to not only give them the XP boost from having the turtles, but also the map control and gold from taking that first turret of the game. And not only does it translate into gold, but it goes to the gold lane R. He was the one able actually to take it down. And he is going to be kind of trailing a little bit ahead of this Claude now. Claude has 3,700 gold. He just picked up the Calamity Reaper. You're looking at Brody up by almost 2,000 gold, a little shy of it. Does have the Blade of Heptases, does have a little bit of armor at his disposal on top of that. And now going for another core item. Kuya, though, will find Momoe. Down goes the Diggy. That is going to be the first kill so far for the side of Legacy. They did lose that mid lane turret, which is going to really give some good map control over to the Nighthorde. Silly Cat, though, is going to catch Elo's out of position. A little questionable so far on this marksman's rotations, right? There's nobody there. He doesn't have the sprint to be able to get out. Even with the BMI, you can't really expand that distance that far when you're so close to the enemy turret. And you don't have insurance of your own since the first one fell. I'm not really sure if I agree with that decision. That's just going to increase the gold lead for the side of the Nighthorde, but at least on the opposite side of the map, Legacy was able to find an answer, translate into an objective, able to take the tier 1 turret for the top lane, but now a response back from the Nighthorde, dealing some damage. Here comes Riles, though, looking like Kyrie out there with the Ouija Shadow kill in the quad shadows. We'll be able to find Momoe on his way out, take him down, but now response back from the Martis, and Silly Cat takes down Elos. Down goes Riles. Elos gets Silly Cat as well for a double. And now it's a kill lead 6-3 in favor for the Nighthorde, who now has gained control of the tier 1 turret for the top lane and have knocked down Legacy to their tier 2 turrets overall across the map, and may be able to get a tier 2 on the top side with no contested. You're seeing CC not even really going to be able to do much there. And that is going to be another turret falling. It is going to go down into the hands of the Nighthorde, increasing their gold lead now, kind of stacking and scaling over time, up to 5,000 gold above them. Items are still being showcased, as Riles only has the Blade of Heptases so far. He did optimize the tough boots, kind of negate some of that slow. But when you're looking at the marksman, still going, he has a Legion Sword now. He is going to go ahead and pick up that Malefic Roar. We'll be able to deal some damage into some of the defensive items picked up. But there's not really that much defense, physical defense on the side of Legacy. The only defense they have is a Dominance Ice and a Warrior Boots, which means that Malefic Roar is going to kind of hit like a truck, especially this early in the game. And having that stacked up with the Heptases, you're going to have to watch out now, as he's definitely going to be a problem. The Lord is going to go into the hands of the Nighthorde, now leading with that neutral objective, total map control, and stripping down the top lane to the inhibitor for Team Legacy, now forced on the back end. Right now, so far, for the last 9 minutes, this has been more of a story being written from the Nighthorde, making a statement that they don't plan on leaving the top 8 anytime soon, and they don't want to let the new faces take them down. Can we see Riles, the OG, find a way to break their momentum, break their synergy, and turn this game back around in their favor for a new top 8 contender? Or will we see Nighthorde push through one of North America's powerhouse teams and most famous names? Elos is going to take down Momoe, though. One member falling. Make that 2 as R is going to find Fadahi. Fadahi finds R right before he falls. And Vexana is going to go ahead and take down the Minotaur. That's going to be a 2-for-2 trade. Battle in the mid lane, though. Possibly siege onto the tier 2 turret. Nighthorde still being overly aggressive. Nobody there to contest. They do have minions. The last minion just fell, and they were not able to take it. A hair of health, but the Lord is still intact, and now making his way into that inhibitor turret. Silly Cat being very aggressive, overly confident alongside the Martis. And they want to end this quick, right? I mean, they want to try and end this as fast as possible. They don't want to see the Claude get online, especially late in the game when he starts to try and even out the economy. And R right now is so far ahead in terms of goal that he's going to really be able to burst him down. They may be able to get a quick finish. We did just translate over to the transition over to the 10-minute mark, so now it is officially the mid-game. Looking at the items so far, we are looking at R now at 8,000 gold, 1,400 above the marksman of Legacy Elos. He does have a couple more attack items built, still working on another core item. When you're looking at Elos, though, he did finally pick up that Demon Hunter sword alongside the Calamity Reaper. So now he'll be able to provide a little bit more slow on hits and also soak into some of the beefier compositions, such as the R-Lot and also the Martis. But I don't really know if it's going to have that much of an impact. They are still very far behind. You are looking at some armor built up from the Martis as well to negate some of the physical damage. And now possible siege for some of the farm from the side of Legacy. Golden Staff being picked up from the Claude. Starting to stack up on these core items. It looks like Legacy's plan now is to play for the late game. If they can make it there, I think they can turn it around. Especially because the Martis starts to fall off in the late game. You need to finish early with Martis. You need to. Honestly, I would say possibly the Arlok can kind of last through it because he has the CC. He has a lot of utility in his kit. Overall, a good variety of skill showcasing. But I will say the Diggy will kind of fall off. There's well, maybe not because they have the Minotaur, so it'll still be good overall. But really, if they can get Elos online, get him a couple more items, I think he's going to start hitting pretty hard. They are going to have to be careful. He might actually get a Thunder Belt, possibly. I wonder what he's going to go for. Maybe it's a Windtalker. But he is still stacking up his items so far. They are going to have to play it a little bit safer. Lord has spawned in, and the Nighthorde is going to go ahead and go in for this objective. I'm not really sure if this is something that they want to contest. I mean, it's not a Luminous Lord. I do think with the items that Elos has built up, he may be able to sustain them in this fight. But now they are fighting it out. Lord is going to go over to the side of the Nighthorde and some kills as well. This Vexana is going to find Kuya on the chase now, on the back end, on the coattails of the side of Legacy, trying to get another kill. Massive damage is going to go out. He's trying to escape. Riles out of position. Oh my goodness! Outplay from the assassin himself, but does get caught by R. Unable to expand the distance against the marksman. Elos will find Silly Cat though. One member is going to fall for the side of Nighthorde, but two down for Legacy with a Lord marching down. Fadahi, Elos, and Kua are going to be there to defend. And Kuya Kin now spawning just in time. Does have a Minoan Fury possibly for a knockup. The base is at about 50% HP. 25%. 1%. That is all she wrote. As ladies and gentlemen, the Nighthorde has done it again and will push on forward in the lower bracket for the NACT Spring Season Stage 1 Qualifiers, opening qualifiers, and they're going to take down Team Legacy. Down goes Assassin Riles, but it's not over yet, right? The story's just getting started. He still has another shot. All they have to do is register again. Registration is currently open, and we can see them next week, and they'll definitely be a team on my roster that I'm expecting to do great things. So shout out to all the Assassin Ryle fans. You had 60% people voting for Legacy over the Nighthorde. So you definitely know they have potential, right? So he did. I don't know if the Hayabusa was the right decision there. Not something we traditionally see. And like I said, sometimes the wild card picks can be costly. Overall, a little bit of some misrotation by Elos too. There was a couple of times where he was caught out of position more than I would have liked, especially on the Claude, and a little overly aggressive. And he ran the Purify, so he wasn't as mobile as the traditional Claudes that we kind of see typically. So Riles did have a nice little evasion though. I thought he would be able to get away, but Brody was right on his tail, bro. So now we're gonna go ahead and see if we have any other games currently going on right now. We are still waiting, guys. The next match will be starting soon. It should be Gosu up next. That's currently what we're waiting on. I did get a DM, so let me go ahead and check that real quick. Yeah, that was the last one for that one. So we're going to be waiting for the Gosu game now. If that one goes live, we will swing over and watch that. Actually, I think it might be live right now. Let me confirm. It doesn't look like it's live. Wait, maybe. Let me, I don't want to spread false information. So, we will go ahead and, yeah, we'll probably watch the Team Ace game. Team Ace is going on right. Oh, no, actually, no, they're not. Sorry, that's not right. No, there's no games going on yet. So we're waiting for the matches to end for the next one. So, again, I appreciate everybody tuning in. How do y'all feel so far? How y'all doing? Y'all still up with me? Everybody out there, Malaysia, Indonesia, y'all still up? Y'all fell asleep? I know the time difference is huge, bro. Y'all feeling good? How's the vibe for the lower bracket? It's not as fast-paced, right? It's not as fast-paced as the upper bracket, for sure. I mean, that's typically what happens. The powerhouse teams usually just stomp everybody in the beginning, and usually it's a little slower on day 2, right? No BTK match today, guys. BTK officially made it to the top 16, so they won't be playing until stage 2 of the NACT spring season, which is going to be March 2nd. So That'll be when BTK plays again, okay? We are going to be waiting for another matchup, though. Right now, we have one. We have Mass Game going up against... wait, MSK. Who is MSK? We have another game that we'll be able to watch. No worries. Actually, I can pan over so you guys can see it. We are currently waiting in a lobby for this one to start. But I might get another lobby because I want to see if I can catch a Gosu game. I got Rim DMing me. My bad, Rim. I got you. We got to get these polls going. I got to see who these two teams are, too. Mass won? Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa! Oh, no. Dude, what? What? Bro, upset just happened. An upset just happened, ladies and gentlemen. This just ended. I repeat, this just ended. Mast has moved on forward and took down Team Ace. Team Ace was expected to be the top 8. They're one of the remaining 4 teams to move on forward to the top 16 and have officially been knocked out of the Stage 1 Open Qualifiers. They're gone. We're going to have to see them register again and play next week. But that means Mass is going to move on forward. They're going to be going up against New King Limitless. I was over there reading the names, and I'm like, bro, this doesn't make much sense. How is this possible? But there you have it. That is official. They are officially knocked out of the NACT. No more YouTube Mobile Wolf, man. That's unfortunate. I was actually rooting for them. I've never even heard of Mass. Who is Mass? We watched their games, but man, Jesus, for real? Godly. This may be a new face. Moon Pie, bro. This is Moon Pie's team, guys. Moon Pie, Con 6, Dior, Xavier, Saloon, Albert MK, Afnan, B Gamer Juan, and Dex. I wonder if that's Dex Gaming. I know a Dex, but I don't know if it's the same guy. They are placed 17th so far out of 64 teams. The number 17th team took them down. I can't believe that happened. The way almost exposed confidential. I'm sorry, Rim. Oh, let me get you, by the way, while I see you right there. Let me see. Can manage, block words, change chats. Yeah, I'm going to make you a managing moderator. I think you're good on that one. We go right back. Easy peasy, how's it going? Which easy peasy is this? Bloodhounds easy peasy, or is this ISO? Or is this a different easy peasy? Maybe a third one. That's crazy, bro. I cannot believe that happened.
Your team is banning.
Who would have thought, right? All right, well, next match is up, guys. It is on the way. We are going to jump into it. Waste no time. Mast up against New King Limitless. Dude, is Mast potentially a new team in North America, or was it a fluke? I wish I could have caught that game. There's just so many good ones going on. Nobody cares about Ace? Oh, my gosh, for real? Dude, Ace was doing good.
Time to drop the
They were a potential new team, right? Sometimes you want to see some new, you don't want to see any new teams. You kind of prefer just BTK GG. Is Gosu in this tournament? Gosu is in this tournament. Will be starting soon. Their match has not started yet, but they are going to be like really, really soon, honestly. I'm surprised it hasn't actually happened. Some of these matches were a little bit delayed, I think, because of some teams having a couple of issues. So it's a little bit behind schedule, I think. Let's take a look, though. We want to see Gosu. We are getting close to Gosu. So Area 69 is going up against Shadow 9. The winner of that will go up against Gosu. That match is currently going on right now. So once that one is finished, we will see Team Gosu. But that is still going on right now. It's a pretty long game. I'm surprised it's not over yet. I wonder what's going on with that. Wonder if they had like a lag issue or something, because it should have been over by now. But it's still ongoing. So yeah, while we wait for that, though, we'll enjoy this game. We get to see Mass go up against New King Limitless and see who's able to kind of push through. I will go ahead and send you guys a poll so we can kind of decide who we think will win this one. But that's insane. I can't believe they got knocked out.
As timeless as a glacier's heart.
Mass beat Team H, bro. That is the second prediction that we've got wrong. I thought Team Ace would actually made it. That's the first one we got wrong for like a top 8 team. For the first qualifier. But the other one we got wrong is I didn't expect Gosu to lose to Fiends. I think everybody kind of got caught off guard with that one, right? So yeah, this is going to be New King Limitless. So the poll is out there. Let me know what you guys think on who will take this match. And let's get it going. Area 69 and Shadow 9 battling now, and the winner goes versus Gosu. Yep, that's true. Is Gosu playing? Yeah, Gosu is playing the main marksman. He's the main marksman for Team Gosu. Gosu General.
I'm born with talent.
Team is picking.
General said his teams need more work, experience, and yeah, Gosu is playing today. Oh, did he say that? Was he live? Did Area 77 make it? They haven't played yet. They're in the lower bracket. They lost in the upper bracket. They're going to be playing up against one of these two teams. Possibly. It may be one of these two teams that we're watching right now that's going to go up against Area 77. If Area 77 beats one of these two teams, then Area 77 will make it to the top 16. Yeah, this is going to be fun. Let's look at the draft so far, though. We are going to see the Tig being banned out alongside the Diggy and the Mathilda. The Tig and the Diggy a little surprising. The Nana, Aurora, and Joy. They're going to take... Oh, they're going to go in for the R... They're not going to go for the R-Lot? Why go for the Vexana instead of the R-Lot? Can somebody answer that one for me? Would y'all have done that? Maybe. There goes the Ruby, though. We know the Ruby... Ruby? Bro, if they would have went for the R-Lot and a Ruby... Oh, my God. Put the Ruby Roam? Dude, that's a great combination right there. Now, looking at what they have to go against... I mean, I wouldn't pick a Valentina here. Theramis could be good. But I don't think they want a Theramis Roam. They could pick a Marksman. They could go in for the Claude. They could go in for the Brody. I think both of those are really good picks. But they're going to go in for their fighter instead. They're going to go for the CC. Do y'all think CC was the right pick there? You think it should have been Prio'd that early? And then they banned the Claude. See, sometimes when it gets to these kind of teams, it's interesting on the way the draft works. And that's Mass that did that. It's like Mass, they went in, they got a Lilia. They let the Gwyn walk and decided to get a Lilia and a Borg. Yeah, he's definitely been here since the beginning. General is one of the GOATs, man. Gotta respect it. He has really good energy, too. He came to the grand finals in the fall. So he got to meet all of us in person. It was pretty awesome. Yes, I will be streaming Team Gosu's match. They are up next. Once Shadow 9's match is over. If Gosu's match happens, then we'll just pan on over to that one and skip this one. But right now, this is the only ongoing match so far that just started, so we're just waiting for the Gosu one to start. The lobby is in there, though. It's just not officially started yet. Give me 1 second, though. Let me make sure I message and ask if they can share the Gosu screen. Let me check. That way we can make sure we get the feed too.
Hawk aerial assault unit awaiting orders, TACOM.
All right, I asked. I don't know if we'll be able to get in. I think Private may be able to share it with us though, if his computer will let him. But yeah, the Gosu match, they're currently starting to get ready in the lobby. So if not, we'll just have to pull the feed. All right, and here we go. A Grok, a Barats, a CC, a Borg, and a Lilia. Am I missing something? Do they not have a marksman? What? What is this? They beat Team Ace? Lilia one trick? Maybe. I mean, they did pry the Lilia. You ain't gonna be able to get that far if that's the case, though. We'll have to see, though. Oh, he is sharing it. Okay, never mind. I guess I didn't see him. He is sharing it, though. So we do have the Gosu match. They are in the lobby right now. So you guys no need to worry about it. Like I said, it will be starting here soon. As you see right here, we're just waiting for Area 69 to get in there, and then we're going to go ahead and start. All right. And as we are moving on forward, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to be seeing another two teams fight it out. Team Mass is the one that took down Team Ace, an upset in North America. Who would have thought it would have happened? But it did. And now they have a chance to be a new face in the competitive scene, one step closer to making it to the top 16. But they have to take down another new face on the scene, New King Limitless. Which way do you guys think it's going to go? The polls are out there. Definitely place your votes. But only one team will be able to move on forward in the lower brackets for a chance for those 4 remaining slots in the first Open Qualifiers top 8 matches. So I got to see how this goes. I really want to see how Mass was able to pull that off. I can't believe. I'm still surprised. Almost as surprised as when Gosu got knocked out by Fiends. But I had a suspicious feeling that there was going to be a couple of teams out there that we just didn't know about that was able to do this kind of stuff. So Gosu is in now. Okay, so Gosu, yeah, Dave just confirmed. Waiting for the Gosu match to start. We do have it. Dave, I appreciate you. Once they start, I will switch on over to it, okay? But Gosu, like I said, they're still waiting inside of the lobby. As soon as the game starts, we will pan on over to it. Yes, if Gosu loses, they are out. That is correct. First blood, though, is going to go to New King Limitless. Able to push forward. Gosu is in. We are still waiting. As you see, just to pan over, we're still waiting for the lobby to fill up. As soon as Gosu gets in, though, guys, we will be starting this game. So definitely get some popcorn ready. I say we'll be starting within the next few minutes, but I promise we won't miss the draft. General, you think he's in his prime? Is this prime General? Gosu in! Yeah, I don't really know if I like this drafting for these two teams. I feel like it's a little weird, bro. A lot of prio that they could have got early in the draft that just wasn't pulled up. And I feel like against like BTK, Gaming Gladiators, man, you give them picks such as these high meta ones, you're going to have a hard time. Gosu's still waiting for everybody to get in the lobby. Still a slight delay with everybody showing up, so we are still going to be waiting for that one to kick off. But I promise we won't miss it. We got 60% people voting for Mass to win this one. They did take down Team Ace, like we said. And if they make it, man, they're getting really close. But they are going to have to go through Area 77. And I don't know, the way they drafted, I don't see them beating Area 77. Area 77, if they are really a one-trick Lilia, then I could see Area 77 banning that out. Yeah, I want to see how Gosu does, though. I don't want to see one of the biggest names in the competitive scene get knocked out. We are still waiting for that one, though. You see they're not in yet, so we will still keep it here, keep the show rolling. That way we still catch some of these good games, guys. You are looking at 2-1, though. New King Limitless is currently leading so far. 2 kills on their side, 1 up against Mass. Both kills went to the Vexana. Interesting enough, we were kind of wondering why it was prioed so early in the draft over like an R-lot. But it looks like they got the Lapu Lapu instead, so it still worked out for them. Still waiting on Gosu. They're still missing 2 members from both teams. Remember my 3-0 on Gosu? 3-0 on Gosu. Prince Reaper. Wait, what team are you on, Prince Reaper? 3-0. Were you talking about a prior NACT? I gotta see the names correlate to Discord names or player names. Yeah, age is nothing but a number, bro. You know? Still waiting, though. They're missing 1 member from Gosu, 2 members from their opponent as well, Area 69. Big kill, though. Big play. 3-2. Maybe able to get another. That chain CC too much to handle, and down goes Albert. Martis might have been a little bit better in this situation. There's so much CC on their team. Hey, how are we ping for players? What do you mean? Ping for players? Oh, I don't know how the ping should be fine for players. I think they try and see what the average person's server is and play off that. But if two teams are on different servers, then they almost always go central, I believe. Wins BTK versus Bloodhounds. That won't be until March 2nd in Stage 2. As they've officially made top 16. You want to see Zero's Fanny? Oh, yeah, I can't wait. You think you'll pull it out? You think we get to see it? Let's go ahead and pan over while there's a little bit of dead time in this match. See, make sure they're not started. Nothing yet. This thing was kind of wigging out. I don't know why this thing was wigging out like that, but no, it hasn't started yet. So we're still currently waiting for that to happen. Which means we may be able to catch this entire game. Like I said, some of the games do have a slight delay, guys. Just because there's a lot of people involved in making this happen. And then also the players sometimes have some conflicts with the schedule and the times. So they try and do their best to adjust to make everybody happy, you know. But 6-2 so far. New King, Limitless, really doing a good job so far controlling this game. Great crowd control, a little over pressuring to the side of Mass. They're able to take the tier 1 turret on the bottom side. That's the first turret of this game falling, and they're leading by 3,000 gold with only 5 minutes. I mean, that's a pretty big gap so far. Oh, a little bit of a wasted flicker there, though. Actually, it was more of an escape. Saloon didn't want to get caught by that spatial migration, but still going to catch the Violet Requiem as It's Me B will take down Saloon. You are going to see Afnan rushing in like a madman with the last Insanity, though. True damage from the fire missiles is out, but now he does not have that Faraga arm to sustain himself. Earthshaker is going to stun him in his tracks, proc his immortality. Bravest Fighter, Raging Slash, and a slam dunk to try and seal the deal, but the kill will go to Heavenly over there on the carry. Isn't that crazy? Lapa Lapa does all that work just for the carry to steal it at the end. But it's okay. They want that carry to kind of scale through the times and be able to pierce through the armor of that Barats and the beefiness. So, and that Grok on top of that. Speaking of Grok, you're going to see that barrier go up. Both teams fighting out. Another Violet Cream. The CC2 wants to handle. Down goes the Barats. Down goes Savior. Double kill over there for getting weird. But Con 6 going to get a double as well. Takes down Ghost. Hand is going to go ahead and take down Sid. Now they're forced possibly on the retreat, but no, they're still going to fight it out. This is a very aggressive battle, but now the upper hand will go to Mass. Last Sanity goes out, and down goes the backline marksman. Carry will fall. Heavenly Emperor sent to the gates of hell with a little bit of a miscalculation and an overextension. Now 10-6 with the dead airspace. Pan on over. Check the Gosu match. Make sure everything's good, and it looks like it has just started. So we are now going to pan on off of that match. And we are going to go ahead and watch this one. We're going to zoom out a little bit, though, because I know the camera's a little different because it's pulled from somebody else's video feed. So let's go ahead and adjust that for you guys. Actually, that's as much as they're sharing it on their stream.
I will choose my own path.
Okay, there we go. Perfect. So we should be able to get the entire screen for you guys. Okay, there we go. All right, so now, guys, we are looking at Gosu's first game. We've been talking about it, wondering if they're going to be able to make it to the top 8. Team Ace, a team that we predicted did not make it. But hopefully it'll be a different story for Gosu. Like I said, this is the hardest NACT spring season or season period that we have ever had. As the talent is definitely a little bit more even spread across the playing field. So as we are now inside of the game, here we go. Let me know what you guys think. Who will be able to push forward? Who will be able to take this victory? Will it be Gosu? Will it be their opponent? Time will tell. And actually, who are they going against? Because Gosu is playing against Area 69. That's the team. Never heard of them before. They went up against Area 77 in the beginning. Very big coincidence. And they fell short to Area 77. So now with Team Gosu, let's see how this is going to go. Game of Futures, we will be going there next weekend. So yeah, it's gonna be interesting. I'm trying to see if I can get March 1st through 3rd though, so I can get a weekend cast. But looking at the band so far, Guinevere was picked up from Area 69. Barats, Mathilda, Joy banned out from Gosu, Carrie, Navaria, and Arlat banned out. What do we take here? A Claude? Maybe get the late game damage for Gosu. They're gonna go in for the Ruby though. Okay, they want the Ruby, but they're gonna allow the Nana's available. The Claude's available. I think those are two strong picks that definitely have walked. The Mathilda was banned out. Definitely a smart ban over there from Gosu. But there still are some meta picks that can be picked up here. They decided to prio the Ruby and the Aurora. I can't knock them for that. I think I agree with that. This is something we're going to start seeing a little bit more. The higher caliber teams we see, they're going to start prioritizing some of these higher picked heroes. This is the first Beatrix that we have seen, though. I was wondering what happened to Beatrix. 0 is Shiroi. That is correct. So see how he does. They got Reckless, Merciless, Exile Paul. It's definitely going to be a banger, guys. Definitely going to be a banger. Are any Gosu fans out there? Did you guys kind of start watching Gosu early in your journey on Mobile Legends? Do we have anybody here from the start of Mobile Legends? Anybody actually catch them in M1? Sir Bossy, what's up, my man? It's been a minute. I just seen all those faces. How you doing? I miss you, man. We haven't talked in a while. Nice suit, Weezy. Appreciate it, Robin. Thank you. Sir Bossy's a crazy good player, man. Good XP lane. One of those players that you watch and it just kind of sticks with you with the talent. I got a couple of favorite players in North America, man. And Sir Bossy's definitely one of them. Demon's one of my favorite players. I like the way he plays. Yeah. Sir Bossy souls all 10 players. For real. Yeah, the dude's, he's the real deal, bro. You should change his name to The Truth. Oh, man. How you feeling about this NACT, though, bro? Competition, do you think it's harder? Yeah, I know you're excited that NA is growing. We got that $3 million prize pool for MSC, bro. Daggers don't miss. General is going to go in for the Claude. We did mention that walking through in this draft, and it looks like he was able to take it. They trade by getting a Yuzong. Yuzong's okay. I mean, he has mobility, like we said, sustainability, group CC. It'll work in his favor, and he could definitely focus trying to get to the back line. But I don't know about catching Gosu General when he's running a Claude, but he is going to run the Petrify, so it could be a possible game opener on these neutral objectives when it comes to the 5v5 engagements. And it gives him a little bit more survivability, especially against a sustainable hero such as the Ruby. But the Ruby can still be flexed. We don't even really, can't confirm if the Ruby's going to be in the XP lane or the roam just yet, so. What's up, Milo? These people raised you? Did they? Is that Milo? Is that Milo making a special presence with us? Ruka! Glad you're still here. Ash, Abhay, how you doing? Prince Reaper. Dude, what is your in-game name? Was it? I don't remember Prince Reaper. I don't know why. Is it MLSA that I seen, or is it NACT that you're referring to? I'm glad you circled back. I'm gonna be looking for your response to that. It's definitely harder. Sir Bossy can confirm that, and that's how you know it's the truth, man. Sir Bossy never fails, bro.
Sir, what's your command?
Left M1 and came back last season. Ah, okay. Nice. I started my journey in Mobile Legends during M3. Funny enough. Well, that year, like not M3, but like the beginning of that year. And then at the end of the year is when M3 came out. So that's how I got into it. That was way before we had NACTs or anything. Yo, what did Gosu represent though? Gosu was considered NA's team though. So how did we get a slot in M1? I guess we've always had a slot technically then, right? So we had a slot in M2. Did anybody represent us in M2? What's up, Moa? How you doing? Gotta wait 2 weeks to play our next game though. Yeah, I know. It's gonna be a little bit. It's gonna be a little bit, bro. But you guys are doing great.
Thus I swear.
Moa, I appreciate that so much. Thank you. Gosu got most of us playing the game. Yeah, he did. Interview Kid Bomba from Russia. I'll reach out to him. Maybe get it. I could do one with Mirko, maybe. Gideon, Nisu, some of the casters. Players will be a little bit harder, especially international players. The time difference is huge. But we'll be able to get to see them. There's going to be like Onyx there. All the teams, top M5 teams are going to be there. AP Bryn is going to be there, bro. It was NACT. The real GOAT. That's the real GOAT. Oh, okay. But what team were you on in NACT? TOB. Oh! Dude, that was so long ago, bro. Oh, okay. Holy cow.
Horology is my craft.
Now I'm connecting the dots. What's up, Midnight? Which Midnight is this? We got a couple of Midnights. How's everybody doing, man? Y'all excited for the Gosu game? Y'all think they're going to be able to make it? Oh, do we got the poll up? No, we have the wrong poll, right? We got the wrong poll. Let's go ahead and get the right one up. Place your guys' votes. We are going to be looking at Gosu going up against Area 69. I really want to see how these votes turn out. Don't be trolling. Don't be trolling. Let's see. All right. The poll is on the way in 3, 2, 1. Here we go. Let me go ahead and move myself too. As the game is going to start, ladies and gentlemen, we will be jumping into losers round 5. This is going to be Gosu's first game in the lower bracket. Knocked down from the unknown name team, Fiends, but now has a second chance for greatness. Will we be able to see them push through? Will they be able to take down Area 69, a new face, a new contender in this spring season who lost to Area 77? Or will we see Area 69 prevail? Everybody's been hoping to see General and the squad do really well. I mean, like I said, a lot of us have grown up on him. When I started my career in Mobile Legends Bang Bang, when I started even playing it just for fun, Gosu General was one of the content creators that I always watch. I'd always watch like his MPLs, or not MPLs, MCLs matches. I just always think it's funny with the crazy compositions that they would kind of pull off and everything. So, Mr. J, appreciate you being here. Gosu won't 4v5 in M1 qualifiers. Oh, 1? Okay. Start the poll. Poll has started. 87% for Gosu so far. We did have Midnight sneak up on us. I was wondering if that was the actual Midnight. And is that Milo? I think that's Milo. Let me check. That is Milo. Appreciate you being here. The man himself did an excellent job so far. Definitely a fan. Nice work so far, man. You're doing really good. I don't know. The other Midnight might, but I am Midnight. Okay. You're the NA Midnight. Because there's a Midnight that's the coach for BTK too, but that would be kind of crazy. But Midnight, didn't you have a name change? I don't want to say the other name that I'm thinking of because I might be wrong. But you had a different name before, right? Oh, no, you are the coach from... oh, you're BTK's coach, right? Oh, this is not the player Midnight. This is the coach Midnight. Oh, that's lit. How you doing? Appreciate you stopping by, man. That's crazy. What time is it for you? Are you in NA? No, you're not in NA, right? Just catching the Gosu game, vibing out. All right, guys, here we go. Black Dragon hovering around. Possible play. Who will be able to get the first turtle of the game? Shiroi Zero will get it for Gosu. And First Blood is going to take down Chief Rose. Battle on the way. Time Journey is going to go out. You're going to see the double kill from the Decimation. Is going to go ahead and take down the Yuzong. A triple kill finds Ares. Gosu looking strong. Their passion burning more than ever. Paul is going to find Lloyd Finger. You're going to see a 4-to-1 trade as Lloyd is going to go ahead and take down one member. Shiro will fall. That is Gosu Zero running on this Martis. That was a good start, though. Gosu already has one of the conditions met, right? You run that Martis. You're expecting to at least get some, at least get the first turtle. And you're wanting the team to be overly aggressive on there, especially having that Decimation. A lot of people underestimate just how impactful it can be. And overall... yeah, that was definitely a good play over there from Gosu Zero to be able to secure those kills, man. Right on the money. That's going to give him a huge power spike in the beginning. You are seeing them leading by about 2,000 gold now just off of that one play, so... yeah, we'll see how it goes. Gosu General and them looking good, though. Off to a good start. They are officially leading the way for the first phase of the match. Genius One has been picked up from Paul. have a little bit of that pin at his disposal. Paul is going to get the kill on top of that. Don't takes down Ares. That's a second death for Ares. And gets a double. Takes down Chief Rose. Lord Forger is going to take down Shiroi, though. Down goes Zero again. That's his second death so far. He has picked up 3 kills. Calamity Reaper picked up from Gosu General himself. Be able to apply a little bit of that damage. Additional slow upon impact. And now with the battle on the way, guys. 88%. This turned into a Gosu stream. As everybody's definitely rooting for them, wanting them to push forward. This is GG. It's getting good. It's getting good. We are going to go ahead and still see them push through. 6-2 so far on the scoreboard. Gosu leading the way. Doing a great job. Off to a good start. 2 deaths so far for Ares, the mage for the side of Area 69. Like I said, a newer team on the scene. But we are seeing Shiro is really the one who kind of opened up the game in the early phase. A great play from the Martis, but now he's kind of racking up them deaths. So he has to play a little bit more passive. Be aggressive when necessary, but definitely make sure not to overextend. Because then you're just going to kind of undo all that hard work that you earned in the beginning of the game. Turtle is still intact, though. Zero again with the Retribution Fingers. We'll be able to secure that for the side of Gosu. Both turtles in their hands. And Zero's not playing around. Able to get a kill. Takes down Ares again. The 3rd death for the mage of Area 69. And now the siege for the tier 1 turret in the mid lane. Gosu looking stronger than ever. We'll be able to claim that. Now that'll also open up the map for them to be able to extend, take the orange, take the purple buff, and possibly proxy the side lanes and force the side of Area 69 in more of a defensive stance, as they can't really be too overly aggressive because they have a lot of real estate. They don't have a lot of real estate, and they'd have to kind of back up way more than they would like to if they overextend. And to close that distance would be pretty easy for the side of Gosu. Now leading by 2,000 gold. Zero spearheading the way. Paul, though, excellent job on the Aurora. I'm surprised that even walked, to be honest with you. 3-0-2. Only has the Genius Wand in the Arcane Boots. Focused heavily on that pin for the mat damage. Oh, did I say Calamity Reaper? I did mean Corrosion Scythe. I'm sorry. Good correction. The Corrosion Scythe has been picked up. Bro, Rim, I said that like 4 times and nobody called me on it. That's why I got you on the super mod. Thank you. Tough Boots picked up from Ken Ray, from Ares as well. Provided additional slow. See, normally I'm a play-by-play caster, but I'm trying my best to step into the world of being very analytical. That's my focus this entire season, is to be very analytical. So, yeah, the rotations is wild. It's definitely on the money so far. You're going to go ahead and see Gosu having the map control. 20 seconds until the Lord spawns in. And they've already got them down to their tier 2 turrets in the mid and the top side. The bottom lane is still holding on, though. I wonder if they're going to shift focus over there. Okay, you're already seeing 3 members from Gosu wrap around. They're possibly going to try and proxy it before this turtle spawns in. Look at the rotation. Here they go. Flicker in. CC chain. Too much to handle. That's what we call a drive-by, running and gunning it. His Gosu is going to secure that kill. Ruby's going to go ahead and clear that bottom side. Good rotation from Merciless. And on top of that, they're going to be able to get that turtle. But that opened up the opportunity for the top lane to be taken. You see Beatrix daggers up there. Turret will fall. But overall, that's still a decent trade, right? I mean, they get a turret and they get a turtle. They're going to eventually lose something. So, as we are jumping forward, 7-minute mark, slowly getting to the mid-game. Early game officially has been won from the side of Gosu. Oh, my goodness! Renner's Empathy going to go out. Big snipe. Forcing out Time Journey. General will take down Chief Rose. A double finds daggers. A triple with Ares with a blazing duet. Forcing out the Black Dragon as Kenray does not want to allow the General to get a Maniac. But not the same for Lloyd. Violent Requiem goes go up. The General will be able to get the kill. Right before he fell, honestly, I think he was going to take out Reckless there. But a good play to be able to take him down before he found his member. And General, wasting no time. Look at him. Able to take the tier 2 turret. 7 minutes in. Down to the inhibitor for the mid lane. A big push for the side of Gosu so far. Now, looking at the side of Area 69, what do they do to turn this around, right? I mean, it's 3-12. They're down by 9 kills. What do y'all think they should do? Y'all tell me. I don't want to be biased. I love all the teams competing. I just love to see the scene growing. I am going to say, though, I'm a fan of Gosu, man. I really do want to see Gosu win. It's hard for me to say I don't. I mean, who could say that, bro, honestly? Yeah, just as much of an impact he's had in the NA scene. I feel like that's fair. But Area 69 could be give them a run for their money, but they had a very rough start. The fight over the orange buff on the way, though. Shiroi, Zero will get a kill, gets a double find Sheep Rose. General gonna top that off with a kill of his own, but Kinray will find Merciless. Shiroi with the triple kill, though, and Maniac is gonna find Daggers with the decimation. On fire with the Martis, 9, 2, and 3. My goodness, what are they feeding this man? What are they feeding Zero right now, bro? What are they feeding him? 911. We've got a murder. Clean up on aisle 9. Golly, this dude's gonna get a freaking full sweep and take the base crystal with Martis alone. You're gonna see a little bit of that anti-heal next endurance picked up from Reckless. Kind of counter the use zone. Golly, man. Where Zero's not, General is to make up for the kills that he can't get. But Paul's really opening it up for them. I mean, honestly, the Aurora and the Martis is a really good combination. 3, 0, and 10. He's rocking the Imperial Rage, so he's actually stacking up those items on top of that. So, yeah, they're just really, really far ahead now. 32,000 gold to 24,000. It's about an 8,000 gold lead in favor for them. And we're only at 9 minutes. Haven't even hit the 10-minute mark. This is the biggest lead that I've seen, I think that we have seen so far this early. Not the fastest game, but the biggest lead. Best game that we've seen from Gosu yet, though. Hoon versus General will definitely be fire. All right, guys, as we are still pushing through, though, 10-minute mark has officially hit. We are now at the mid-game. Can we see Area 69 turn this around? This is the team that lost to Area 77. They had a rough road, bro. Imagine going up against Area 77 and then having to go up against Gosu. Oh, my God. And qualifiers. That's just a disgusting road to take. You're going to see Gosu, though, looking stronger than ever. Honestly, looking even more promising. I really wish I could have caught their Fiends game. I really don't know how they lost that one. That's the team we're going to have to watch out for as well. Is there any secret players on Fiends that we don't know about? Like, is there any top players on Fiends that just maybe had a name change? Anybody got any data on that? Because they did take them out. That was like the one game I regret not watching. But now, as we are seeing Gosu push through, they are going to try and close this game out. 10 minutes, 50 seconds. Black Dragon hovering around. Lord at 50% HP. Zero ready to get his savage. Gosu General ready for that blazing duet. But they have the full team to go through of Area 69. But no worries. Phone home, ET, because we're going to send you back to your home planet, says the General himself. They do have the minions crashing through all lanes, and they will fight it out. General finds one, gets the marksman, takes down Daggers. Minions may make their way to the base crystal. 25%, 10! And there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Gosu General, Gosu Zero, and Team Gosu will be moving forward in the lower brackets, taking down Area 69 in the NACT Spring Season Stage 1 Qualifiers, Open Qualifiers, lower brackets. My goodness, talk about fire. That was good. That was good. Yo, what the? What's going on? Dude, they looked so good, bro. They looked so good right there. Godly. All right, we still got another Gosu match to go through, though, guys. Now we're going to be riding on the Gosu's coattails as we push through. How do y'all feel about Gosu General? How do y'all feel about Zero and his Martis, man? How do y'all feel about Area 69? Goodness gracious. That was the best match I think that we have seen today in terms of execution and synergy. Now, we got to also take a look at who Gosu's going to be going through in the brackets, though. Do they have a free ride from here? Or do they still have a little bit of turmoil to kind of push through? Will it be an easy flight? Or will they have a hard fight? It is going to be, ooh, that's El Guso, and I thought it was Gosu. So Team Gosu will be going up against Before You. And then after that, they're going to have to either go up against, they're going to have to go against Overskilled. Overskilled almost took down Game and Gladiators, guys. They almost took down Game and Gladiators. So just keep that in mind. If they take down Game and Gladiators, or if they're that good to almost take them down, it's going to be a little bit of a harder fight for Gosu. I don't think it's going to be as one-sided as that one match was. But the problem with Overskilled is as soon as they had the advantage, like they dominated in the early game really well, But then as soon as that happened, something just flicked on for Gaming Gladiators, and they were able to push through. Okay, I think we just got the invite. So we are going to jump in. We have the Gosu match, so I will be controlling the camera on this one. So let's go ahead and jump into that. Or actually, you know what? I think Private has it too, so I might let Private control the camera. Yeah, we'll probably just do that. We'll make it a little easier for myself since we're going to be casting. He's probably going to tell me to... This is funny, bro. All right, so we'll be watching for Gosu. They are doing the coin flip right now that we'll be going up against Before You. Let's go ahead and end this poll that we've currently got running, ladies and gentlemen, and let's go ahead and vote on the next one. But yeah, you guys are right on the money. Gosu was able to make it. Are you going to stream Overskilled's matches? Yes, we're streaming... Wait, do they play? Are we going to be able... Yeah, we will. We'll catch it. We'll find it. We'll definitely find it, bro. Let's get the poll running. Who will win? Who is the 10% wishing on Gosu's downfall? Where are you guys? State your names. Oh, man, this is funny. This is a good time. This is a good time, guys. Team Gosu or Before You? All right, I have started the poll. Let me know where you guys think it will go. Match will be starting soon. We are getting closer to the end of the open qualifiers so far, at least round 1 of the open qualifiers. We've only got one more match to go after this one, guys. Today has been pretty fast, a little faster than yesterday. There is going to be a tournament right after, though. The AOT tournament is going to be going on, and BTK will be playing. I'll be streaming that on top of this, so no need to worry. I think BTK can go further. Well, they already hit top 16, so they're looking good. Looking good. Trusted Milo, trusted Zane. Gosu did win. A really good game, bro. Yeah, this is gonna be fire. I'm gonna let Private control the camera since we're both in here anyway. Unless he does it. Let me see if he messes me, because if he asks me to, then I guess I will. Okay, we're in there now. All right, so I'm going to go ahead and mute mine because there's no need to have them both playing. And we will watch through here. Okay, so let's get this going, guys. Like I said, this is Team Gosu going up against Before. Definitely cast your votes as the polls are out there. Who do you think we'll be able to push forward? Is it going to be Gosu? Is it going to be Before? And let's also take a look at Before and see Before You and see exactly who they beat. Because I don't remember seeing a Before You knockdown. Do you guys? Before You, I don't see them. Where did Before You come from? There's so many teams you have to like kind of like peek through to see. But I do not see a Before You. Oh, here they are. Okay. So Before You beat Catalyst. They took down, they lost to Wildcard. Oh, yeah. BTK, Gosu should be able to get this with the breeze because, yeah, they lost in the second match. And it was to a really like an unknown team. How did they get such a high seeding in this bracket? That's crazy. That's lucky, honestly. They were sitting that high. Oh, because they were beating people down here. So Before You in the lower bracket's been on fire, though. So Before You took down Shade, which is one of the better teams from the lower bracket. They beat Trash. They beat What's the Problem? I would say they didn't. They haven't had any hard teams yet. Like not like a Gosu level team. So I don't see Gosu losing this one. I think Overskilled will be a challenge in the early game for Gosu. I don't think it'll be as easy as this one will be. But I think the late game Overskilled kind of lacks. So I think that's when we'll see Gosu kind of overpower them. But who knows? I mean, if Zero freaking pops off like that again, it's going to be insane. This is the NACT Qualifiers. It is. Guys, appreciate y'all tuning in. We are on the lower brackets. We're officially on losers round 5. This is Gosu's second match today. They just won their first one. Pretty much a flawless game. So we'll definitely have to see where this goes. Weezy, what is your opinion on Gosu? Gosu? I think they're funny for the name. Let's see who they lost to. Godlike Skills though. Why did I say they lost to them? But oh no, they beat Godlike Skills. Who else did they beat? Nox Epsilon. But who did Gosu lose to? That's also a question we have to ask ourselves. Where did they fall in the upper bracket? Does anybody know? Oh, here it is. Team Gosu. They beat Redemption Arc. They lost to Overskilled. They lost to the team that Gosu's about to go against. I'm not going to put them on a high pedestal. Not when there's no teams in this bracket that are like top 8 that they've lost to. I don't think they're top 8 contenders, just from what I've seen. I'm surprised on Mast. That Mast beat Ace, but Mast just lost, guys. So remember how we were watching that match? The team that beat Team Ace, Mast, they just lost to New King Limitless. So now New King Limitless is going up against No Morals, and the winner of that will go up against Area 77. Above the rest is going up against Novacore. I see Novacore beating them, and then they're going to go up against Fiends, which is the team that took down Gosu. We're getting really close. We're getting really close to figuring out who the remaining 4 is for the open qualifiers, the first open qualifiers. Reckless's Ruby is crazy. I'm looking forward to seeing it. Fanny has been banned out. Diggy, the Guinevere. First pick carry for the side of before you. Let's see what Gosu goes with. Kind of a signature textbook. They are going to go in for the Aurora and the Ruby again. I guess you were out on the money about that Ruby play. It's definitely huge. I think they're going to pick up the Claude. I see the Claude walking again for Gosu. Nana is still available. I wonder if that's going to be picked up. Faramis is still available. Mathilda was banned out. Guinevere was banned out. Okay, cool. So they're going to need a jungler or possibly a roam. There is no Diggy ban. Oh, there's a Diggy ban. They could go in for the Minotaur. He could be a viable option if they really wanted to. Either side could profit from it. I mean, without the Diggy being in play, they definitely have it. Keep in mind, they do have Gosu Zero, who is Shiroi. He does have a nasty Fanny. There's no suppression on the table. He could last pick it if he wanted to. Could definitely focus that carry. There goes the Nana that we were talking about. We'll get slotted alongside the Arlots. That's a good draft so far. But I don't know if I would have first picked the carry and allowed the Ruby to go to somebody like Gosu. Or especially the Aurora. I probably would have picked the Aurora before I would have picked the carry. It's just such a strong pickup so far. But now where do you go from here? Who do you guys see Gosu going with? Like we said, there are still a couple of options on the table. They could go in for a Minotaur if they wanted some additional CC. They could go in for the Claude, give that to General, let him dominate in that lane against the carry. They're going to go in for the Nolan instead. I don't mind the Nolan too much. It's a really good jungler. I think it'll work out. Definitely do a lot of damage. You can fight from afar too and close that distance. The Minotaur is going to get banned out though. That's just a respect to the Diggy being banned. Not want to open up that opportunity. Now, what else do we want to see on the table? The Claude, it can still walk. I think they need to ban the Claude. Maybe ban the Brody for the side of before you. Force Gosu to run a Bruno or a Irithel. Natan is still a viable option on the table that we've seen walk. There goes the Claude ban that we just mentioned. Gosu, they need to kind of ban. Okay, the Tig, yeah, because the Diggy ban. Okay, that's not bad. They're trying to limit their roam potential. Now, who do they go from here, though? They're not going to go support. I mean, they could go Barats. No, Barats is gone. They can't go Barats. They can go Akai. They for sure could go Akai here if they wanted to.
Time to take the field.
Akai and a support. Like a... well, Mathilda's gone. It could be a Rafaela. It could be an Angela. Could definitely work. That is for the side of before you. Now, I think they're going to take Claude here. I think they need that late game damage. Oh, no, Claude was banned out. Bruno was banned. I said both of those were going to get banned out. So that's going to force him to play Natan. Oh, no, Harith? That's good. That's three-dimensional drafting right there. Typically, we see this overseas internationally or from like some of the top prospects in North America. The Harith actually is a pretty solid counter against the carry if you play it right. Dang, I should have guessed the carry. I was right on the bans, though, but the carry, or I should guess the Harith. The Harith is a strong pick. We'll have to see how it goes. The Zaman Force, Synchro Fission would be really well. You think it'll be an under 12-minute game, Tigro? Yeah, they were just they saw the Diggy ban and they're expecting them to try and pick some. There goes the Akai that we were just talking about, though. I knew that was going to walk. I knew it was going to be picked up. Oh, Fredrin could be. I think they're going to go support, though. They're going to go Akai and a support, or they're going to go Fredrin and a support. Okay, so we're running Arlott in the roam position then, right? Arlott roam? Interesting. Can before you pull that off? I've seen it happen before, but not with them, but I've seen teams do it. Claude can't win the carry. No, it's just more for the survivability aspect. I don't think it's specifically just for the carry. I don't think they're going just for the one-on-one matchup. And it's for the late game.
Harley is my most trusted partner.
The Grok. Now that is a surprise. That's the second or third Grok I think we've seen today. All right, how y'all feel about it? What you guys think about Gosu's lineup? You think it has good synergy? You like the Grok? Y'all like the Harith? Big Brain General. Yeah, he's switching it up, bro. He's switching it up. This will be fire. I think even fire is an understatement. All right, but as we jump into it, ladies and gentlemen, we are now jumping into Gosu, General, and the squad's second game in the lower bracket. They will be going up against Before You in the loser round 5. Will we see Gosu, General, and the team push on forward? They had a really great game up against a previous contender, and we're able to kind of end it with a breeze, with Zero performing really well on his Martis. Now we'll be kind of switching it up. Is going to be running that Nolan, showcasing his hero pool. Or are we going to see Before You, a new name team in the Mobile Legends Scrim Academy, be able to possibly take them down? As we are now jumping into the land of Dawn, both teams are ready to fight it out. And here we go. Flame Cutie already sending out those emotes, getting ready to fight it out. We'll be able to see them claim victory, or we'll be able to see Gosu live up to the name that we all have been hoping for. Now, looking at the matchups, right? Fredrin, kind of a jack of all trades. He's strong in the frontline position, especially running with that energy eruption. It's like a walking petrify. That ultimate will be able to go down, possibly get the neutral objectives stacked up with the retribution. But he is going to have to kind of play a little bit safer, as I don't feel like Fredrin's as strong as he used to be. But time will tell, as we are going to see both teams getting ready. I will say, looking at the Nolan, a little bit more of a hotter prospect than the Fredrin recently. We'll be able to deal some damage, use those voids, possibly be able to get some kills. And you got to watch out, because the player running it is Gosu Zero. And you've seen how well he stacked up those kills in the last game. You also had the Brave Assault from the Fredrin to be able to close the distance, get a little bit of knock-up, can fight from afar with the Piercing Strike, and the Appraiser's Wrath for that conal damage. Now, the Nana did walk on the table. That was a good meta pickup for the side of Before You. But is it enough to go up against a team of this caliber such as Gosu, especially when you allow them to get that Aurora super early in the draft? Every single game that we have seen so far, almost every single game, there's one game that the Aurora did not pull through. But out of all the games, I would say 90% of the time, usually the team with the Aurora wins. Harith, I want to see how this kind of plays out. This is more of that three-dimensional drafting we were talking about that you see more on the international level. And this was pulled out by Gosu. He's going to actually be playing that as he is on the main roster, running in the gold lane, and he's going to be stacked up against Troublemaker 1, run the carry. But speaking of Trouble, the transformation on the Merciless, running the Ruby on the 2v1 matchup. Kev Cutie in the bush, trying to get a backdoor play while the turtle is intact. You're going to see both teams getting ready to fight it out. Reckless getting stunned, but whoa, wait a second. I didn't even see a request for a pause, but we got a pause, ladies and gentlemen. Something's fishy. No, I'm kidding. We're just going to wait for a little bit, though. Man, it was getting exciting. You're not supposed to pause, though. You are not allowed to pause on team fights. That's an actual rule, bro. That's a worldwide rule. So I don't know. Maybe it's a misclick. I have no idea. But I'm sure they're going to have to check through the teams, make sure everybody's good. I didn't see a request for a pause. Did you guys see one? Wasn't Merciless the support? Yeah, he was on Knights of Fate. Yes. Reckless and him were both from former pretty big teams, bro. in NACT. They both competed in the fall season. Carry and Dairoth combo with Nana is scary. Yeah, Dairoth would be good early. Carry would be good late. Nana, just good overall. G4. Jungle gapped already. Oh, man. Oh, man. This is the first Herod that we've seen. The first Fanny that we've seen was, I want to say best player. And then it was 0. We've seen one Hayabusa today that was Riles. And now we're seeing a Harith. And the first one to pull out the Harith is General himself. So as we're now jumping in, camera kind of went crazy. Oh my God! A double. See, this is why you don't pause. Oh my goodness. 3 kills so far. For the side of before you, kind of panned off the screen, so we couldn't really see what happened. But Reckless, Shiroi, and Merciless fell with that, which means the early game is now going to transition a little bit more in the favor for before. One of the kills went to Erica, and the other 2 went to Kev Cutie, and an assist went over to the jungler, Kendrick. Paul will get a kill, though, trying to even out the score. First kill for the side of Gosu. Does find Troublemaker. That is a high-value target. Taking down that marksman super early definitely is going to help benefit and get General online a little bit faster. You want to kind of delay that carry as much as possible. Yeah, that pause was almost criminal. That should be illegal. Should definitely be illegal, bro. You can never pause. You cannot pause during a team fight. Even if a team requests it, you're not allowed to pause during a team fight. You are going to see Kev Cutie get stunned on the bush. Returns a hit back onto Reckless. Blade of Heptasis picked up from 0. Will be able to deal that initial burst damage upon impact. And there it goes! He's going to use it on Kev Cutie. Gets his first kill of the game. He did get 1 death earlier with that 3 kills spike from Before You. Like we said, this is going to be Before You's hardest match yet. They haven't got to fight an actual heavy competitor yet. But so far, they are leading on the scoreboard in terms of kills, but it's even in terms of the economy. Both teams fighting it out. A big stun, a freeze onto the Fredrin. He is going to go ahead and drop down that Appraiser's Wrath. Zombie Force going down from General. Troublemaker will find Reckless, though. Leaving General by himself. Kev Cutie trying to find a kill. Gets the final slash. Doesn't have the Demon Gaze to be able to finish the kill. But General now in an awkward situation by himself. Shiroi, though, finds another one off screen. He gets a double. Takes down the Dairoth. Takes down Flame Cutie. A 2-for-none trade. Bro, Shiroi putting Gosu on his back right now. Team Gosu on his back. 3-1-0. Evening out the scoreboard. But the neutral objective will go to Before You. Fight still on the way. Massive damage dropping down. Nobody will fall as Reckless recalls back to safety in the bush by the orange buff. Still exactly even score, bro. Not even 100 gold difference. Erica, though, finds a kill. Able to shut down the kill streak from Shiroi over there. It's just on fire with 0. But it's just showing you the power of that Nana. And this is showing you why exactly it's meta. Blade of Heptasis being picked up from the Dairoth. Some even more early game damage. The Guardian's Barrier does drop down. Almost takes out Troublemaker. Some great placement by Reckless over there. Kev Cutie circling around, trying to help protect the gold lane. Doesn't want the carry to fall short in the economy. They know this is a close game. And honestly, this is really good rotations from both sides. I think this might be the most intense match that we have seen so far in the NACT spring season. Overall, I think this may be the most intense one. Before You is coming out with some surprises. Guardian Helmet picked up Erica again. Finding another kill is going to find Reckless. That is his 3rd death so far. Having a very hard time in that Grok. We kind of mentioned it in the draft. You know, I extended the question out to you guys. How do y'all feel about it? Especially with something we don't traditionally see. And you see it's not really doing the best. You're going to see General able to outmaneuver the 4-man rotation with the Harith. Forced to use his Purify, but able to keep himself alive. But down goes his turret. On the bottom side, though, 0 is going to find Flame Cutie. Takes down the Dairoth. Opens up the map. And it looks like they will be able to take that turret. A great response. Since they were not able to maintain that top one with that rotation on the General, they responded back by taking the bottom side, and that's an even trade. Kev Cutie, though, trying to get the numbers, trying to get the kills. We'll find one. Takes down Reckless. Paul finds Erica to respond back. 6-7. A flicker in. Shiroi trying to get a kill. Not going to be able to hit the mark. Goes back to the purple buff. Both teams trying to gain control of the map. 18.5 to 18.7. 200 gold lead in favor for Before You, but anybody's match. Side play from the bush. A rush in with the IMU. And a kill from Merciless. Takes down Troublemaker. That will be the marksman falling with his 2nd death. on before you. Not where you want to be, especially as the carry. You want to kind of live for survivability. You want to stack and scale for that late game, but the more often he dies, the longer that's going to take, and that's going to work inside of Gosu's favor. Is now looking at Gosu on the top side. He will be able to take that turret with ease with nobody to contest, which means they now have map control, officially earning them the main focus of this match and basically control of the game so far in the early phase. Now, that is going to lead them with 1.7 gold. You are looking at Zero leading 4-2-1 with the KDA, highest in the game so far. Right behind him is Kev Cutie on the opposite side, 3-1-1 on the R lot. Big battle in the mid lane though. General finding one is going to take down Flame Cutie with the Synchro Fission and the Zaman Force. You are looking at a heavy presence from Gosu though in the mid lane. Now shifting over, going to take some of these creeps and maintain that pressure. They don't want to give him an edge, right? I mean, you blink for a second and a team like before you may take a mile, move a mile past you, right? I mean, it's so close. It's only a 2,000 gold lead. It's not that far enough to be comfortable. You definitely got to still be playing as if you're behind. And if you can play like that, you can increase that lead. And that looks like that's Gosu's plan. On the bottom side, though, a little bit of an overextension. Look at the carry. The carry's trying to clear this lane. He does have the Fredrin by him. If I was Gosu, probably clear the mid lane and shift focus there. But wait a second. Able to get a kill again. Shiroi stacking him up. Leading the way in this entire game, 5-2-1, is going to shut down Kev Cutie, giving him his second death. And now going to the bot side, trying to get a wrap around. Looks like Carry is able to get to that tier 2 turret just in time. On the top lane, though, Shiroi General, 2v1 matchup. Not going to be able to sustain himself with that, especially with the Dairoth. And that is an easy kill for the side of Gosu into the hands of General himself, as that is going to be officially his first kill of the game. Now a 2,000 gold lead. Mid turret has fallen. General is the one to claim it, and now all tier 2 turrets are the only things standing for the side of before you. Gosu only lost their tier 1 turret on the top side for what was once a close game is now starting to look like a one-sided story. If you're not careful, they can form that snowball and roll into an avalanche. Before you needs to find a way to contest this Lord. If not, you're going to see Gosu start crashing into these tier 2 turrets, and they can't even find a window of opportunity. Shiroi will be able to claim it. A kill on the way. Erica takes out a General. Wait a second. Is this what they were looking for? Before you will rush in. Merciless able to get out just in time. Showcasing the survivability of the Ruby at its finest. 3-man recall from the side of Gosu back to the base, but they got what they came for. Able to take the Lord, and now maybe able to crash into some of these tier 2 turrets, such as the mid and the bot side. They are down to the inhibitor for the top lane for before you. So they are going to have to watch out there as that Lord is slowly making his way in that lane. Now, 6-2-1 Shiroi, the Nolan, we talked about it, right? It's a meta pick. Some teams often overlook it and don't pick it. And you definitely tell a team like Gosu did their homework. I don't really know if I like the Dairoth pick. 0-4-0, not having the easiest time so far. Fredrin not having the most of an impact, but Kev Cutie trying to keep the team alive at 3-2-1. There goes the Fredrin, though, shutting down Shiroi. A little bit of a miscalculation. Erica is going to take down Merciless. 2 members falling for Gosu. Hold on now. Even on the kill board. General will increase that kill by 1. Now leading in kills, but now returning it back. Erica will take down the General. 11-11. An eye for an eye. Leaves the world blind. A 3-for-1 trade. I would definitely say before you won that engagement. They're not winning on the map, though. Even though they're even on kills, they got to translate this over to objectives. Reckless having a little bit of a rougher time. 0-4-4. Really, Paul's having such a great game, though. He's 2-0-7. Got 2 kills, 7 assists. That's the man with the plan right there. He's definitely having a huge impact with this Aurora, which, like I said, again, usually when we see the Aurora, it's one of those heroes that just normally wins. I want to say we've only seen one match with the Aurora so far that actually lost. And I don't think we're going to see a second one with the way that they're playing today. But this is a close game. I say Overskilled definitely has some talent. Or before you have some talent. I don't even think Gosu expected them to be as challenging. But Gosu is still seeming like they're very comfortable. I wouldn't say that they're making them uncomfortable. Right? I mean, maybe Reckless. A little bit of a struggle keeping that Grok alive. But outside of that, I mean, Shiroi, yeah, he has a couple of deaths, but the kills definitely make up for it. The retributions. I mean, he's been able to get every single retch he's went for. When you're looking at Kev Cutie, I got to give him some props. Even though he's 3-2-2, he's been doing good in these engagements. I mean, he's really keeping them in there. with these setups. And then also Erica. That Nana is disgusting with that damage output so far, and has a mobility with that flicker. You are going to see the Athena's shield picked up from Reckless right there. Yeah, you definitely, they're probably talking about it, just talking on how heavy of a hitter this Nana is right now, man. Yeah, you're going to need that magic defense, but what about General on this Harith, man? He's definitely been performing that 4-man maneuver escape when they tried to rotate and take him on the top side, and then his team countered that by rotating to the bottom to take the tier 1 turret since he lost his. But Gosu didn't fall. And now, speaking of Gosu, him and the team are going to be going in for this Lord, second Lord of the game, able to claim it. Luminous Lord on top of that, but look at Dyroth on the bottom side. Making the advantage of the separation, we'll be able to recall back to safety. It doesn't look like they're going to be able to close that distance in time. That should be a decent trade. I mean, it does open them up to the inhibitor. Sometimes we don't see teams contest, and we also don't see them take the risky plays, such as overextending and taking some of those turrets. But you need to try and equalize the economy. And that's what you're seeing right now. It's only a 300 gold difference, even though they're down in turrets. And that's honestly a really good play. Actually, they're not even really... They're down by 1 turret so far because he did that. And that just shows how much of an impact it can have. Radiant Armor is going to be picked up over there from the Fredrin. Worried about Gosu General. And that Aurora dealing some massive damage. Down goes to tier 2 on the bottom side. General will pick that up. Holy Crystal picked up by Paul. He's going to have some high magic power now. Deal some massive damage. Some anti-heal picked up from Flame Cutie. As they get ready to fight it out, looks like Gosu may be going in to try and take one of these inhibitors. The Lord is going to crash in. Down goes the top side. Can they get another as minions are in the mid and the top side? They were not able to clear the bottom, so I don't know if they'll be able to make more of this situation, but they're still going to go for it. Lord does go down, and no, they disengage. A wise decision. A wise decision from Gosu. I don't think they would have been able to win that engagement. It's not that far of a game to be that comfortable. It's only a 2,000 gold difference. And the crazy thing about this is now this is the 14-minute mark, right? We're past the early game. We're in the middle between the mid and late game now. Once we pass that 16-minute mark, we'll be more toward that late. And that's where it's going to be anybody's match based on a clash. It's going to be just a flip of a coin on who will be able to win that. I know Carrie is starting to rev up, even though it doesn't have the highest kill game. 1, 2, and 2. I'm sure she's stacking up those items, getting ready to kind of soak into Reckless and Shiroi, and also Merciless. You already see them planning some good itemization. The anti-heal for the Ruby was picked up over there from Flame Cutie. He's not having the easiest time, though. I think he's going to have a little bit of an awkward engagement, especially late game. The Dyroth's just not going to be that have that strong of a presence. And he hasn't really been showcasing the best of his talent so far in today's match. 0-4-0. Now, at the 14-minute mark, we are seeing both teams playing safe. Gosu being really safe. They're not taking the risk. They're not overextending. They're not going to try and take their farm. They're trying to wait for them to get comfortable enough to come to their side of the map and wait for this Lord. And I can respect it. Look at Merciless's position. He knows he can sustain himself. If the Dyroth brushes on him, he can possibly out-sustain the damage for a little bit. He has the mobility on top of that, too, and he's trying to give a little bit of recon for where the team's at. Looking at General and them, it looks like they're staging for a Lord play. I wonder if the side of Before You will try and contest this. I don't think they can handle another Lord push. I don't think they can. I think they need to take this fight. They're not that far behind in gold, so there's no reason why they can't fight this. Conceal play does get called in. Looks like they are going to go in for it. Wait a second, cameraman's going to pan over. Shiroi, though, they weren't able to get there in time. The fight didn't even happen because they bursted down the Lord that fast. Immortality picked up by Reckless. Lord going into Gosu's hands, and the siege will be on the way here momentarily as the Lord does spawn in the top lane. You are seeing the 4-man rotation down to the bottom side, looking like Gosu's going to now start to try and sink these lanes, but they got to be careful. They'd be overly aggressive before the Lord makes it down there. You could see a potential pickoff, but on the same story, you can't be overly aggressive for the side of Before You now, because if they are, you may see a game ender here shortly. As Luminous Lord has no inhibitor to go through. He's just going to go straight to the base crystal, and they're going to go ahead and take that inhibitor on the bottom side as well. Flame Cutie is going to take down Shiroi. General is going to go ahead and take down the inhibitor for the bottom lane. The mid turret is still intact. Last inhibitor standing. Lord will be bursted down. General and the team will push back. A risky play. I don't know. I feel like they could have... no, because Shiroi fell. Since Zero is out of that, they know they didn't have the numbers. And the respawn timers are only climbing higher and higher. I think it's about like a 50-second respawn timer if you fall here. And this is why we say it's kind of like a battle of ping pong, right? anybody's game at this moment. Remember what's on the line, guys. If Gosu loses this game, they will be knocked down. All right, not even knocked. They'll be knocked out. They'll be gone. And they'll have to re-register and play next week. If they make it here, they're one step closer. Concealed play has been used by, before you look at that, trying to scout out, that's a high IQ. This team knows what they're doing. They know what they're doing. That concealed play is trying to hurry up, rush in a bush, and catch somebody off guard and get a quick pickoff. That's big. That is big. But now both teams are on the opposite sides of the bush. Do they know where they are? Who's going to step out? Somebody's going to step out and clear this. Who's going to make the mistake first? Oh, no, Shiroi. Shiroi, no! Shiroi! Shiroi! No way, Jose. 0. Burst it down. This is good macro. This is great micro. And these are teams that we want to see in the top 8. This is a top 8 game. 100%. Guys, the polls are out there. Vote for your team. But did you see these rotations? Cool, calm, and collective. Both of them focusing even under heavy pressure. Now with the Lord spawning in the next 26 seconds, it's going to be a battle of patience. Shiroi will be back in time, but he has to be careful now. He's not going to be able to extend like that anymore, right? He's not going to be able to check those bushes. He knows, okay, this team is actually a little bit smarter on giving some recon, right? They're going to be rotating together as a group using these conceals. We need to play a little bit safer. We need either the tank to do these rotations, but they still got to be careful. Look at the Nana. Oh, no, look at the carry. Look at them. They're on the top side. I don't think they know they're there. If a minion catches them out of position, they may be able to be spotted out. You are looking at Gosu kind of having an advantage. They're a little closer to the Lord. I don't know how this is going to play out, though. Before you has some really good positioning. Dairoth, though, he's not in the fight, which means it may be a little bit of a numbers game. If the Ruby catches the Dairoth there, he may be able to get there in time before the Dairoth can get there, just because the Dairoth doesn't really have the best mobility. Now, they sync the lanes. Okay, Gosu sync the lanes. Look. The lanes are synced. That's going to force them to not be able to take this. And now Gosu is going to go in for this Lord. They have a little bit of a window. They've seen them on the map because they have the vision from the minions, which means this is their opportunity to take it. But now they spot him out. They found the jungler. They're going to go in for the kill. Kev Cutie is going to find Shiroi. General is going to find their jungler. Both falling, which means anybody's Lord, but no retribution. Oh, we're in for a treat. We're in for the long run. Kev Cutie very low, though. Takes some massive damage. Big hits. Able to dash out, but his team behind him. Merciless trying to get a kill very low. Trying to get to the wall. General does fall. Erica will secure the kill. Paul will find Kev Cutie, though. 2 members falling for both sides. An even trade. A jungler down as well for both sides. My goodness, this is a very close game. Minions are in the base for before you right now. You're looking at Gosu holding on to their turrets. They still have all 3 turrets in the mid lane. The tier 2 on the top and inhibitor on the bottom. While before you only has an inhibitor. But no, they're going to go in. They know they may be able to take this carry. With the speedy light wheels trying to hurry up and take down this Lord. But Gosu rushing in, trying to get a denial. Paul, forced to use his passive, keeps himself alive. Making the most out of the Aurora. Proxy Immortality from Flame. Cutie, a stun on the Merciless. A big play. The speedy light wheels. Last hit. Proxy Immortality deals the damage. But he gets out just in time. Able to sustain himself. Lord is still here, standing strong. Oh my goodness. This is the best match that we have had this entire NACT spring season. This is the best match we have had. Now with the Lord intact, everybody with their eyes on the prize. Who will be able to take that? They're going to try and bait out some utility. Erica fights Paul. Aurora's gone. Unstoppable. This is huge. General taking some massive hits. You're looking at Merciless, trying to rush in. Reckless, very low. The speedy light wheels starting to arc down. Team Gosu. Final slash going out. Guardian's Barrier dropping down. Shiroi, 0, trying to help the team. Lord Pit has been controlled by before you. Now they're going to try and burst it down. They still have their jungler. They still have Shiroi in the building. Does he wrap around? Reckless. Recalling back to the base. Lord at about 50% HP. Troublemaker not wasting any time. Merciless wrapping around. Giving Vision. General wrapping around as well. Merciless very low. General needs to back him up. Gonna kite the damage. Lord at about 25% HP. Here comes a retribution. Shiroi all the way back to the base. Not gonna be able to contest it. And that is gonna allow before you to take this Lord. Big objective. This is the big money that they were looking for. A way to turn this around. Gosu gave them the opportunity from not being able to close that last Luminous Lord they had. That was because Shiroi fell a little too early on that engagement, and that forced him not to be able to push into the base to end it. And now with this Lord intact, you're going to see a heavy engagement. Now, there is a lot of turrets to go through, though. So there's some insurance. I don't think they'll be able to end with this Lord. But if Gosu decides to fight this, they need to be careful. There it goes, the fight, the check in the bush. A lot of utility has been baited out. Big final slash, 4-man set on to Gosu. Zama Force dropping down, Flame Q to find Shiroi. Zero does fall. Reckless, wrapping around, charging with the power of nature. Conceal play called in. Kept Cutie rushing in. Troublemaker is going to claim a turret. Rena Truncheon picked up by Paul. Erica's going to take him down before he can proc it. You're already seeing Gosu forced to the base. Merciless, very low. Down goes the tier 2 turret for the mid lane. Erica able to claim it. A siege for the inhibitor of Full Sin. Lord on the bot side. Paul, Shiroi not in the game. Erica able to open up the map. Open the base for Gosu. Immortality being procced on General. A taunt. The stun. Flame Cutie finds Reckless. Erica shuts down General. A full wipeout on Team Gosu. And ladies and gentlemen, the new faces of North America before you takes down Team Gosu in the lower bracket of the NACT Spring Qualifier, Stage 1. Oh my goodness. Whoa, dude. That match was fire, but Gosu. G4. G4. Oh, that hurt my heart. All those Gosu fans out there, I know we're weeping. We have sorrow. But dude, who is this team? Who are these guys? They played good. Good defense in the late game. Good defense in the late game. Those rotations, catching Shiroi off guard. Man, they can still play. Going to the purple buff. Checking those bushes, not overextending into the river. This is those little hair decisions, which makes these teams separate themselves from the rest of the top 64. Oh my God. I feel like Gosu was just using a little bit too much utility before the fight started, right? They were running out of their ultimates too fast. And they were waiting. Like they would send like a beefier hero out there. They would let all of them try and focus him down as bait. And then they'd collapse in on him. And that's what we've seen. And that will be Team Gosu knocked out of the NACT qualifiers. Whoa, they were so close to making it. They only had 2 more matches to go. Honestly, really just one match if they would have won this. They would have won against Overskilled, which means before you is going to be going up against Overskilled now, guys. That's definitely going to be a match you guys do not want to miss. Ah, man. I don't even know how to process this. This is unreal. This is unreal. Oh, my goodness, dude. I can't lie, though. Can we all agree that was the best NACT match that we've seen? Can we all agree that? You know, we can at least get some positivity out of this, right? I know Gosu didn't win, but they fought. They performed. It's not over, though. Okay. Let's clarify something, all right? This is the first open qualifier. There's a second one. And if Gosu plays like this in the second one, I don't see any of the other teams taking them down. I think they'll do fine. They got one more shot. We still can see Gosu in the regular season. I guarantee you we'll probably be casting them in the regular season. It's not over, guys. All you Gosu fans, don't think this is the end. They're still going to have to practice and grind this week. And then we'll be live streaming the open qualifiers again in Stage 1 next weekend. So, yeah, GG's, man. I am happy for before you, though. I mean, I'm glad to see a new face in North America possibly rising. If they play like that, and they're going to go up against Overskilled, I think they'll take them down. Overskilled does not have late game like that. Not like before you. Not like that. Man. All right. So we are going to be seeing some teams get in now. We have one more game to go, and that will be the end for today. I know all the Gosu fans we're surprised, man. Before you has another game, though. They got to win another one. They got to play back-to-back, bro. They need a better roamer. It was tough. The Grok was kind of hard. He did die very early. He had like 4 deaths, but he started to pick it up. It was a fiery match, though, bro. It was fire. You know, it's so crazy that, like, when matches get this close, like, it's really down to the hair. It'll be, like, the littlest thing that costs you the victory. The littlest thing, bro. It's just, it hurts the soul. Yeah, we got Before You next. Actually, I got an invite to I can't see in game chat, so I choose DM me. Oh. Yeah, they were asking if there was a pause. No, that was good though. That was an upset. Another upset. Team Ace got knocked down. Gosu's gone. We are going to be making a video definitely going over this kind of stuff because, oh my goodness, this is crazy. This is crazy, guys. What a way to end a Sunday, right? Do I lift? I do lift. I work out every day. Yeah. Yeah, every day. Well, I take a rest day. I work out 2 days, rest day, 2 days, rest day. Grok enemies 6 member. 0, good micro, but dodge macro. Yeah. Draft pick. I don't think Gosu will make top 8. I think they will. I mean, you got also, I mean, that was a close game. Bro, that team was good. That team was good. But let's not discredit how good Before You played. They did well. I mean, this is coming from I've casted tons of games in NA. And they performed a lot better than majority of the games that I've at least casted this weekend. The majority of these teams that lost are going to be the ones registering again. And I would say Gosu's definitely, and think about it, there's 16 teams are making it from here, guys. You really don't think Gosu has what it takes to make top 16? Only ones I can see possibly taking them down is if Area 77 somehow doesn't make it and has to play in the next one. Then maybe Area 77 could take them down. Maybe Fiends. If Fiends doesn't make it, they could possibly take them down just because they beat them before. That's a possibility. I guess I can see where you're coming from. I can see it. He's Chocnu. Oh, yeah, I forgot about Chocnu. That's 2 Nanas that kick Gosu out? Yeah, that Nana was disgusting, bro. That pause, though, man. I would have, if I was Gosu and I died 3 times off that pause, I would have requested a restart. I'm not even going to front you. I would have requested a restart. I would have said, we're pausing on team fights, and that resulted in 3 of us dying. Like, literally, like, it did. But they didn't go for it, and they had the option to contest it, and they chose not to, and it's too late now. If they played the entire match, once you go that long of a game, you can't go back and say that's the whole reason they lost. But like I said, those little things, man. The Conceal buff though picked up the jungler. Yeah, 0 was just a little out of position there, man. Yeah, especially late game. Like you gotta recon. Like once it's that late, the jungler and the marksman are like the high prios, bro. The jungler and the marksman are high prios. You cannot leave them alone. You got to check those bushes, bro. You can't just one man your purple buff that late in the game, especially when teams are running recon plays with conceals. And we see those things all the time. Like BTK will do it. Gaming Gladiators will do those kind of things. But dude, Before You, actually, who are these guys, bro? Wait a minute. You seen that video? Who are you? Oh, dude. Oh, my gosh. This one's going to go down in the history books, gentlemen. We have witnessed history together. Before You. Let's see what they were placed. They were ranked 9th. 9th in the seeding. 9th, probably like highest rank out of all the teams who registered. Yeah, they beat What's the Problem? Trash, Wildcard, Shade, Catalyst. Oh, no, they lost to... They lost to Wildcard. See, they lost to a random team, too. That's kind of crazy. There's some good talent out there, man. Some unknown talent. So if I see these names again, I'm gonna add them to my tier list. And, oh, speaking of that, guys, we are going to be doing an updated tier list here soon. Both teams are getting in, though. By the way, we still are waiting for the match to start. Both teams are getting in. We are just waiting for... everything to kind of kick off, and then we'll be catching the game just as an update to everybody. They're actually about to launch it, so this is going to be the last game of the day. I thought it was going to be a Gosu match, but yeah, I guess another prediction we got wrong so far. I don't think I would have been able to get that one right, though. I'm pretty sure everybody was kind of on the same boat. Well, we're going to go ahead and end that poll now. Sorry to the 81%. The 19%, though. Whew! I might need to get y'all's notebook. Golly. It's Area 77's game starting. Let's take a look at the brackets while we have a little bit of a brief intermission, gentlemen. Area 77. Okay, looks like we are now jumping into it. Area 77. Let me pop this back up too. All right, so Area 77. Are they still in here with us? They're going up against No Morals. So yes, their match is currently actually going on right now. They're fighting. Fiends is going up against Above the Rest. Overskilled is going against Before You, and Wildcards against Nighthorde. So there's 8 teams left right now in the lower brackets. Half of them will get eliminated, and the other 4 will move on to the top 8 for the first open qualifiers. Who do you guys think it'll be? Area 77 or No Morals? Do we think it'll be Fiends or Above the Rest? Overskilled or Before You? Wildcard or the Nighthorde? Guys, if you need to take a look at the bracket, I left a link in the description of today's YouTube video. All you have to do is click the description and you can see the live tournament bracket with all the teams and updated timestamps of who's fighting who currently. That's what I'm checking out as well, just in case anybody is wondering where we're getting this information from live on the feed. Yeah, now jumping into us, Fanny was the first ban. Before you ban that out, they didn't. Did they ban Fanny against Gosu? Yeah, they did it. That's crazy. We need better shot call on the macro decisions. The Nana was 11-2. I didn't even peep that. Really?
Always on the way. Your team is
B tier? Ooh. Okay. While that one's doing that, we'll do this. He may have paused it. If he paused it's okay, though. He could probably watch mine. He did get to move the camera that entire time. Yeah. Okay, I think we're good now. We'll just watch. We'll watch this one. I'll stretch it back. So like we said, this is going to be Before You now, guys. Let me know how you think they're going to do. They did just take down Gosu. One of the biggest upsets that we've seen so far in the NACT. But hey, I told you this one was going to be full of challenges, full of surprises. It's been a fire qualifiers, though. It's been really good. M3, NA, S tier, M4, A tier, M5, C tier. Well, those different players, though.
I'm born with talent.
I'm not going to argue with you, though. We haven't had the best run in the international scene. I hope this year will be different. I could say that the NACT has been getting better, though. Let's talk about the tiers of talent in NACT. I think we're getting higher every time. Can I stream Fiends? I can't. I don't have access to that one, unfortunately. I don't think I do. Let me see. I might, actually. Hold on. No, I don't. Sorry. Yeah, I know. I thought I don't have the Fiends one. It's because I thought that Gosu was going to win. And they can only have 2 people. So you can only have 2 people. I didn't know Private was going to get this game, or I wouldn't have grabbed this one. You can only have 2 refs streaming it. So they don't allow, like, so for Fiends, I thought Gosu was going to win this one. So I wanted to make sure I got this one. And I didn't get the chance to talk to Private. And the slots go so very fast. So I had to make sure I got this game. Gosu is out. Yeah. I'm more excited in China improvement than NA. How's China doing? You gotta teach me. Teach me the way, Sensei. How's things going in China?
Might not be a lighted man, but I do know my trade.
Barats, Guinevere, Aurora. Oh, they got a nice pick so far. They traded it for a Martis. Ruby and Affair. This is okay. It's okay. No, don't mind it. I mean, they're gonna ban that Lilia. They're gonna ban a Carry. They'll probably ban a Claude. They need something to burst down that Barats. It's a big boy right there. We can't stream any more matches, though. This is the last one. If somebody... Oh, wait. If y'all find a stream with it and y'all want me to switch, let me know. But I don't know who's actually watching. Let me see. Let me see if I can find another one. Nope. I don't think anybody's watching theirs that I can think of. Do y'all know anybody watching the Area 77 one? Yeah, I don't think I can see anybody, guys. I'm looking.
Come on, Dexter. It's our showtime.
If we can't find it though, then we're pretty much kind of out of luck. Yeah, I think we're just stuck with Before You. But they did good though. I mean, honestly, I think this is the new face.
I've been waiting for too long.
Oh, S got dropped by GG. Oh, did they? Year by year, NACT is getting more competitive, but the ping issues in NA limit the players. Yeah, they definitely do. But this time around, we're allowing international players to compete in the NACT. You can have 2 members that don't live in the United States be a part of your team, and that's really going to help on the international level, such as MSC. But the only problem is, like, practicing with them is going to be rough. Like, practicing before MSC, we're always going to be short. You're better off just playing with players here and really, really practicing than trying to get somebody international. That's my opinion. Because the synergy is going to be off because you can't play on 120 MS. Is Aiko catching it? Oh, is he? He might be. Oh, hold on. Oh, we got it. Okay. Thanks. We can watch this one then. It's currently going on anyway. This is the Area 77 game, guys. Good call, brother. So you are looking at it just starting. It is going to be the Barats for Tarzan, Pariston, Marcuti, JQT, and I saw running up against... who are they facing? Is this Fiends? I got to check. No, it's not Fiends. No Morals. So going up against No Morals. I think we would rather watch this one anyway, right? Let me know. If y'all want to catch the other game, I will switch. If this one finishes before the other one ends, I'll switch back to that. Fair enough? All right, let's see. 1-0 so far. First blood going over to Area 77. So many in-game names. Yeah, I know. You're not lying there. Not lying there. All right, so late we have the Brody going up against the Claude. Traditional matchups that we've been seeing pretty much all day today. I don't mind it. I think it's a good one. The Brody can play safe, especially against an Alpha. That's a heavy dive composition from No Morals so far. No Morals has been doing really well too, this NACT. Blade of Hepsi is being picked up from I saw. Did some initial burst damage. Just going to wait for that engagement and try and get an easy kill. Claude will be able to play a little safe. This again, Claude running the Purify. They ran a Lu Yi though. Marcuti has the Lu Yi this time around. Who would have thought? Wait a second. Marcuti is running the Mage? I thought he would run the Marksman. You're going to see Seevolve taking some massive damage though. Pariston healing. I don't think I've seen I saw. Spade able to get a kill. Takes down Tarzan. Cutie a little bit of overextension. The chain CC way too much to handle for Barats, especially this early. He's not going to be that beefy. You rather watch Before You. It's they're still in draft right now. You guys want to see stream Before You? Before You, Before You, Before You, Before You? Okay. Before You's match just started. Let's do a poll. We'll do a poll. Winning poll wins. Before You or A77? Area 77 going to win anyway. The poll is up. I'll let you guys pick it. But since I see a bunch of people saying Before You, I will watch the Before You one first. Let me switch over to that. Is he going to let me watch it? There we go. This is the Before You game going on. Zero to 0, 1 minute in, still anybody's match. I think he might. Okay, I'll say I can move the camera if he needs me to. All right. I mean, it's still a pretty slow game. It's nobody's match yet. Poll. Let's check that YouTube poll real quick, though. Like I said, I'll let you guys decide. 70% before you. Okay, cool. So we're going to vibe out with this then. We'll vibe out with this. That's cool with me. Why is... All right, I'm going to move the camera. I'll do it on mine. Yeah, I'll do it on mine. Because it looks a little... I think he might have stepped away for a second. There's no problem with that, though. All right, here we go. Both teams battling it out, trying to go for the turtle. This is going to be our last match of the day, ladies and gentlemen. Kev Cutie is going to take down Baby Cutie for first blood. Kendrick is going to go ahead and get a kill as well. He will be able to shut down Baby Nasty Cutie. Right now, you are going to see before you slightly in the lead so far. Let me unmute the game, though. I feel like it's... there we go. In-game sound should be good now, guys. If you guys can't hear it, let me know. But I have turned it up so that you guys should be able to hear the in-game sound. Not bad. This one I actually will be the cameraman on. So just bear with me, okay? You are looking at 2-0 lead so far. Before you, the team that took down Team Gosu on a roll and possibly a new face for North America. A heavy contender. And we want to see, was it a fluke? Can they do it again? Big knock-up, though! Counterplay. Baby Ispicutie is going to find one. Takes down Troublemaker. That is going to be the marksman falling. That is going to be the first kill so far. Trying to stay in here. OS giving it their all. Overskilled. Definitely somebody to watch out. This is Overskilled, right, guys? Let me confirm. Yes, this is Overskilled. Overskilled is the team that almost beat Gaming Gladiators. They destroyed them really bad in the early phase. You're going to see Kendrick get a kill, though. Is going to find Baby Nasty Cutie. Troublemaker will respond back, finding Baby Mythic Cutie. Two members falling for the side of Overskilled. Make that a third as Erica will take down Lucid Cutie as well, leaving Yuri and Ispicutie by themselves. Full five-man team still running now. A 5-1 lead. Bro, this team dominated Gaming Gladiators in the early game. And they're getting dominated by before you. I don't even know what to say, bro. Don't even know what to say. What did y'all expect this? I don't know these players. I've never seen them before. But they're doing so good. I wonder if anybody knows them or not. Nope, this is Before You versus Overskilled. Area 77 is going up against No Morals. Big play, though, on the turtle. Battling it out. Still a 5-1 lead. Maybe able to get a kill. Decimation goes out by Mythic Cutie. Maybe able to get another. Still very low himself, though. Able to get Kev Cutie with the blink of an eye. Forces out the conceal play to keep them alive. 3 kills so far for Overskilled. 5 kills for the side of B4U. But the turtle goes over to the side of Overskilled. And another kill. Maybe on the way. 1v1 matchup. He's in the bush. He misses a snipe. Ispicutie with the outplay. Shuts him down. With the power of Ixia. My goodness, guys. This is fire. Y'all were definitely right on deciding this one. Thank you for that. You guys, when it comes to voting, y'all don't disappoint. You don't disappoint. We are looking at a 5-4, though. 16.2 even gold lead. The highest kills in the game so far is going to be going over to Barat for the side of Before You. And then on the opposing side, Baby Mythic Cutie sitting 2-1-0, but Baby Ispicutie sitting 2-0-2. 2-0-2. He's doing better than Beatrix, though. This is the second Beatrix that we've seen today. One of the first Ixias that we've seen today. I think we've seen maybe like 3 Ixias, actually. So, but nonetheless, we haven't seen an Ixia and a Beatrix matchup before. At least not this NACT spring season. So we'll kind of see who kind of plays better. What goal laner do you guys prefer? Do you think Beatrix kind of fell off? You think Ixia's meta? Speaking of meta, though, we are seeing something a little bit more traditional now on the scene, which is the Ruby and the Yuzong. Fighting it out, a battle sustainability. They'll definitely be able to fight this for years if you let them. And neither of them will fall. That's some slow-paced XP laning at its finest. Yeah, before you is nuts, bro. They're nuts. Honestly, I'm super impressed with how they're performing today. Yeah, this NACT has been insane. Big knock-up, though. Special migration by the Requiem. He's going to be able to get out, though. Outplay with the Purify. Is going to force out the ultimate from the Guinevere, especially before this turtle play. Denton is going to go in for the grab. Force out the Nether Realm. Big, massive knock-up. Two-man set. Implosion goes in. Knock-up from Tig. Ixia joining the party from the side play. Kev Cutie's going to find Baby Mythic. Ixia is going to go ahead and find Erica. Baby Your Cutie's going to find Troublemaker. Wait a second. Gets the double. Finds the Barats. Kev Cutie by himself in the mid lane. Trying to clear these minions. Only one to go through. Will he be able to do it, though? Good knock-up. Tig tries to stop him from clearing the minions. And down goes the turret. Some good defense, though. I give him credit. A little bit of a recall spam from Ispa Cutie. Man, this team's confident. Overskilled. Overskilled and before you. Oh, my gosh. I'm glad I get to see these guys' match. This is just like the Gosu game. A little bit quicker, though, in terms of how fast the turrets are falling. But the late game, remember, the late games were before you went off. Overskilled, when it came to the late, they really fell short to Gaming Gladiators. I want both of these teams in the regular season, too, bro. Oh, my God. These guys are good, bro. We've been waiting for some new talent. We're waiting for some new talent. This is it. Oh, I remember Vendetta. Is somebody from Vendetta on one of these teams? Vendetta, they were supposed to be they were supposed to play in the grand finals for our very first ever NACT, but something happened where they couldn't make it and Simpsons took their place. You're looking at, with that turret falling in the mid lane, will give a little bit of an advantage to Overskilled, but not afraid to take the fight to the mid lane, to the middle river. Before you, still playing overly aggressive as ever. You are looking at that Barat's playing at frontline position. He doesn't have a support to back him, but he is still pretty tanky. Yeah, definitely a great team fight. Lord now spawned in, and it looks like Overskilled will waste no time on focusing on this objective. You are seeing the jungler trying to go for it, though. He is going to use that Detonus Welcome. Going to go ahead and grab up Tig, though. Not really sure that's who I would have went for. I think the Implosion's still intact. Going to wait for the Black Dragon to drop down and then go in for a massive set. But Tig, a little late to the party. Here comes Ixia from the background. Massive damage. Baby Mythic Cutie is going to go ahead and claim the Lord. Further side Overskilled and Ispa Cutie taking down Flame Cutie. Knock up onto the Barats. Troublemaker gets a turret, and Baby Mythic Cutie with the decimation climbs the back of the dinosaur and takes him out. A full extinction. Making him a fossil out there. 10-6 on the scoreboard. 5,000 gold lead. And Overskilled. Overpowering before you right now. They've only lost one turret. They've been able to claim every single tier 1 turret. And slowly starting to make work of that tier 2 in the mid lane. As the Lord is going to be marching on the top side. As we do a little bit of a panning on a showcase of some of the items in today's match. We are looking at Ixia, 8,000 gold, well ahead of the Beatrix, sitting at 6,000. Beatrix has the Hunter Strike, Scythe, Blade of Despair, and also some Swift Boots for that attack speed. Looking at Ixia running with some Anti-Heal, Demon Hunter Sword, and the Corrosion Scythe for a little bit of slow. Now, Ixia is going to be doing a little bit better in the team fights just because a little bit further in the economy. But don't count out before you. I mean, we've seen Gosu had their backs against the wall, almost closed it out. They were only holding on to one inhibitor, and they were able to somehow turn that around, catch the jungler out of position, and turn Gosu on their backs. Now, can they do the same thing to Overskilled? Overskilled, who did they lose to again, gentlemen? I think we said, was it Gaming Gladiators? Yes, it was Gaming Gladiators. They made it all the way to the winners quarterfinals, by the way. Overskilled did. Before you didn't make it that far. Before you got taken down well before the winners quarterfinals. So this is a higher caliber team, at least on paper. At least on paper. Let's see who they actually beat so far. Overskilled took down above the rest Team Gosu and Redemption Arc. You are seeing them battling it out though. Inside of the jungle now, big engagement. Luis Kitty almost falling there, but able to sustain himself with the Nether Realm. Wind of Nature being picked up from the Ixia, be able to negate the damage from Beatrix. Beatrix does not have a Wind of Nature so far, so if you get caught with that set from either the Ruby or that Tig, it can definitely be a problem. Lightning Truncheon is going to be picked up over there from the Faramis as well, to be able to echo some damage across the entire team up before you. Speaking of damage, though, big knockup caught out of place in the bush, and Ispa Cutie able to get the kill. Conceal play, though. Look at Tig rushing in, trying to full send for a set. Not going to hit it. Falls short on the conceal play, but still going in, trying to open up the opportunity for his team. Almost was a big play there, but just a couple of inches away. You're going to look at them disengage now. Going to wait. Lord will spawn in the next 7 seconds. Anti-Cures picked up over here from this Barats. Like we said, Ispa Cutie has stacked up on items, has the Demon Hunter Sword, so no worries there. Gosu has been knocked out, guys. Before you did take them down, they are out of the NACT first open qualifiers, but they can re-register and compete next weekend for another shot to still make it into the top 16. So they're not 100% out yet, and I'm sure they will. It'd be kind of crazy to not compete again with how well they've done so far. Yeah, this team is insane. I don't know if this mid laner is Troublemaker from another region. It's possible, but I can't confirm or deny. I didn't even really know about these teams. I mean, these are new faces, at least on the NA scene. There's no BTK and GG matches because they've already made it to the top 16. Everybody that placed top 4 in the upper bracket has made it to the top 16. And the players that placed top 4 in the lower bracket today will make it to the top 16. The next weekend, we'll find out who the remaining 8 is in our second open qualifiers. Here goes the Lord now crashing into the inhibitor turret. Looks like they are trying to take them down. Avenge Gosu for falling out. Can Overskilled do it? Or will we see before you claim victorious? You are going to see them still fighting it out. Still trying to get an early finish at the 13-minute mark. As we're closer to that late game, it's Cutie dealing some massive damage. Black Dragon hovering down. Furious Dive forcing out the Nether Realm. And now you are seeing before you still holding their own. Able to keep the distance, bait out the skills, and also evade taking damage. They have properly defended even though they lost that inhibitor. And now the counterplay. Violet Requiem, 2-man set. Frozen in their tracks. Forced out the Wind of Nature. Ispa Cutie running back. Troublemaker trying to close distance. Picks off one. Finds your Cutie. Flame Cutie finds another. Takes out Yam Cutie. Now they have to disengage. Ooh, that was close. That was close. Yo. That could have been a potential game ender if they would have got 2 more members. You are seeing Immortality picked up from NACT Cutie, who is not on the board right now. Both teams getting ready to fight it out yet again. Officially getting closer to that 15-minute mark. 70 seconds into this next Lord spawns in. We're going to see both teams starting to rev up, start working on their items, and trying to get to their end game before this next Lord spawns in. Guys, history in the making. Are we going to see Overskilled, who was taking down my Gaming Gladiators? They made it all the way to the winners quarterfinals and fell short. Will they be able to take down B4U, the team, with one of the biggest upsets in history against one of the most famous teams across the land of Dawn, North America, and in Mobile Legends in general, Team Gosu? They shut them down, and they're fresh off that victory. We'll be able to see them move forward, jump through this hurdle, and make it into the top 8 for the first open qualifiers and top 16 overall for the spring season. This is the match. Whoever wins this officially makes it into the top 16. This is it. You've only got one shot, guys. Who will it be? I'm going to end that poll because that poll is not current. I'm going to try and give you guys a quick poll. I don't know if I can do a poll in time, though. I'm going to be quick. Be quick. Who will... Oh, nope, I can't. Play going on the way. Fighting it out. Ispa Cutie Godlike is going to find Kev Cutie. Opens up the opportunity to possibly take this Lord. With one member down, they definitely have the numbers. And you now are seeing before you, they're not even going to go for it. They're going to kind of back down right now. They don't want to engage. They know they'll lose that fight. And especially if they take that Lord, they know that could be a potential game ender. So they're going to wisely give it to them. Okay, so who do you guys think the poll's about to go out? Before you or OS for the top 16? This is going to be the first spot. Who will it be? A potential game ender on the way. Vote. The polls are there. The fight is on the way. Black Dragon comes out a little early. Conceal play from Tig. They are going to wait for him to drop down. A little passive. They still have the Lord. I don't know if I agree with it. I don't know if I agree with the Black Dragon that early. Not with Lord hasn't even made it halfway across the map. Lanes are synced. This is going to be a very hard fight. I think it was a little premature from Flame Cutie right there. And it's going to definitely cost him. Immortality being picked up from Yuri Cutie. Team fighting it out now. Lord made his way into the base. Ispa Cutie! Big chronal damage! Nether Realm being activated. Ispa Cutie takes down Kev Cutie and knock up onto the entire team of Overskilled. Mythic Cutie is going to find Barat. Lucy Cutie is going to find Flame Cutie. 3 members down. But decided before you. But the base crystal will be bursted down. The core has fallen. And Overskilled has overpowered. Before you has taken down the team who knocked out Team Gosu. And now officially earned their title in the top 16 at the NACT spring season. My goodness. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. What else do we got? Do we have another match? I think that's it. I think that may actually be the last one. Guys. Whew. Fire is a understatement. That was a really, really good game. The best one was definitely Gosu, but that one was right behind it. Yes, this was the lower bracket finals. It wasn't as explosive as day one. I mean, it never really is. It's kind of hard to beat a day one opening, but it was fun. I appreciate y'all tuning in. Hopefully you enjoyed it as much as I did. Everybody that's new to the channel, make sure you guys leave a like. Make sure you leave a subscribe. Definitely way more content to come. We still owe you guys a recap of everything that happened today. Also a tier list for some of the teams coming out, so that will be coming soon. And just a lot more content coming out throughout this week. Like, the party does not stop here. Speaking of the party, guys, all the teams that got knocked out today, they still have another shot. We're doing another qualifier next weekend. It'll be the same time, same amount of teams, and same amount of competition. So hopefully, again, we'll see these teams go out there. I want to see before you compete again. They definitely surprised me. I don't want to see them go up against Gosu, though, because, shoot. Give Gosu anybody else. It would be all right, okay? BTK has made it into the top 4. Gaming Gladiator, or these are the teams that have made it so far. Gaming Gladiators are now inside of the top 16. Devious Activity, BTK, Bloodhounds, Area 77 has made it. Nighthorde has made it. Yep. That's it. Nighthorde has made it. And then, oh, wait, no, I'm sorry. No, Area 77, they haven't made it. I'm giving, actually, I think we have more matches. We might have more. Because Area 77 still has to go. We have 2 more matches, guys. I'm pretty sure we have 2 more matches. I might be able to catch them. Let me confirm. I don't want to give you false information, but Area 77 and them haven't played because some teams are behind. I just realized that. So we may actually be able to catch 2 more matches if we are lucky. But how do y'all feel, man? How y'all feel so far about the NACT spring season lower bracket? Any surprises outside of the Gosu? Appreciate the casting. Thank you so much for being here, bro. I did a full recap video. So if anybody's wondering what happened yesterday, just go to our YouTube channel. I did a full video on this last night, vividly explaining who won and everything. So definitely everything you're asking will be there. Shout out to Trex. Lord Wagner has joined us with his godly presence. One of our amazing casters representing our region alongside myself. You'll see him in the spring season. M-Series talent. You name it. He's done it. Yeah, man. Big surprises, Trex. How you feeling about everything? Man, before you. Overskilled. I'm hoping you caught it. I think we got an Attack on Titan tournament going up. I think we still have another match on the way. I want to confirm before I end everything. I thought we did, though, but maybe... Is that the last match for today? I don't know if anybody else is catching any lobbies. I don't have any more personally myself. I think that was my last one. So if you guys know any content creators that are watching them that have one, we will definitely stop by and jump in like we have for some of these. But your mother made it. Overskilled made it. Yeah, they did. Oh, they did. Oh, Area 77 did make it. Oh, is the bracket just not updated? I thought they had to play... I thought they had to play again. Let me look. 1, 2. Oh no, he's right. Area 77 and Nighthorde both made it. Okay, never mind. I'm reading the bracket wrong. That is the last match for today then, guys. I'm sorry about that. Area 77 and the Nighthorde officially made it. Overskilled made it as well. And we're still waiting on the match between Fiends and Above the Rest to see how that one goes. I guess that is the last match currently going on right now. I don't have the data on that. That's the other team that took down Team Gosu. So how ironic is that? Watching on the stream. Appreciate you guys. Shout out to the Trex community, the dojo. How y'all doing? Gosu has one more chance. All these teams have one more chance who didn't make it. Every single one. Like we said, this is the first NACT season that we've actually given 2 chances. It's really kind of 4 chances because you have upper bracket, you have lower bracket, then you get to go again next week with the upper bracket and the lower bracket. So, I mean, like, this is the most opportunity we've ever given in terms of teams being able to compete, which is great. That's awesome. Oh, yeah, Trex can join the... Oh, he's in here. My bad. I'll undeafen, bro. I'm undeafen. I'm unmuted. Let me... Because I'm not sure if private's still on this thing. I'll mute private just in case, but I don't want to overtalk AV either. Okay, there we go. There's Trex. Who's in here? Hey, can you hear me? Oh, here, let me unmute you.
They're all deaf. They're all deaf, right? Yeah, they're all deafened, so we're not like killing.
Oh, okay. So Area 77 won. Nighthorde won. Ah, dude, this is fire, bro. Did you catch the Overskilled game?
I missed so much. I'm so upset.
That's okay.
I got home at like 8 p.m. and was like, just jumped onto my computer, clicked the live stream button real quick, like sent messages out like, can I join a game? Can I join a game? And then I freaking forgot to put a delay on my stream, and I got messages from all the Moon Team people like, you got to put a delay. So I had to reset my stream.
Oh,
it was a mess, bro. It was a mess.
Yeah, they're on it this time around, man. They're on it. It was good though. I think the biggest things that came out of it before you. They took down Gosu.
Yeah, I saw Gosu lose.
You saw that. Okay, so you saw the best part. I think that was like the biggest thing to take away from today. Who else did we see, guys? What was some surprises? Team Ace got knocked out by Mast, which I didn't expect that to happen. Yeah. We got to catch that game. Mast did... No, we didn't actually catch that game. We didn't expect that to happen. But Team Ace took them, got lost to them, but then Mast, we caught their game
lost to New King Limitless, right?
Right, exactly. So I don't know. I think it was just a fluke, maybe.
Area 77 was a good game. They faced no more else, and they were behind like 5K gold for a second there. And I thought they were going to get knocked. I was like, no way Gosu and Area 77 get knocked out. And then they were able to pull it together, though, and take the win.
Nighthorde did their thing, though. I had a feeling they would make it again. Top 16 now. They're top 8 last year. They beat
decent teams, too, man. They had to beat Legacy. They beat Wildguard.
Yeah. I felt bad for Riles. Okay. Riles. Legacy had a rough one, though, bro, because they went against BTK. BTK gave them the business, and then they had to go straight up against the Nighthorde, too. I was like, oh, man, those are 2 tough ones in their bracket. Why couldn't they have got the bracket with like Team Gosu
and Team Gosu, all the Walmart teams.
Oh, but I guess they would have ended up still going up against Nighthorde
eventually they
anyway.
Gotta go up against Nighthorde or somebody, man.
Yeah, I would say Fiends. I really need some more data on Fiends, bro. I gotta see. I didn't get to catch how they beat Gosu to knock Gosu down here because Gosu could have made it if they didn't lose yesterday, but Fiends somehow took them down. I haven't caught a single Fiends game. But you know the funny thing?
What do you think about Bloodhounds? Do you think Bloodhounds had an easy bracket?
They took down Fiends.
Yeah.
They took down
Fiends take down though. But Fiends is
not nobody really. Not nobody. Oh no, actually no. Nope. They took down Mast. No, they didn't. Wrong. No, what's the problem took down Mast? But Mast took down Team Ace.
Okay.
So, I mean, I guess
we'll see, because there's still going to be the stage 3 where it's 16 teams, so that'll be kind of like the big test.
You know how hard it is when you're casting. You got to be like, all right, guys, welcome to the stage 1 qualifiers, lower bracket, first open qualifiers. It's the longest.
I told people, I was like, I just told anyone that asked questions, I was like, listen, just go watch. I posted a video about the format. I did a NACT format for dummies where I like drew everything out and stuff on a pad. And I was like, listen, if you guys have any questions, just go watch that. Screw that. I'm like, I'm not doing this.
Dude. This was fire though. Honestly, this is for sure the funnest NACT that we've had. for sure.
Hell yeah.
I think I'm mad you had to work yesterday.
Yeah, it's all right. It's life.
Mhm.
I
Yeah.
always normally miss day one of the quals
Yeah.
because it's always on a Saturday, and I always have to work on Saturday. So it is what it is.
Yeah, it's just funny trying to catch these games too, because we gotta like bounce between like a million different people's video
know.
feeds. It's so different now on trying to do this. Yeah, it is hard. It's hard, bro. Like I don't even know who has the Fiends game right now. Who's watching it? I was like,
Oh, Fiends won.
Oh, they
Fiends won.
did?
Their results just got posted, and Overskilled beat before you. Right, so it's Nighthorde, Overskilled, Fiends, and Area 77. We'll move on to stage 3.
Ooh, this is getting good. This is getting good. So next week, I'm at least gonna say I expect Before You and Gosu to make it. I'm gonna give
Before
those
you,
two.
Gosu, probably Wild Card.
Wild card, okay. We'll look for wild card. No morals, maybe.
Yeah, because even in upper bracket, Wild Card made it all the way up to Devious Activity before they lost. Like they beat New King Limitless, they beat Before You. Wild Card beat all those teams. Like,
I would say maybe no morals. No morals Before You. You said wild cards.
yeah,
Gosu, that's 4. Above the rest,
Legacy maybe.
in Legacy, that's 6. There's a lot of room, bro. When you're going top 16, then when people say there's no way Gosu's gonna make it or there's no way, bro,
Gosu definitely makes it.
this is I was gonna say that's
a whole another double
bold-
elimination bracket. They're going to be going up against like no offense, but they're going to be going against mostly chumps.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Even if they get a horrible bracket where in their first, like in the upper bracket, they get like all of those 8 teams that like all the teams that they lost to or whatever, like they can still win out in the lower.
Yep, and they get 2 chances. Like they got upper and lower. Hey, no excuse.
Someone said, bro, BTK didn't really get a weak bracket. They had to go against Area 77
That's
and
crazy.
Legacy.
That's crazy. Yeah, no, they didn't get it, bro. They were knocking out big teams.
Yeah, like they
Big
beat Area
teams.
77. They beat Legacy.
Yeah. They didn't get an easy round. And then they got to go. They're about to go up against Bloodhounds too.
I mean, no matter what, if you make it all the way in the top bracket, your only biggest chances you go up against like one big team. Honestly, you know who had the easiest bracket? Honestly, when I look at it,
Devious.
no, Bloodhounds didn't have anything too bad. They went up against Vanguard round 1, but Vanguard never did that good, so they weren't a big deal. Gaming Gladiators didn't go up against any like huge teams either.
They
didn't see a single.
Nova Core and Overskilled. They beat both of them.
Okay.
And
But, like,
Overskilled
for
is top
example,
16
BTK
now.
is the only one who went up against a team that made it out of
No, Gaming Gladiators. They Overskilled.
Overskilled. Okay,
Mhm.
so Gaming Gladiators and BTK are the only ones that went up against a team that like made it to top 8.
Yeah. Yep. Right on the money. Oh man. Well, Bloodhounds did good too, though. I wouldn't say they had an easy bracket because they took down Fiends and Fiends took down Gosu.
Yeah.
I
I mean, no matter what, it's tough. Playing best of ones and playing 4 or 5 in a row is tough, man. And then you get to lower bracket, and if you're bro, there's a lot of to some of these teams like Area 77. Well, Area 77 only had to play the 1, but a lot of these teams like you had to play 3 games, 4 games in a row.
Oh, everybody keeps asking.
More.
So just to clarify, stage 2. So it's still stage 1, guys. Next weekend is stage 1 again. It's just second open qualifier for stage 1, and then March 2nd is stage 2, which is top 16. Stage 3 there is no stage 3.
Wait.
It's just regular season.
Well, because it's like, well, no, it is. It's stage 1, stage 2, and stage 3 of qualifiers. I know it's weird.
Oh, I'm just going off
But, like,
Wikipedia.
Stage 2 is technically like it's just second open qualifiers. It's just like so there's two rounds of open. You could say round 1, round 2.
It's just the verbiage.
It's 2 rounds
It's just
of
the verbiage
yeah.
they
It's
did.
just
They named it.
And then-
I think they named it something different. The reason is because they named it different on Wikipedia versus
on
Start GG.
Wikipedia.
Yeah, they don't match up the titles aren't the same for each phase. So I think on Start GG it says stage 3. On Wikipedia there is no stage 3. It's just stage 2 in the regular season.
OS and DA will beat BTK if they're in their bracket. They won't be in a bracket. So the final decider on top 16 is going to be like, all right, so these 8 teams and the next 8 teams that come from the next big double elimination 64 bracket will all do a best of 1 round robin. So everyone will face everybody once at some point, and then the top 8 scoring teams there, like whoever gets the most wins out of those 16 teams, will go on to regular season.
Right. That's gonna be fire too, bro.
Yeah.
Oh,
That'll
man, I
be
can't
good.
wait.
That'll be clutch. I wish that was part of like the official stream,
Yeah. Me
because that's
too.
gonna be intense. What days is that gonna be on, man?
Let me look. For 16, March 2nd. Is that the one you're talking about?
March 2nd, is that it? Stage
Yeah.
3, yeah.
Yep. March 2nd and the 3rd. It's just those 2 days. All best of ones.
It's gonna be a round robin, all best of ones. So March 2nd, when is that, bro? Almost want to get that day
It
off
should be a
work, bro.
Saturday. It's a Saturday because we have.
Fuck.
No, yeah, isn't it? No tricks. No, dang, that's the Game of Futures Day too. Oh my god.
Oh yeah, it is.
Yeah, dude, this competition's stacking, bro. We're definitely the scene is growing, guys. I'm telling you, hardest NACT.
Yeah, I hope this one's gonna be like the best. Did you send a quote to Dexto or whatever? Did you have to do like a quote or whatever?
Oh yeah, yes.
Little quote
Yeah.
What'd you say?
Let me
Did
go
you say
read it
something
again.
cool?
Let me find my message with Dexter.
My quote was "Make it wop."
Oh, was it like a
No, I'm
one
just
sentence?
kidding.
Bro, he sent me like, okay, so
I know. I sent a bunch. No, I sent like 2 sentences. I sent like a small, a little excerpt.
yeah, because it was.
I debated. I was like, should I say something funny or should I get serious?
Well, it was the way he asked me to do it was kind of confusing. So I was like, bro, I hope I'm sending him what he's asking for, because he said,
Sound like a Kevin Durant picture
said-
or whatever.
yeah, he sent that picture, but he said, as a caster in 2024, we want you to write your expectation to the NACT in 2024
Yeah, same
since
here.
it's in 2024. Yeah, but then I read the picture he sent me, and it doesn't match with what
First
he was
off, I'd like
asking.
to thank God for.
Yeah, I was like, what? It says, first off, I'd like to thank God for changing my life. It really let me realize what life is all about.
I think
Basketball
he
is
was
just a
meant
play.
like what it's gonna look like, you know.
I was like, bro, what? That doesn't sound like. I was like, is he asking me what does the NACT mean to me? Like, what has it done for me? Or is he asking me what I think, what I expect for this season? Because those are totally 2 different things. But I said, let me go back up. I said, this NACT will be filled with challenges like never before. Tensions are rising, new teams are forming, and everything is being put on the line. Who will be the new face of North America? That was mine.
All right. I said, my dream would be that every game this season will be a nail-biter series that goes down to the final seconds. Though if at least half of the games come close to that, I'll be happy.
Exactly.
That's
Well, we've had some nail biters. we've
Yeah,
had some nail rippers today.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Midnight in the chat. I cannot. I don't know yet. They haven't made any official announcements yet. I know Wheezy and Private have already. You guys have already said you're casting GOF, right?
Yeah.
You've already put that out there. They haven't put out any type of announcements yet, though.
No, but they're not as strict because we're not the only.
Yeah.
There's multiple different caster desks. Like they have like 6 different. This is kind of like M5. Like they'll have the English
Yeah.
stream, the freaking Arabic stream. You know what I'm saying? So they're not really. They don't care. I've done it before. Like it used to be Phygital Games.
Yeah. Phygital.
Yeah, and no, they're not picky like that. That's more of an NACT thing, and an M5 thing, I would say. I don't think it's a or M series thing.
Bro, Arvel in chat. Arvel is G Xuan, right? G1. Arvel,
Yeah.
you're G1, right? Bro, big shout outs to Arvel. I just want to say I've been an Arvel fan for a very long time. Very long time. All the way back in the Valley days when Basic and fucking Arvel, and before when it was just the Valley with all the ex-Gosu boys.
Yep, I
And
remember
now,
that.
back in like NASL Season 2 and stuff like that, so it's always nice to see you on a team. I didn't know who you were. I was like, the other day we were looking at rosters and we were like, who the hell is G1?
Yeah,
And then Nami was like,
'cause
it's
Cold-World's-
Arvel, it's Arvel.
I think he's subbing for Cold World now.
Yeah.
But he's been doing good. A lot of these players.
Yeah, are you just going to become the
Milo's
main
been doing
roam?
great too, man.
Cold World out, Arvel in, question mark?
He can't confirm nor deny.
Midnight can tell me. Midnight's in the chat. Coach Midnight, is Arvel in?
Yeah, Midnight had hopped in. I was like, which Midnight is this? Player
He's
or coach?
caster on the Filipino desk. Yeah, he's
Yeah,
caster
yeah.
on the Filipino desk, and then he also is coaching.
Yep. Because I thought there's a Midnight that was a player too, though.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah.
That's what I was like, okay, which one is it? You know?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this will be fire though, man. There's a lot of competition. Nobody's getting a free ride this time. Hey, Trex, I'm about to call it. I appreciate you, my man.
All right, have a good one, bro.
We'll link up again next weekend. See some amazing games.
Have a good one, bro.
All right, brother. Peace. Okay, guys. So that is going to conclude everything. Today has been a blast. I appreciate y'all tuning in. Like we said, a lot of upsets today, a lot of surprises, and a lot of accomplishments to top that off. It's been fun being able to cast all these matches. Shout out to all the moderators who have been working their butts off to make this possible. Moontown has done a great job on keeping these matches going and on time. Today was jam-packed with excitement, and it's not going to stop here. Next weekend, we will be live streaming again on the Open Qualifiers, and I hope to be able to catch you guys there. We're going to be seeing another top 64 for the remaining 8 positions before we move on to the next phase of the NACT for the top 16. Make sure you guys leave a like. Make sure you leave a subscribe. I really enjoyed today. Honestly, it was just as fun as yesterday. And like I said, we're just getting started. So, guys, as always, I appreciate y'all. Be looking forward to a video coming out here soon. It'll be a little bit of a recap of what we've seen today. A power list, a tier list will be coming out on top of that for who we think is the best teams in North America and why. And then also things to look forward to for the following weekend. Guys, I appreciate y'all. It's been a pleasure. Hopefully the casting was good and the quality was better than yesterday's. Like I said, we burnt that midnight oil to make this possible. But as always, I appreciate y'all. Thank you so much for tuning in. Take care of yourself. Take care of each other. And as always, I look forward to seeing you guys in the next one. Peace.
Yeah, come on. Yeah, come on. They try, but they can't get rid of me. I keep on coming with energy. I keep on bringing that energy. Energy. I feel on top of the top. I think outside of the box. I won't fall into that box. Energy. Live up to my name. Go wrong, take the blame. Never wanted other fame. I stay away from that lane. I can still wake up and ball out. All in my court, I go ball out. Look at my baby go all out. Energy. Yeah, come on. Yeah, come on. I could write this in my sleep. Say you don't sleep, but I sleep. That's why you're sleeping on me. Why? Energy. Don't say a word or a peep.